Hey guys, what's up? So we're here to restream the M4 tournament event. Are we live? So we're gonna be doing this for the whole tournament, which I think goes all the way to January 15, if I'm not wrong. So we're gonna be watching. So stay with us and just chill, watch the tournament, and let's see who's gonna come out on top. So we're gonna go check the chats first. We have like the first match is gonna be Blacklist and Inc. INC. Are we even live? Live. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna check the thingy first. Yep. Gonna check the chats so I can chat with you guys. Live. Can find it. Just gonna check my phone. Blacklist versus INC. YouTube. So a lot of you guys are fans of the matches. Ang thumbnail si ano pa ata. Ang thumbnail natin si ano pa. We're gonna have to change the thumbnail first. We're gonna restream. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna restream the M4 event for the whole event. So stay with us for 15 days. Now I can see your chats. What's up, Rain? Means Official, Abius, Kylo Gonzalez, Gabriel, Pakispo. Make me mod. Oh yeah, we need a mod actually, because as most of you guys know, it's been ages since we went live stream. Happy New Year, guys! I forgot. It's freaking New Year. God. It's actually January 1. What the heck? Pakis. Ano ka dyan? Wala. We're just gonna restream the event, guys. We're gonna watch it together with you guys, because I know a lot of you guys are tuning in to watch the M4 tournament. Elgin pa shoutout. Call me Echo. What's up? How are you, Elgin? I'm good. New drone MLBB. But here we go. I'm gonna shut up later on the match so that you guys can hear the casters and their comments and their analytics on the event that's about to happen. So first match is gonna be Blacklist PH against INC Turkey, if I'm correct. So educate us, guys, for those solid fans of these events, of these teams. Educate us on who's the underdog, who's the most promising team, who will most likely come out on top. The champion, who has the most chance, the biggest chance to win. How are you doing? I'm good. Extebarion. Shout out Lance Portuguese. My predictions ka, Elgin. I'm not sure. I'm just rooting for Blacklist. Not biased though. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna. Okay, let's increase the volume of
2023. Representing their nations, representing their regions, to be the M4 World Champions. And it begins today with day number 1 of the group stages for the M4 World Championship. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Jakarta, Indonesia, on the caster desk today with me, Mirko, Lafel, and Gani, which is going to be casting for the first time for a World Championship. How are you feeling before we start, Gani?
Mirko, Lafel, I am enthralled to be here. I personally can't wait for the match, but let's thank our sponsors and partners first here, Lafel.
Yes, M4 is powered by Moonson, presented by TikTok, the official content partner, supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming chair, and the Sports Charts as our analytical partner. Gang, our official partner as well, our official merchandise partner. MeWatch, our media partner, and last but not least, our amazing friends from the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia.
Absolutely amazing to be here in Jakarta, Indonesia. But we also have a few more words for you guys. Starting with, obviously, the TikTok Live Carnival. To cheer up M4, watch M4 matches all the way on TikTok and participate in cheering up for M4 activities by watching
they're
M4
kinda
matches. Once again, you guys can use
promoting
M4
TikTok
exclusive
right now.
customized gifts
So
to cheer
let's
for the
reply to
teams
your comments
right now.
first,
And there will
because
also
they're
be a
just- I
chance
guess
to
they're
be
just
on
mentioning the
TV
sponsors for
with
now.
abundance of gifts.
Daddy
And we
Elgin,
also want to give a
Blue is
special
annoying
shout out
right
to the
now.
chairs we're sitting
Tender
on right
Juicy
now.
Place,
Johnny,
what's up?
I think you can give
Go
us-
Gosu Gang.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yo, what's up?
please
Disciple,
welcome the
Android,
official
Anonymous.
gaming chair partner
What is
of
Muntun
M4.
Asia Company?
We're talking about a built-in lumbar
M4
support system
para
that
sa
you
apat
can adjust
na
to
MM
your
smash.
spine. Incredible magnetic
In
memory
Indonesian
foam head
domain.
pillow as well,
Fuck you.
and brand
Google,
new
what's up,
fabrics
guys?
in all sorts
So-
of colors and as well as designs. The Secret Lab Time Evo 2022
Are they
gaming
still
chair is designed to
sponsoring
keep
stuff?
everyone seated in incredible comfort.
I think they're
for
just
a
mentioning the
very long
sponsors
time.
for
Never
now.
go out of style when you
How
wear
about we
a
mention
game
our
with
sponsors,
Gang.
right?
A lifestyle fashion
you
brand
guys.
made for
Yeah.
the modern gamer. And guess what, LaFell? He's a pretty modern
Our
gamer.
subscribers
I'm a
and
pretty modern
viewers is
gamer.
gonna
I
be our
look good,
sponsors
and
for-
it is
for
because
this
of
M4 event.
Gang, Ember World Championship official merchandise partner.
They
Grab
have a
the
lot of
M4
sponsors, god
merchandise
dang it.
at
that's how we make business.
www.gang.asia today.
One
Once again,
shout
thank
out,
you to
Divide
our
ML, what's
lovely
up? Can you guys
sponsors.
hear me?
M4
Tell me if
wouldn't be possible without
Tell me if the
them.
sounds is clashing together with the other guys. Taga saan ka, Elgin? We're in Novaliches,
We're
Quezon
already
City.
here in the arena as well. But before
Franco
we proceed
Street.
to our first match of the day, let's take a look on how we will
Truth.
play out the entire tournament of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. for the
Are they
M4
finally getting
World
to the important
Championship.
stuff?
So let's watch this, the format.
Okay, let's watch first.
This is your moment. Mara and I will count to 3. You lift the trophy as high as you want.
Best 16 teams in MLBB M4 World Championship will be gathered in Jakarta, Indonesia. One dream and one goal only. Make sure all the players, teams, and fans alike are on the same page. It is time to reveal the tournament format. In M4, all the qualified teams will compete in 2 stages to achieve greatness. Group stage and the knockout stage. The teams will play a best-of-1 single round robin during the group stage. No team will be eliminated during the group stage. Now, let's take a look at the knockout stage format. It'll feature a double elimination bracket with a total of 22 let's series. Take a look at the knockout stage rounds format. Of the lower bracket will be double elimination 3. The other series will be best of 5, except for the grand finals, which will be best of 7. Now the knockout stage upper bracket will feature the top 2 teams of each group from the group stage, and the bottom 2 teams will start at the lower bracket. The losers of the first round of the lower bracket will be eliminated. The M4 knockout stage will be spread out across 9 days, where there will be a live audience for fans like you to support your teams. And that's all you need to know about M4's tournament format. Remember to tune in and see you in Jakarta. Dare to dream, dare to be great.
With that said, let's start the group stage with today's schedule, where a total of 6 matches will be played, all best of ones, featuring 3 matches from Group A and Group B, respectively.
Kickstarting M4 would be the defending champs Blacklist International taking on the Turkish rep Incendio Supremacy. And we will end group stage day 1 with Onyx Esports taking on your team LaFell Todak.
Well, I hope they will do well, and I love every single time we're going for a world championship, we have this group stage where, sure, no one is getting eliminated. And because of that, it actually opens up a lot of possibilities for everyone to learn what's going on with every other meta from different regions, from different teams. Even though, yes, they have scrimmed a lot, they have a rough idea of what they want to bring on stage. But now with the group stages, since no one is getting eliminated, sure, it sets you up better for the knockout stage, but it's a learning experience.
They need to pass the group stage to get to the knockout stage, and obviously you want to go through the upper brackets. You guys can join in with the M4 pass that's available right now to complete all active tasks, and you guys will be able to reach level 75 at ease and for free. Log in now. Exclusive rewards like the Beatrix Light Chaser, the Beatrix Stellar Brilliance, and the M4 Beatrix figurine are awaiting you guys. Hashtag Moblink is bang bang, hashtag MLBBM4, and hashtag Dare to be great. Lafel,
Yes.
almost got M3 Roger figurine.
And now it's Beatrix, man.
We gotta get it now.
Perhaps this is the time, ladies and gentlemen. Lafel, Mirko, go log in right now.
Log in.
I've set it up. If we're not gonna get it, one of the big
Now our mic is actually working. I just thought you guys would like to listen to the casters first, since if they have any predictions on who's gonna win and who's actually the more potent team on this match. Blacklist.
We got Haji, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Oh My Venus, the first ever defending world champions, defending their M3 title here. We gotta look whether they have prepared, whether they have adapted towards the new meta with the new patches.
Welcome to the stage, legends! Here in the making, the reigning, defending M3 world champions, Blacklist International!
My goodness, they are looking confident. Take a look at Venus here standing in the middle, looking strong, looking solid, and remember, they are using their same championship lineup. Now, Lafel, I gotta ask you, are they looking solid?
They're looking solid. They are a world-class team. Right now, let's introduce Incendia Supremacy. We got Rosa, Alien, Sunshine, TNT, as well as Apex 47, where we have heard a lot about TNT and Rosa being true playmakers for the team.
The Turkish champions awaiting to upset
thank
the
you,
world.
your
Welcome
local
them to the stage.
local
It's
cat boy
Incendio
for the 40
Supremacy.
bucks.
My,
I'm not sure
the
what
Turkish
currency is that,
champions,
but
they
thanks,
won
man.
the
Thank you so much for the
2022
donation. Our sponsor, our very first
where they are
sponsor.
Now.
Your local cat boy.
I heard
Thank
a
you.
lot from teams.
We're gonna use that to buy more
They're not
safeguard
just,
soap, so we have
prepared
more
to take on champions from
more
every
shampoo.
region.
But
They are
sometimes we
able
run
to
out of
topple
soap,
them.
man, so
in
we
this
just have
best
to
of
fly
one,
with
I want to see what
water.
they got going up against Blacklist. And
40
if
baht.
they're able
Thank you, man.
to drop Blacklist
Thank you.
today, then
Happy New Year.
that sets
Thank you
up,
again,
like,
local
a
cat
huge
boy.
kind of tempo for
We
them
have
more.
we
They're
have
set to try
soap
to
money
upset
right now.
the
We're gonna
world.
use
And
that
you
to
can
buy
see
soap.
here, based on the talent prediction, the world has agreed.
Rupee.
Blacklist International definitely coming into
Yo,
this
thank you
matchup
for the
as
40
a heavy
rupee.
favorite, with all 6 talents on screen.
Yeah,
going
we're
for Blacklist
learning
International.
new stuff every
And,
day.
wow, we're seeing
Now
some
let's go
mixed-
back to the casters.
I'm
They
going
might be
Incendio.
saying something important
I'm
about the
going
game.
for Incendio because again, I believe in the things that I've heard, right?
Yeah.
And based on what I heard, looks like Incendio, they're kind of liking this new meta, so it could be in their favor.
Remember, Lafel, this is a best of one series, so technically anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Blacklist International in the opening match. Oh, everything is at stake. Again, Incendio, they might go all in here. They might be able to take down Blacklist because why? Because I heard, remember, one of their member is also participated in M3.
Yeah, we got a whole lot of experience on the
Alien.
stage right now. Alien was in Bedell, if I'm not mistaken, as well as Paranoid, who was the jungler back then for Bedell at M3. But now, I guess it's
Man,
time for
Blacklist
everyone.
looks
This is
so
the time
chill.
we've all been waiting for to get
I guess that's
game
champion
number one.
experience.
We're gonna get into the
Really?
drafts for game number
Doesn't
one
even look
for
nervous,
Blacklist
man.
International versus
Just another
Incendio
name for the
Supremacy. But I have a solid question for you.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You predicted Incendio Supremacy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's the unpopular vote.
No,
But it's time for you to explain.
I believe in something that people don't believe in. Like, I like to go against the tide.
Underdog? the underdog.
I honestly don't even feel like they're so much as an underdog because I trust my friends. If my friends tell me that Incendio, they can surprise us, I believe that. Because the thing is, with patches, some teams get buffs, some teams get nerfs. Now, this is my favorite part of the game. We're going into the draft where Blacklist International, they'll be having the first pick and Incendio the second pick, and we're starting with a Fanny ban.
Still with the prominent bans here from both teams, Blacklist International showing, yeah, we know TNZ, we know you like the Assassins, so let's ban out that Fanny. Franco bans come through again, targeting Venus's hero. Now that is also, I guess, well, not Venus's hero, but on the other side, Incendio, rather.
Let's talk about the styles. Stylistically, for both these teams, they're the complete and polar opposites.
Yeah.
For Incendio Supremacy, there's a high prioritization on getting those pick-off heroes, those assassins, to dictate the early game by going for these objective takes and going for early skirmishes. Meanwhile, we know how Blacklist International likes to play. That Ube strat, where they wait for their power spikes, mainly OHEB, to really start snowballing in the game.
In this game, I do want to see if Incendio can play around that because they know that Blacklist, they want to group up together. So either find a way to counter when someone's grouping up or just catch, because catching heroes just like Kufra has got a huge buff where when you're in the bush, now you can't hear them engaging. So I want to see if Incendio, which area are they going? Either countering the group up kind of strategy or you just want to pick them off.
And I know for a fact that Apex likes the Kufra, he likes the initiating hero, so that hero in particular might come through in today's match, in this game. So let's see here. The last ban will be that Joy though, but what do you see here, Mirko? Last ban in the first phase. Any thoughts?
For me, it's just all respect, right? This is what we've come to expect in the bans, especially considering the team's playstyles. Blacklist International, heavy prioritization on getting these crazy skirmish / pickoff heroes out of the way. And for Incendio, it's quite similar.
Man,
that
so
Barca
Franco
that
got
we've all
banned.
come to see and
Joy,
love from
Fanny,
Haji. The 1-1 that's just heavily
Blue,
respected right now.
Farsa,
and the Glow. The
and
Glow
1-1.
that's currently pretty
Let's watch who's
broken,
gonna
man.
be the
It's very
first
broken,
pick.
but I kind of feel like this is just because they want
First
to try
pick
to
is
control Edward. But the thing is, Kaja is an amazing pick.
Kaja.
So I kind of feel like Blacklist,
Kaja.
they're
My
setting
Venus
up their
going
own
for
draft
Kaja.
by choking out Incendio in what they want to let go, like what do they want to go through, because
Hey
Glue
guys, what's
is a
up?
terror in the EXP
Glue
lane,
is
and you
pretty
don't
good.
wanna
Yeah,
give any
they banned
advantages
Glue.
to
They banned
Edward,
1-1.
but
They banned
They have to let go of the Kaja. So right
Lunox.
now, looks like Blacklist, they have two ways
Franco.
to play the game. If they want to group up, they can.
Man,
because Kaja,
the-
first skill, it can lower the enemy damage. But if they do want,
the-
they can pick people off. So, wow, a
Malakas.
very early Lunox pick. What do you feel about this, Gani?
Bosses ko.
Lunox, a very strong mid to late game hero.
So the ban style of the pro player is definitely way different. Even in the mythic ranks, you'll rarely see Franco being banned.
Another physical attack hero here in that Beatrix zone.
Lods, bakit yung Zilong hindi na pa-buff?
Physical. So let's see the response.
I'm not sure. A lot of the guys wants Zilong to be buffed.
Looking at it now, they picked up
So,
both of
what-
their
wait,
carries,
wait.
which are
They
now
picked
very
Beatrix.
susceptible to the counters coming in for Blacklist International. They
Assassin
opt to
Room.
go for a carry
Hey, what's up,
in
Isoya?
Valentina. Two
Ooh,
heroes,
carry
two
being
heroes
picked.
that we've seen before for
Valentina.
Blacklist. Both flexible. And that's the thing right now. Carry. Is it gonna go
How
to
will
Rolling
this
or
game?
the jungle?
I think it's
Valentina,
definitely,
mid or jungle?
again, not biased, but I think it's
I wanna see
gonna go to the
if
block
Incendio
list.
looks like they're securing their win
Hug
position
Rider.
because they're highly
Normal
prioritizing
picking,
the
okay,
damage.
yeah. As you can see, pro
Usually you see the second pick being the one
pro
controlling the
draft pick is
but right now, Blacklist
way
International,
different, even
they're
in mythic
setting
ranks,
up
even
a
in
potential
mythical
counter to whatever Incendio wants to put up, because
mythical
Carry
glories.
is amazing in this patch because of the changes of the
How's the draft pick in Legends?
up early.
Can you guys, what heroes are usually banned for the legend guys out there? Who do you usually ban? Because
Like you said, he can go to the jungle. He can
I
go
think
to the gold.
I rarely see. I think I've never seen Franco being banned even in the higher ranks.
Well, again,
But of course, this is the pro scene. 5 bans actually. Leomond, yeah, even in Mythic, Leomord gets banned a lot. Leomord with Angela. Who bans Layla? God dang it. Diggy. Kahit ano hero sa Legend. Any hero gets banned in the Legend. You usually ban the picks of your teammates. Yo, what's up? Reem James from Japan. Like I said, guys, we're gonna be restreaming this event, and each day it's like 3 to 8 or something. Still not sure, but 3 to 8 every day, except for those rest days of the event. But basically, I'm gonna be here all day, pretty much, for the next 15 days. So bear with me. You're gonna see me popping up on your notifications a lot. Joy ban, yeah, Joy, even Joy gets banned a lot. The heroes that I rarely see getting banned is Franco. Even Estes gets banned, Diggy gets banned, especially if someone has an Atlas main, right? Thought that was a girl. They don't forget to ban Estes. Yeah, you have to ban Estes with Venus there, man. Pinag-aralan talaga nila Blacklist. One of the players one of the viewers are saying that Ink really studied the Blacklist game style. I guess that's really normal, especially for the Blacklist, since
the exact same Yuzong, but the pick that
not what I expect, but okay. Aldous Wise? Oh yeah. Yuzong Atlas. Oh, they banned Diggy for the Atlas. And they had Atlas. How will this play out? Let's listen to the casters, since they have more informative
Divers,
stuff
because
than us.
most probably this Kaja is going to be a roam Kaja, and you can only catch one. So if you can force out the ult very, very early, then everyone else can go in, and they're picking up the Benedetto right now for Edwin, and they're picking up the Kadita. And here's the thing, I heard that the Kadita is actually one of the top picks just because of the way that she can actually put pressure on the map, really making it so that whatever your win condition is, you want to play early, you want to play mid games, like, no. Going up against Kadita, forget about it. You're not going to be able to execute.
I mean, to add to that, right, Rafael, Miracle, take a look at the composition. Crowd control. They have the Divine Judgment. They have Kadita. Massive, huge crowd control. Plus, to add to that, they have Valentina that looks like Blacklist. They want to team fight here, especially after level 4. All they are going to look for is team fight.
Whoa, but Incendio responds.
What?
A Guinevere that's most probably going to the jungle.
Wait.
We're swinging the stops,
Okay.
and yes, it is TNZ in the jungle,
Okay.
and Wise is bringing out that Valentina in the jungle.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, because there are changes in the items as well. Where right now basic attacks is looking very, very strong, right? So giving Guinevere that kind of buff, like, it's not a direct buff. It's like I don't know what to call it, right? But you're buffing one thing and then you just
Absolutely.
subsequently buffing the
It's a
other
chain.
thing. So this is gonna be interesting. I haven't heard about this Guinevere pick.
In the jungle, right?
In the
We
jungle.
saw it. Wise was actually playing it back then in Season 10 of MPLPH.
He got inspired.
He got inspired, and right now, Incendio Supremacy with their dive composition up against Blacklist International's comp, which has a bit of everything. They have pick, they can team fight, they can front and back, and they can also dive. So, right now, I just want to ask you, LaFell, before we get into the Land of Dawn, who do you like better from the drafts?
In terms of the drafts, I gotta go for Blacklist because it's draft, right? Because it's easy to execute, and yeah.
5 seconds till the end.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to dive into the Land of Dawn for game number 1, the opening of the M4 World Championships with Blacklist International on the blue side and Incendio Supremacy on the red side.
I mean, in hindsight, I thought Blacklist was the only team that wants a team fight, but now I get a better closer look. Incendio, they have the Atlas, they have the Youth Song, they have the Beatrix. I mean, they are also looking for a team fight. Oh, they have information that Wise has used the Retribution. Will they take advantage of that?
Right now, actually looking at a game, I want to see which one will hit their power spike first and when is that going to be. Because in terms of level 4, in terms of timing, I want to see if they do want to get the level 2 turtle. And if Incendio wants to do that, they kind of have to put Apex to the EXP lane a little bit just to absorb like at least one wave so that you can get that level 4 on the Atlas quickly.
TNT getting the knockup already. Venus going to be taken low. Flickering out right now as Incendio had complete control of that mid lane. It is going to be the Lethal Wanderer. Picked up by Wise. Picks up the Fatal Links as well. Wise looking for it. Jumps in. Wise, two members. Bring it back for the combo to come in to pick up first blood around Blacklist International. Strike first.
Oh my god, Incendio, they're caught Yeah, a good initiation from, of course, the Valentina Wise there. And yeah, they have to pay the price now. TNZ, taking down once. What do you think, Lafel? Rotations, they're gonna be late.
Okay, in terms of rotations, Incendio, what they looked like they were trying to do is they were trying to control mid and trying to transition that into the jungle. But Wise was right because at level 4, he basically has a different kind of dimension that you can't play the Valentina. And that's kind of a mistake because you already saw the Valentina first, then you chose to pick up the Atlas. But I like that Blacklist, they were playing like reactionary. It's like, oh, you want to play in this area? Let's go, bro. I can do that too.
Remember, the carry. He wants to farm as much as possible in the early game. But take a look at this. The space that Blacklist has created, it will be a free turtle in the first 2 minutes.
They wasted no time, and that's the turtle slain by Secret Lab. You can already see it here. Blacklist International getting that early control. This is what we've been talking about. When they get to group up and when Oheb is able to clear his lane, they go and they group up in towards the mid lane. We're now Wise. He's going to try to take Rosa's ultimate here. Again, it's super flexible for Blacklist International, and they can control the tempo. There's no real need to look for any skirmishes, but they are going to be looking for something in the XP lane. Alien instantly with the Black Dragon form, canceling out the Divine Judgment and getting out.
Yeah, right now, looking at how Blacklist is playing, I like that you brought up the tempo because this is what they are doing because they caught Incendio in their mistake of the rotation in mid. So right now, they're trying to force it out on the side lanes, trying to make it so that they're...
That's finally a trade back towards Incendio.
I mean, take a look at the spells here. 2 Petrifies with a lot of CC. Blacklist, they're ready to party, but take a look at TNZ.
TNZ, right now, caught in the midst of it all. Right now, Edward's able to actually dish out so much damage. Wise picks up the orange buff. Alien jumps in for the damage as well, but Wise comes out, gets out with the Black Dragon form. Edward is not really going to be at risk of dying here unless that damage comes in. Edward looks for the Petrify, will fall to the hands of Rosa, and it gives that turtle control back to Incendio.
Yeah. 2 things I do want to say because we brought it up where Blacklist, they've already won that small skirmish in mid and they transitioned to both the EXP as well as the Golding. So right now they're playing textbook, but they made a mistake where they tried to overcommit going into the jungle of Incendio, and they got to be careful. And speaking of careful, Sunshine has sat down. Sit down, boy!
Again, the pickoff coming in. TNZ's gonna be caught! Oh my goodness! It's a perfect combination of skills to punish Incendio. TNZ still able to back off. Alien jumps in. A very good counter engage, but it's gonna be turned back around again. Edward running from the hills. Rosa picking up the kill back again to trade it and to finally get that even trade. Wise still trying to dish out some more damage, but Apex 47 is gonna be caught, forced to flicker out, and Blacklist International still maintaining that lead in the 5th minute.
Incendio, they managed to get a slight compensation there, taking down a member in Edward, but Incendio, they cannot do much. Now, emblem-wise here, anything significant, Lafel?
The only significant thing is that TNZ is actually focusing on the cooldown reduction for the emblem. So it looks like the main idea was actually to kind of like snowball with this Guinevere pick, but because they lost that initial skirmish, Counter-Strike, so that even if he dies, it's totally fine as long as he can get a kill. And I feel like this is a good idea. If you're behind, try to get kills, try to slow the game. That's great. And speaking of which, oh my Venus got caught.
That's the pickup that Incendio wants to look for. They're looking for the skirmishes already, and Wise is forced to back up. We can already see the positioning coming in as Incendio tries to get the mid-control.
Venus going down.
Final blow popped in by Edward. No real fall-off.
Oh, Atlas ulti. God dang it, Ink is doing good.
Getting dished out by the damage coming from Alien as Sunshine gets the damage on towards Haji. Oh, head right for the hills. He's gonna fall, and it's a 3-4-0
Man.
for Incendio supremacy.
Surprising for the Ink
Jumping
guys,
in,
but
looking for the Divine Judgment, but will not be able to find it. Incendio equalized with
5-8. Things are looking good for the INC.
Amazing execution.
Will
Now,
the
Turtle
Blacklist pull it
Black
off?
is still opening up the map, but it seems like the turtle
Ooh.
will be comfortably taken by TNZ.
Guinevere.
No casualties earlier, but
Guinevere taking the turtle on that one.
What a response.
Damn, Elgin, sheesh.
I just gotta
Interesting
say,
match, you know, right?
we see
It's
the
actually
shift in tempo. Once we
turns
see
out
they
it's actually
kill
gonna
one
be a good
item,
match,
one of their core
'cause
items,
the
they're like,
the
yeah,
start.
let's fight it out. And I kind of feel like this is showing the growth of Incendio. It's
Lag.
like, we're not gonna force fights. We're gonna fight when
Lag.
we have the items. And
Ooh,
as
jump
he
by
goes in,
Guinevere.
What a
Nope,
read
nope.
by
Didn't
TNZ.
went through.
Going full Chad mode there.
Lag
jumping into the
meta.
bush. But
Oh,
I
god
like
dang
what
it.
you
We're gonna have to
mentioned.
fix our live stream
They
next time.
have-
Probably
they picked up the damage
later.
dealers first pick, right? Those were the two first
Let's
picks.
try
Incendio,
Globe.
right?
Right now,
In the 9th minute of the game.
are we good?
Outside though, Alien.
Buff our Wi-Fi. God damn it, we need sponsors. Man, they're killing it. 6-8. Kadita getting back on that kill. Pengi Dias pag natalo Blacklist. So we're back right now. It's actually PLDT. The one lagging before was actually Globe.
They're trying to move like a 2-3
So,
or 1-4, trying
let's
to catch someone off guard.
let's not blame the PLDT because the previous stream lag actually came from Globe. Right now we're on PLDT. Let's check out if it's gonna be better than Globe. Happy New Year. Noobs can't spell PTSD. Oh, here we go. Another contest for the turtle. Who's that? It's too goddamn small. Ooh, another ulti Atlas. Was it Atlas or Valentina? So confusing with Valentina around. Valentina taking down the turtle. And here we go. Blacklist is getting back up. Yes, okay na. Yeah, I think the stream is now better. So, hype na Globe. It was Globe that made us lag actually from the previous stream. So right now we're on PLDT. What's this? Wi-Fi
That was a very good setup by Apex 47, but it looks
Wi-Fi
like
review
Apex as
on
well as
live
Envy
streams.
weren't on the same page
We were
because
lagging on
actually
Globe.
not
Right now we're on
speaking up, and
PLDC. I mean
against the
PLDT.
KCC, it would've been great. Let's look at the
Instant replay.
See
TikTok.
the
Presented by
page
TikTok. Of
by
course it's
Apex,
gonna be
but look
TikTok.
at where TNC lands.
Ooh.
He did not
Nice
hit
ult-
the
Atlas
other
ulti.
few members, and because of
I mean,
that,
but was
they
that
could not change
Valentina?
the CC. They couldn't
Yeah, it was
actually put
definitely
out the damage that
Valentina.
they wanted to put out. So it's a small mistake, but at 11 minutes,
Oheb.
it is a big mistake.
Big shout out to Oheb, man. He
Yep, it's better
practically
now.
just read
Buff
Apex
PLDT, she's
47 like
OP.
he
Wi-Fi.
opened
Chara, what's up? Kumi, what's up? Friel, Chocolate, Cham
If
Young.
he got caught,
How are you guys doing? Let's listen to the casters for now, since we now have a better live stream connection. It's looking bad right now for the INC. The Blacklist got the Lord. The push is way different. I guess INC got the first kills, but the push is just...
already opening up the map once again. Venus jumping
Yeah,
quick. There's
that's
not able to
Blacklist
find
for you
Alien.
guys.
It's still Incendio actually micromanaging the waves really, really well.
It's just
No base
different
time is gone to answer your question.
level of
Yeah, right now, I
playstyle.
kind of feel like Incendio, they have no choice but to kind of be a little bit patient.
Let's listen to the
because
casters.
Right now, I kind of feel like Rosa as well as Sunshine, they have enough damage. They just need a proper setup. And in terms of proper setup, you shouted out Oheb. If they can catch him, that's great. But it's easy to say it's not. But oh my Venus, it's all for them.
That's all the damage popped in, and the backline's completely gonna be obstructed here by Blacklist International. Oheb free hitting his alien's gonna be bursted down.
Oh my
Rosa
God!
getting caught in
Oh,
the fatal
what?
Nexus. Genji's the
What?
only man left standing. Blacklist International,
What?
they take no prisoners. They take Incendio Supremacy out with a wipeout, 5 for 2, and they look for the base to end the opener for the M4 World Championship, topping their group for now. Blacklist International strikes first.
12 minutes is all they took to take the game. One mistake, they went all in towards Venus. That's not a good resource to put.
Dang, so... basic work for Blacklist, I guess. It's just... That's just Venus and Wise and the other guys. So what's up, guys? Finally, a stable live stream. Thank you for staying with us through that rough Wi-Fi stuff. Yeah, I guess that's just... No matter how much good they set, Blacklist always wins. Yeah, I guess so. Because you can see the push. It's way... The level of push. I think... Was INC even able to take down a tower? I couldn't... I was fixing the live stream, so we couldn't see that much. Let's go back to listen to the cast.
Impressive. But still, Blacklist with that experience, man. They came through and they knew exactly what to do.
Yeah.
No panic, complete calmness from them, and
Yeah.
composure.
I mean, props still to Incendio.
I was kind of hoping to see a very challenging match for... Well, not very challenging, but at least a challenging match for the Blacklist, so we can see their clutches. You know? It's so fun watching the clutches from Venus and Wise.
targeted to the Roamer Venus all resources.
Exactly.
And at the end of the day, Blacklist will take advantage of on that. And there you go. First game, 12 minutes without the Lord, mind you.
Ngayon, okay,
Again,
sa stream.
I can go back to
Lord
my
push.
point, right? Experience was the key there.
Yeah.
When Incendio was caught in a position where they were kind of desperate, they had to go for a team fight, and when they used those resources, they didn't want to go. They didn't want to let it go to waste. They instantly jumped onto Venus, knowing full well that it was not the right target. Venus was definitely not the right target. Using all those spells there, and even having that backline placed in the way that they did, was super susceptible towards the backline divers from Blacklist International.
Well, right now, my name is Phil. I'm the analyst, and I actually got a few points that I want to talk about because when we dissect the game, we gotta look at the draft and we gotta look at the gameplay because I kind of feel like in this particular game.
So let's go back to chatting, man, because I think there's not much info we need on that game. I mean, Blacklist just owned, right? So let's chat with you guys because we have a long ass stream for the following days, for today, everything. Yeah, Blacklist 1, I saw ya. Their mistake is that they used all their skills on Kaja. So many talking. Happy New Year, guys. Ban toxic viewers. What? What happened? Why do we have toxic viewers? Elgin have 4 eyes. I have 4 eyes. If I take off my glasses, I can't see stuff. I can't see stuff. So next, the Blacklist versus INC is done. What's gonna be next? What's happening? Are viewers fighting? Oh, BTK to INC. Nah, but still, props to the INC for stepping up on that stage, right? Big stomp, not gonna lie. So Yuzong is not really a problem. Nah, I guess it depends. I remember that issue with the ban Yuzong. I saw that on Facebook. Yeah, sure, Julio. Scrub. Make sure to scrub those hard to reach places when you take a bath. Shampoo. I don't have shampoo, man. I only have Safeguard. Safeguard for face soap, shampoo, butt soap. Anyone up? Coca-Cola, what's up? Pengy shampoo, LG. Like I said, I have no shampoo. JC Nowhere, what's up? Philippines versus Iglesia ni Cristo. No. That's a different INC, guys. That's a different INC, okay? We don't want to go there. It's best. Is it best of 3? Let's ask the guys, viewers. Is it best of 3? Hoy. Elgin. Yeah, it's not. Guys, like I said, it's not. It's a different INC. I hope you're joking, because everyone is oh my Venus. Yeah, oh my Venus. BO1. Oh, best of 1 only. Yeah, best of 1 only. Thank you for educating us so that the guys who don't usually watch this M4 stuff can also be educated. So, not best of 3, only best of 1. Blacklist owned. Elgin, can you make a gameplay of Brody or tutorial? Probably, because when was the last time we did a Brody video? I'm not sure, but I think it's been ages now. Best of 1, what the hell? Best of 1? Actually, it's not best of 1. It's only 1 match. You can't say best of 1. Is INC knocked out? Yeah. So inform us on the rules, guys. Blacklist just got taken down by... INC just got taken down by Blacklist. Are they finally out of the tournament? For the guys who usually, like you said, does not watch M4 stuff. No eliminations in first round. So, there you go. No eliminations in first round. So, INC is still gonna be there. I will try to make a gameplay of Brody. Probably not sure though, because we usually make gameplays out of heroes that had some changes, like buffed, nerfed. Alucard gameplay. Yeah, definitely Alucard, because we did an Alucard already. We already did an Alucard. Milk, homemade milk. That sounds dubious, man. Alice gameplay. Ooh, a replay. You can visit Wikipedia for the full game rules and skills. Yeah, we're gonna have. This is the first day of our live stream. So after this one, after the live stream is over, we're gonna go through the rules of the tournament. So we don't sound too dumb when live streaming this stuff. Give me the link, because we have to be familiarized with this M4 rules. It's New Year here in Canada. Yo, what's up, Canada? Is it true Canadians are so polite? Like when you get mobbed, you get nice participation. Happy New Year, Lizla Eva. What's up, DZ? Gushion tips. I'm a slow hands Gushion, man. Ooh, yeah. You got permission to stream? Yeah, we got permission to restream. We always say sorry all the time, even in small mistakes. I heard when you get mobbed in Canada, they ask nicely for your money. Hello, Raj Deepdas. Gabriel, funny. I am not a funny user, man. I can't play funny. If you've noticed, I think we've never published a funny gameplay video. Funny tutorial, I can't. Honestly, I can't. Philippines national food is pagpag. What? I saw ya, that's a lot. AOT, level plot. Too special. Probably not true. Lafel. Layla tutorial when? Do you need a Layla tutorial, man? Probably on the following games where there's really some interesting stuff happening. We can listen to the casters on their takedown on what happened to the games. But on this one, I don't think we have to, because Blacklist just owned. Just another day for those guys. Elgin, are you Indian? Nope. We're Pinoy. Hag Rider tutorial. Collab with Hororo-chan. Can you do Chu montage? Yeah, actually our first ever video on this YouTube account is Chu. Highlights of Chu. When Chu was insanely insane. Chu back then, the first ever Chu was just unbalanced, man. First Chu was insane. You can just keep on dodging. Immune. Boy or girl? Cho. Chowder? Cho. Elgin, looks and your voice are very different. I'm sorry for my looks, man. Elgin, what's your main hero in MLBB? To be honest, my main hero is Kagura. Kagura for life. Chow. Chowder? Chow Min. Chow King. Happy New Year, guys. What's up? Like I said, on the following games where it's actually a close match, we can listen to the takedowns of the casters on what actually happened. Patong Angela tutorial. Elgin versus Braxi Chow. Chuder. Hey, Kagura, man. Yeah, I love Kagura, man. It's fun using. One of the things I love about Kagura is the CC immunity on her second skill. Like you can bait a lot of ultimates, precious cooldown ultimates with Kagura's second skill. Like Guinevere's ulti. Some of the pro players doesn't get baited though, but you can bait a lot of ultimates with Kagura's second skill. Oh, is it time for sponsors? It's ads. We should have our own ads commercial, right? Like Safeguard. all-in-one safeguard. Shampoo, face, butt. Hisham, what's up? Luis Antonio De Leon. When is the Valley match? Ooh, Secret Labs gaming share. Will you play better with that gaming share? Let's find out. we should buy that gaming share and make a gaming share review. Can you reach mythical glory with this gaming share? Even more durable, next level breathability, 3D gradient kit, lumbar. Oh snap! They're talking about spines now. This freaking chair has its own spine. How much is this stuff? Magnetic foam. God dang it, we have to get one of those chairs. We only have those yung plastic or oh. Huh? Someone sent a I can't see, I'm not on my account. Did someone send a oh snap. Ronnie or Rusty. Thank you for 5.50 Myanmar box. Arani or Rusty. Thank you for the sponsor, man. We have our very own sponsor. This is our second sponsor. We should list down all of our sponsors. The first one was Catboy. Next one was Arani or Rusty. So thank you. Malaysian box. Elgin blushing. Whenever... Oh, this is the video. Music video. What do you guys think about this music video? Happy New Year, Arian, Gabriel. Patong tutorial. What the heck? Patong tutorial. I think that's not good. Arian, what's up? Gin could have ulted immediately when Atlas ulted. Oh, I know, right? But there's lots of factors that maybe Gwen got CC'd. Not sure. We should watch the replay. Pengy skin, Kuya Elgin. I can't. Thank you, sponsors. Again, thank you for the Myanmar box from Arani or Rusty. We should write down those names. Arani or Rusty and Catboy. Happy New Year, Aryan. What's up? Marksman positioning video. Yeah, marksman positioning is one of the most important stuff. Because we see... I saw ya! Yo, man. Thank you for the 9.90 Myanmar box. This is our third sponsor. We're getting rich, man. Just live streaming. Again, Ishan, 400! The chair looks cool. Magnets behind the head. Magnets behind the head will make you a mythical glory player. Again, Isoya, Aishan. Thank you for the sponsors, man. Happy New Year, Aryan. Happy New Year, Gig. Yo, we're rich. We got 400. What do you guys want? You want skins? We're gonna have a separate video for the skin giveaways. Probably give those sponsors skins, right? Just Ishan, what's up? Write down the names, somehow contact them, probably on Discord, and at least give out skins in exchange for those lovely donations, man. Dami sponsors. Yeah, we have sponsors now. Doggy, what's up? No. Do another Julian gameplay. Like I said, we usually do videos for those heroes that got updated or nerfed or something changed about them. We don't usually do videos about some hero that just, out of nowhere. Please do Moskov. Again, Catboy, Ashir, Isoya, Ishan. Am I saying your names right? Sorry if I am not, because... Did you notice the missing emotes in ML? Chooks and other influencers emotes are gone. Probably it's time limited. I wonder if those that bought those emotes are still there. But I'm not sure why it's gone. Maybe. Yo, Tank Gaming, thank you for the 50 pesos. Can't wait revamp for Minsitar. Yeah, a lot of the guys are are loving the Mincetar revamp because of the damage. To be honest, the previous Mincetar was more like to counter some of the other heroes, right? Cho, GH, what the heck? $1 GH, thank you. Who watches GH? Elgin, can you give me money or loan me money? I can't, man. I got bills to pay. I can't give out money. Mincetar revamp is so OP. Hopefully they stick with the Mincetar revamp because Mincetar needs that limelight. I haven't seen. Elgin, can you say, hey guys, what's up? Please, dali na Elgin. Yeah, some of the guys are saying our live stream voice is different from the usual video voice. It's because we usually change our voice a bit. Yo, Glue, thank you for the 50 pesos. Sir, for you, dalawang 2 peso takoyaki. Yo, 50 pesos can buy 2 set of orders for takoyaki, man. So, what do we usually share? We usually, for example, when we video records, we start with the hey guys, what's up? Hey guys, what's up? So I just want to introduce this web event for the M4 tournament where you can take a share of the prize pool. Yeah, it goes something like that. I don't sound like that when I buy on stores though. I don't go, hey guys, yo, I shan't again. Thank you for the 500. No needs for skins, boss. This is like $6 only. Skins are expensive. No, we got tons of skins. We should. I need to write down all of these donations and give them skins somehow. I shan't again. Thank you. Glue, thank you for the 50 pesos. Isoya, GH, man. Tank Gaming. Thank you for the sponsors, man. I shan't again. Isoya, yeah. So, with this, we can finally take a bath daily. Ano po gamit yung chair? This one. But I usually use the plastic chair. Nah, kidding. I use this one. I've noticed since M2, the World Series skins are all marksman royal. I guess because marksmen are more famous. People will buy it more. Where is Echo? Elgin, please do Moscow with golden stuff and corrosion site. I'm not sure. Like I said, we do hero videos when they have memberships. When we should probably open up membership. Your favorite hero? My favorite hero is Chao King, but Chao doesn't like me though. So next favorite hero is Kagura. I love Chao. Chao doesn't love me back, so we're more on Kagura. Elgin is Marites a day in a week. Favorite team? I have to say Blacklist. My previous favorite team was Bren. Back when it was Pain and the other guys. Pain. Show my rice. Do you like Chowder? I love the Chowder animation. When is ML animation series? We're working on it. Did you like the Lolita shorts? GH again, thank you for that. Can you put all your gameplay videos in a playlist? We will, GH. We will put all the gameplay video on a single playlist. We should really do that though. Who's this guy? Amon. Those skins are insane. Where is Echo? Your prediction of the winner? Well, I'm rooting for Blacklist, but you can never know. MOBA Zane is... Who knows, man? Say Chokes TV is handsome. Chokes TV is handsome. Elgin, are you from Myanmar? Nah, actually we're from PH, but when we started our YouTube channel, most of our viewers were actually from Indonesia. Like 70% of our viewers were from Indonesia when we first started out. Right now, it's a bit mixed. Ooh, again, thank you for the donations, guys. It means a lot. What's your thought on the valley? Not sure, man. We've been working so much on the video stuff and animation. So we're actually here to get educated by you guys about the about who about the teams, because most of you guys have better idea on how the teams are doing right now. Like who's the most promising team, who's the underdog, the wild cards. Any wild card teams out there? Still live in YouTube. Yeah, we're gonna be live streaming until 8 p.m. Hopefully our bladder holds. Hi Master, notice me. Lovely Ann Martinez. Hi. Melvier Kaligonan. Melvier Kaligonan, what's up? What's up guys? Maximum. Is Zilong a bonus round in XP? Yeah, we're finishing those short. Are you guys watching those shorts lore animations? It's so hard to record that. Hi Elgin, how's your day? We're doing good, Ted Dim. Elgin, you look like Dudut of Team Payaman. Hopefully. Dudut from Team Payaman. If only we were that rich. Final four prediction. Final four prediction. Yeah, I think that's much better. Blacklist definitely is one of the final fours, I think. But who knows, right? MOBA Zane. Who else? How about you guys? Final four prediction. Who do you think is going to be the final four teams? Elgin, collab with Chooks. Gusto ko kanya ata patungan. That's some rated 18 stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of shy. I love Shinman though. His USFG. Ultra fast guide. Wait. Ultra fast. UFS. Huh? Ultra super, yeah. Ultra super fast guide. Ultra super fast guide. Yeah. Shinman rocks, man. Love from Malaysia, Leandra. Go Onyx. Elgin, what's your dream team? My dream team is me and the boys. Probably joining the... It's just a dream though, but one of the dreams of these guys on our studio is the Elgin and the boys will someday join the pro events. But that's very unlikely. Because those pro guys, man, those pro guys, they play 8 hours and more each day. So how can you even compete with that when you're working with the video edits and animation? So it's really... Sardil Tarang, thank you for the 40 rupees. Munton removed YouTuber emotes from the game. Munton removed YouTuber emotes from the game. I am not sure on what actually happened there. Maybe that's a time limited thing. I'm not sure, but I am not informed about that. So I am sorry. Any thoughts on buff Alucard? Yeah, it's good to buff the old heroes. When they buffed Zilong and Layla and revamped as well, the players had a very good reaction to the stuff. Ads. When is the next game? Hars Logan, shout out. Elgin face reveal. Really? It's actually my real face. Opinion on Faranco's collector skin. Infamous, again, thank you for the donation. 40 rupees. Am I right? Hi Elgin, Happy New Year. Much love from India. Thank you for the love, Infamous. I shan't. Again, I really like Hun's playstyle from Valley. I'm hoping they can reach top 4. Shin getting married this year. Ah, really? Shin's gonna get married this year? Man, we need to get married as well. Please say Hippopotamus Robitussin Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Am I saying that right? Yo, Aisha, again, thank you for the donation. Hun's playstyle from the Valley. Yeah, hopefully they reach top 4. And Shin getting married this year is some news. Man, our YouTubers guys are getting old. GH Hippopotamus Robitussin Worcestershire. Did I say that right? Elgin, what team will you support besides Blacklist and the Valley? I think I will support MOBA Zane. What's the chances of PH winning M4? I am not sure, bro. Because, like I said, we do watch this M4 stuff, but we're not that tuned in. Unlike some of the solid fans who knows what's... Hey, Elgin, who's your best friend? That's my best friend. That's a bit hard to answer because there's really four of us. So I'm not sure which one is my best friend. But I'm really close with Ayok and Mart. If you guys know them from the Me and the Boys, I've known those guys since I was a kid, like small fetus kid. Elgin face reveal without glasses. I can't see shit without glasses, man. My eyes are small. I can't see stuff. Do you want to also coach a pro ML? I would love to coach a pro ML team, but honestly speaking, I don't have the qualifications to coach an ML team. It's different for making guides about the facts, about the items, which hero is this, which hero has the strongest damage right now, who's the most meta. But to coach an actual ML team, I think I don't have the qualifications right now. Or be an analyst, just like the what? Yeah, analyst is fine. Analyst, we can do the analyst, but coaching is a bit. You need to put in the hours for those stuff. Like if you're gonna go to the pro scenes, if you're gonna coach, you need to put in those hours, and our hours are usually spent making videos, doing animations. Do you have codes? We don't have codes. We should get codes. Are you friend with Shinmen Takezo? I have not met Shinmen personally. We have chatted on Discord before, but that's it. But I love his videos. I love how funny the guy is. What hero do you main? We main Kagura right now. The Valley is Movazine's team. Oh, the Valley. Okay. We're learning stuff. Elgin, naligo ka na ba? Actually, I'm not sure. I wet my face. Bruh, I think you can work as an announcer with a glorious voice in videos. Yeah, we can probably work as an announcer, but because a lot of the guys are asking, why don't you go pro? Why don't you coach? Like I said, you need to put in the hours and on. You can't just go. Like I said, those guys are playing 8 hours per day. Those guys are coaching 8 hours per day. It's not gonna be realistic for us to do that. Elgin, kumain ka na ba? Not yet. Is it really true that MLBB is being sued again? I am not sure. I don't want to go to that legal stuff. Again, thank you for the sponsors before. Aishant, Isoya, GH, Tank Gaming. Penge Grahams, we have a lot of Graham cakes. That's usually, what did you guys have for your medianoche? For those guys who don't know what medianoche is, that's the food you eat during the New Year countdown. Elgin, naligo ka na ba? Does wetting your face a bit counts as ligo? Mango Graham or fruit salad? I'm gonna have to go with mango Graham instead of fruit salad. So who's the next fight? It's MVG versus MDH. Vince, Happy New Year. What's up, guys? Like I said, we're gonna be restreaming this event from 3 p.m. to I think 8 p.m. for almost 15 days, January 1 to January 15. But there's some time off. Can you say hello to me? Use Japanese. Nero. How can I say hello in Japanese? Elgin, may jowa ka na ba? Elgin, may jowa ka na ba? Man, I have 4 kids. I have 4 goddamn kids, man. It's. I think I've been a dad when I was 19. I'm early, maagang lumande. I was an early dad. How old are you, Elgin? I've stopped counting when I reached 30, but I think we're 36 right now. I really stopped counting, man. I'm your biggest fan. Vince, what's up? Why Black and Onyx has only one match to be played on group stage? Why the other teams have two matches? I am not sure, Eyeball. We have to look that up next time. Tomorrow we're going to be more prepared on the rules of the matches. How are you feeling today? I'm doing good. Haven't slept much because I have a new kid. New kid is like this small. So, who is your favorite child? What the heck, man? You can't ask those questions. I can't answer that. Who is my favorite kid? I love them all equally. Elgin, how do you deal with Filipina hard girl? I'm not sure. I've been out of the game since I was 19. Elgin, do you play Devil May Cry? Yeah, I love Devil May Cry. Dante. Virgil? What's the name of your kids, Elgin? Can I give the names of my kids? Sure. It's number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. It's the first one is Rain, because I love Rain. My first kid's name, which is the eldest, is Rain. So, since I love Rain, I named her Rain. Simple. Next one was Yasha. You know why? Because I used to play Dota. You know that item, Sage and Yasha? The sword? The female sword was Yasha. So she gets the name Yasha, since I love that item from Dota. Sage and Yasha. Third one was Coraline, because I love the book from Coraline. If you know that movie and book from Neil Gaiman, Coraline, C.O., I named her Coraline since I love Coraline. No, it didn't. I had those were 3 girls. So those 3 girls. And finally, I had a boy. I wanted to name the boy Gene Yeager. But the mother didn't want it. I was ready to name him Gene Yeager, right? And the world. She didn't go with Gene Yeager. She didn't like it. I was ready to fight for Gene Yeager, man. She didn't like it. What the heck? Yeager. What's that? I told her it's the most awesome name you can wish for. Though he did destroy the world. He did go insane. She didn't want Yeager, man. I think we're gonna fight about that name. I can probably change it someday. But I went for Jean Zachary instead. Zachary from the Bible, that's from her. And Jean, obviously the Jean was from me. I was really hoping for Jean Yeager. Jean Pomela would have been better. Killed his father too, yeah. Oh my god. Jean Yeager he did kill his dad. I should have thought of that. Which hero do you think is going to get the M5 skin? I'm not sure. It's really gonna depend on the champion, right? Like from Estes? Rumbling. Yeah. Fids, what's up? Vedant Gurav. Elgin, which team are you supporting? We're supporting Blacklist right now. Hey Elgin, did you know Hororo's real name is Seiya? Yeah. Elgin, what's your main hero? Main hero is Kagura these days. But like I said, we play a lot of heroes. But if we're gonna be playing for fun, for the fun of it, I'm gonna use Kagura. If we're gonna play for rank, well, we're just gonna adjust and go for the meta heroes. That usually sleeps the ban section. But like I said, if we're gonna play for fun, if it's a play for relaxing play, not for ranking up, I'm gonna have to go with Kagura. I love Kagura, man. Elgin, why did you go for the content of MLBB instead of ML? What? Why did you go for the content of MLBB instead of ML? What? Raybert Jr., what's up? Millennia. Good guys, don't name your kids Balmond. No matter how much you love MLBB. I usually name my kids after what I love. But Jean Yeager just didn't went through, man. Elgin, where are you in Philippines? We're in Novaliches, Quezon City, Bagbag, Franco Street. Lat 6. Elgin, did you gin bilog last night? I did not. I did not drink last night because I know I was gonna live stream today. So we kind of avoided the alcohol. But when you usually go through our street, because our place is kind of ghetto, man. When you walk through our street, sometimes you have no choice but to drink. Like, tagay! And sometimes you can say no. They go like, pare, tagay! Franco Street. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's listen to the mamas ko po. Let's listen to the next fight. Name your kid Jin Yeager. I know, right? I can probably... Let's listen to the wonderful casters right now. Tataka eh. Elgin, why do you love MLBB? I love MLBB because, to be honest, the gameplay of MLBB has a lot of different stuff that could happen as compared to the other games. On the other games, you have like a set position. You have a set role to play on that game throughout the whole match. In MLBB matches, there's tons of different stuff that could happen. I mean, one pro Gushin could... Okay, we're gonna go back to the casters for now. So
try to keep it around half an hour. That's
the sweet spot.
That's the maximum sweet spot.
Exactly.
That's
the
the
maximum sweet spot, right?
Personally, Miracle LFL, I cannot wait to jump into
Be
the
a little
game.
bit patient then.
But before we start our second match, we would like to thank our sponsors. M4 is powered by Moonson and presented to you by TikTok, the official content partner supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming chair and esports charts, our analytical partner Gank, our official merchandise partner MeWatch, our media partner, and last but not least, Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia.
But they're just still saying the sponsors. So the casters right now are just... Oh, is it about the previous game again? Guinevere Jungle. First game was Blacklist versus INC. Next one is MVG MDH. They were talking about the Guinevere Jungle. Elgin, can you do a backflip? I cannot do a backflip. JJ ba? No, I'm sorry, I don't want JJ ba. How many accounts do you have in a game? A lot. I think 5. Because some of the guys are also using some of our accounts. If you have to make a special video. Okay, here we go.
Before that, let's talk about the group standings for Group A. Blacklist with that dub earlier, they will take the top spot. Meanwhile, Incendio Supremacy will have to be satisfied for the 4th spot for now.
Yeah, because learning how to win is important, but learning how to accept a loss is more important. Ooh. That is how you grow as a person.
Right.
If you only win and you never understand how to accept defeat, you will never grow. You will just stay there. And that's not a good place to stay.
No, you can never stagnate, right? You always want to learn. The game W-L. W stands for win. L doesn't stand for lose. It stands for learn.
Learning.
Right? But you can, if you really like LaFell, by the way, hey.
I really like you too.
Hey, he likes everyone. We like everyone. Hey, fist bump, bro.
Fist bump.
But again, MVG and MDH. Let's talk about the M4 pass though, because they're gonna have to pass each other up as well. You guys can log in, and it's already available all the way from December 20th. The exclusive rewards like the Beatrix Light Chaser skin, the Beatrix Stellar Brilliant skin, which I'm going for, and the beautiful M4 Beatrix figurine, emotes, sacred statues, spawn effect, recall effect, everything. Everything's here for you guys.
We keep on giving!
We keep on giving, man. We keep on giving, and all you need to do is log in to claim those rewards and play the game to get more done, right? Oh, LaFell, can you ask for more?
I always ask for more.
Okay.
Everyone at home, always ask for more. Never be satisfied.
Never.
Follow your
Always
dreams.
hungry.
Follow
Always
your
hungry.
dreams.
Always hungry.
Never
Eat
satisfied.
enough. Not too much, not too less.
I agree. That's a solid, life
I want to
advice.
Like we want to give gifts, we want to give advice, we want to give you guys great games because we love you guys. Without you guys at home supporting the M4 World Championship,
And honestly,
bad things could happen.
Okay,
Bad things
can happen,
could happen.
but good things can happen even more. With the M4 support chest, you guys will also be able to actually open it to get loads of M4 Pass XP and stand a chance to receive a mysterious gift. Ooh, we're adding a little bit of mystery here. On a day of the M4 Finals, happening on the 15th of January, expect to get an avatar border for free.
Man,
Free!
for free.
It's free, man!
It's a giveaway.
It's a giveaway. And in the M4 Battle Night event, you can unlock a skin chest by completing tasks, and you guys gotta pick a skin of your choice within the chest, man. Just use the hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag MLBBM4, and hashtag Dare to be Great.
You can choose.
You can choose.
I never usually get to choose. If I choose, I have to give up money. This is like this is great.
That is great.
Don't
That is-
laugh at me.
That's a great deal.
It is a great deal.
You have to
You're a
log in.
great deal.
I am. Thank you so much, LaFell. I appreciate that. But Mirko, there is also another
No way.
campaign here.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
Again, M4 Pass is available now. Complete all active tasks, and you will reach level 75 at ease.
Ease?
And
Ease?
again, for free. Log in now. Exclusive rewards like Beatrix, Light Chaser, Stellar Brilliance, and M4 Beatrix figurine are waiting for you. Hashtags Mobile Legends Bang Bang, MLBBM4, hashtag Dare to be Great.
I love that we're just trying to trip each other like while we're doing the sponsors. It's like, just insert it. It's like, can you take it? And you can.
Okay, right now they're just talking about the M4, about their sponsors a bit, and some of the. What the heck? It's starting. Okay, one more. One more.
Harley Dragon, Joel Crew, Prince Friend, and Steffi for Malvinas Gaming.
The team from Peru, they were the runners-up. I
Peru.
mean, S11 Gaming took the
It's actually
throne.
team from
but
Peru.
Let's see them walking to the stage.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the Peruvian Warriors, Malvinas Gaming.
They can't wait to jump into that secret lab, and let's take a look at the face of the members. They're feeling confident here, LaFell.
So who do you think will win, guys? It's Peru versus the other team. What country is the other team? Are their live streams not copyrighted? I mean, I am not sure. My favorite hero is Kagura. I also love Cho. What else? Bro, I need Funny Lightborn, please. I can't. Taiwan. MVG. Paul. Oh, Vietnam. It's Peru versus Vietnam. I'm gonna have to go with. Who do you guys think? I'm gonna root for Vietnam. How about you guys? Vietnam or Peru? I thought it was China. It's Vietnam, man. It's Vietnam. I'm also on Vietnam, man, because this guy is favorite MM. Actually, favorite MM. If we're not talking about how meta the MM is, if on how good the hero MM is, I'm gonna have to go for what's that guy's name? I don't know JJ ba. What's JJ ba? Yeah, Vietnam.
Shows leadership, shows chemistry as well. And now let's talk about the teams. I feel like Malvinas here, again, they like to go on the early game. Perhaps they are looking for that snowball presence, those snowball dominance. But the question is, can MDH hold that early aggression?
We mentioned the styles
Hello,
from both of the
Angelo.
teams, right? Obviously, MDH, you said it, likes to
Oh, Jojo. No, I have not watched Jojo, man. I only seen it a couple of times. My second kid is a diehard Jojo fan. That's why she's that weird. My second kid is the weirdest kid I have, and she loves JoJo's Adventure. That's probably the reason why.
Yeah.
M4,
Oh,
just
Joe.
enjoying their time. for MDH, they've been really just heavily scrimming. I rarely see them even in the hotel.
Wow.
But for Malvinas, sure, they scrim, they practice, but they enjoy themselves and their time here together as a team.
They're trying to get the work-life balance in check, because if you're to focus on one thing and sacrificing everything else.
For the guy asking, my favorite MM is actually Yisun Shin, though he's been nerfed a lot recently. And we haven't seen any good Yisun Shins lately. He's been nerfed a lot of times, but if we're gonna be talking about just on which MM I enjoy the most, it has to be Yisun Shin. Because when Yisun Shin goes melee, man, that's so fun.
Of course, but then again, a minutes to the draft here, I expect same. MDH, they like the long game. Perhaps they might pick up the Sicilian hero, a marksman that is also going. Bruno, maybe Leslie. We'll have to see. But on the other side, a total different approach. Malvinas, they might pick up an assassin early, and perhaps a hero that is already.
Nah, man, I got like 4 kids. I got 4 kids. What's your favorite tank?
On the map, wants to rotate, wants to get stuff done, especially in the team fights. You can expect Malvinas to draft these early game-centric heroes in the gold lane. Now, we've been mentioning the Hereth, the skirmishing heroes, even sometimes those fighters back in the gold lane, like the Ruby. Cho, maybe Malvinas might be able to pull that off here.
Here's the thing, right? I feel like it's easier for you to draft against a team that wants to go to the late game against going up against a team that really wants to go to the early game. Because if you're really focusing on the early game...
Okay, there's lots of questions in the chat, so let's answer them first. Then let's start listening to the casters after the game is... when the game starts. So, like I said, we have 4 daughters. I mean, 4 kids. Shout out. I have a high schooler kid, almost about to go to college. Nope, I am not 21. I am 36. I am that old. I was a dad when I was 19, man. So early bird. I was a dad when I was 19. Elgin, what do you do if you're on a loose streak? Stop. When you're on a loose streak, stop first. Wait, let's switch to draft. There we go. Let's go for the let's go watch. Yo, Spider Kid, thank you for the 50 pesos. Much love. Thank you, man. Yeah, man, we are old. I was 19 when I was a dad. Things happened, so I had to be a dad. Some magic stuff happened. Least favorite hero? I am not sure. Every hero is somewhat good and fun in their own way. So they're banning 1-1 again. 1-1 Kaja gets banned this time. Fanny and Joy always on the ban. Favorite support? I'd have to go for. I really love Matilda. Yeah, ban 1-1 banned. 1-1 was also banned on the previous game. Joy always and Fanny. What's your favorite mother of your 4 kids? Who's my favorite mother of my 4 kids? Okay, next question. What's your favorite thing about being a dad? You can order your kids around when they're big enough. The best thing being a dad is you can order your kids to do stuff when they're big enough. Yeah. Lods, unisex ka ba? Nah, we're straight, I think. I think we're straight. I have not yet the chance to know if I am unisex or not. Who's your MLBB crush? MLBB crash, I guess it's Guinevere's ultimate, you know. I mean, I will take the hit. If Guinevere is gonna use her ultimate on me, I think it's gonna be worth it. So again, guys, do you want to listen to the casters first? Because they are talking about some stuff about the match and not about someone's kids and mother. Show us your wife. Hi Elgin, do you play other games? Yeah, we play a lot of other games. I love MMORPG games. I can't mention it here though, but we do love... I kind of get easily addicted to MMORPGs. I mean, who needs life when you're a level 99 mage, right? Kagura versus Revamped Hanabi. Who will win? I will go for Kagura, man. Elgin, looking forward to getting under Guinness skirt. Some weird questions. Hey guys, stop. MLA, who's your waifu in MLBB? Actually, the best the most MLBB crush we have has to be Hilda. Hilda's thick. Hilda, man. Imagine Hilda crushing your head with her thighs. Do you like Eve's nerf? What's with the name of Vietnam? This guy's name is Who thought of that, man? You're in the pro scene. Who will you pick? Down bad. Yeah, man, Hilda. I'm gonna go for Hilda over any other girls on MLBB. Hilda's thick. Oh, Lolita. Blue. Which team are you supporting now? I'm rooting for the Vietnam, but we're gonna check out their lineups. Brody getting banned. Beatrix getting banned. Hanabi. Your Anus got banned. Elgin, what have I walked into? What happens if your wife sees your stream and you simp him on her Hilda? Hey Elgin, does your kids play MLBB? No, none of my kids play MLBB. Which is weird. Elgin, what is your age? We are 36. Elgin, which team do you support on the M4? We're supporting Blacklist right now. Esmithik. If Elgin went bald, he'll be Johnny Sins of Fish. Impossible. Do I look like Benedetta? What? Yo, Spider Kid. Again, thank you for the 50 pesos. Who is your favorite waifu in ML? Like I said, Hilda. I don't know. I don't like Masha too much. Masha is thick, but Hilda's... Especially with Hilda's haircut. Hilda's haircut and muscles. Shout out to Ren's Gaming PH. What's up? Sak Shampandi. What's up, bro? Again, thank you for the... thank you, Spider Kid. Acceptable and great. Elgin, what's your tank before the reset? I think Atlas is really good if there's no Diggy. There's so much possibilities with Atlas if there's no Diggy though. What school did you go to? I went to Holy Child. My husband? I don't have a husband though. Hangover. Don't you think Esmeralda is thick? Yeah, Esmeralda is also fine. That's why Kufra. Oh, my favorite tank before was Kufra. Before Atlas. Kufra was my favorite tank.
As well.
Okay, here we go. Let's watch the
one.
game first.
Volatile. Both teams will try to top.
Yo, let's watch. Let's watch the game first, man.
We get into the mid lane, and so far in this tournament, we've seen kind of a mix, right? Just based on game one. Obviously, still very low data, but mid control doesn't always equal the win early on now.
Yeah, right now Gunnar is establishing dominance in the jungle, forcing Fran use the retribution early, and looking more into this composition. Dragon, he's gonna be way tankier, especially with the Vengeance. So looking at this, MDH, they really have to focus on what they're gonna do in the mid stage of the game compared to Malvina's Gaming, because I kind of feel like Malvina's Gaming, even though like they're early game centric, it's pretty good if they just want to stall it out as well.
Yeah, I mean, they have to wait level 4, right? Real world population, New Neon Blast, they need level 4 to really impact the land of Dawn. And of course, MDH, they do need time in a sense. I mean, Jogua on that link should be more proactive, but take a look here. Already, an aggressive maneuver on towards Steve. Will this be the first blood? And Need My Help will not pop that flicker just yet. No first blood in the first minute.
Yeah, you know, both teams, again, just respecting each other. Not even a flicker or just a battle spell burnt out there. You can see both teams, they're just trying to play it slow. But in the XP lane, Dragon here already doing so much early on the glue. And Joga is going to be forced to back up. Even though they kind of traded, right?
The caster said Joga. Joga. So this guy's name is Hehehe and Joga.
Started out, and where is the countermeasure from the enemy team?
For me, I would kind of say MDH should really try to force this out because Gunnar as the Cho doesn't really need the level 4 to have a lot of crowd control. So I kind of feel like if they can push the pressure a little bit earlier, it would be benefiting them. MVG, if they can fight it out, then that's great as well.
Yeah, good rotations already from the side of both Malvinas Gaming and MDH, but it is going to be Malvinas.
Go Joga. I mean Joga. I mean,
Already popping in that Bravest Fighter.
man. Go for the kill, Joga.
The Dragon, bringing Harley back, and that's going to be the Numenal Blast as well. Some Wave popped into the back, but it's going to be the Numenal Blast connecting on the 3 members. It's still Joga who finds the Retribution, goes on to Steppe. It's a 2-for-1. Joga now still in the midst of it all. Dragon dealing so much with the split. Knocking him up, getting out with the shot through as the King jumps in. Prince Fran is low, Joga's low too. They're just going at it, and it is going to be MDH who wins it in the end.
God dang, Joga goes down. Joga dies, but good job by Joga there. taking the turtle. So very good job by Joga. Good job.
MVG managed to find some compensation, taking down a member, and let's see. It's a reset for both, but MDH is still in the lead.
Yeah, like I like that both teams are playing towards their own advantages, right? Because MDH tried to secure the mid laner first, picking it off first is very good. But we definitely see the power
right?
when
Glue.
it comes to MVG just by having this glue. Like,
Yes.
oh my god, like even the lane's like, please don't run away. I haven't been meta for so long. Let's fight.
Dude, you can see the glue practically just carried that team fight,
yeah.
right? He was 1v3 and he didn't even have the vengeance for the fight. So
Oh my God.
imagine with the vengeance how much of a threat the glue is. What do you do against this man?
This is not your jungle, this is my jungle.
God, this
My name is
guy-
Dragon. I'm the jungle for this one.
Yeah, you can see 4 members have to come over towards the purple side as now Narp jumps in, dishing out some damage, bringing it back, but just a split, and he saves the vengeance.
Dang, Glue still surviving that. There's like 4 guys.
Ready to initiate.
Glue still surviving.
He's like,
And a
I'm-
Faramis.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna split.
This glue, man, in this update, it's again a very prio hero. Let's see though, MVG, can they extract this hero? Because actually, MDH, their rotations aren't bad, right?
No.
Let's see, the second turtle, who will get it?
We'll
Yeah.
see, right? It is towards the bottom side, and as you can see,
Yeah, chose ulti wasted on Glue.
play around that mid control. But we're going to take a look at Joga right now as he's actually able to dodge away from Prince Francis' taunt. Nart making a mistake there, going to be dodged away from. Need my help. Or even with a Shadow Stampede. Both teams looking for it as Prince Fran and Joga wants to go for 50-50. Nart, an amazing actually kick
my
there.
God.
It's going to be Joga who gets caught out. The turtle was actually taken away by Prince Fran as the King jumps in, dealing out some damage. Going to be able to use the Blazing Wet to clear out the mid lane. Dragon still surviving with the Vengeance, still coming in with a split, and he survives the team fight. In the end, he falls to Need My Help, but it's a 2-for-1 in favor of Malvinas.
MVG with the equalize here. Take a look at the gold chip already in minute number 5.
Man, this guy, this caster is good saying all those weird names during those. Good caster, man. Forgot his name, the one in the middle. Casting for the game when they have all these weird ass names.
Very good counter towards the glue because he had a lot of HP, but now is trying to run away.
Oh man, not having this
I saw some behind the scenes of Miracle.
to pick up that kill, and now it's really shaping up to be the game that we expected, with Malvinas controlling the early game.
Take a look at the items as well here. Eve, Enchanted Talismans are quite early, but another thing that pops in the screen is the items for that carry, LaFell.
Yeah, honestly, I like that every single team has adjusted. Instead of focusing entirely on getting one core item, they're just kind of like splitting up, making sure that they get some passes from the item, like the Fury Hammer, as well as the Steel Lake Place, just to have extra stats on your hero, so that you can actually do a lot in the early stages of the game. And
5-4 with the Peru leading. Push is pretty much the same.
And going in for that aggressive play. 2 times now he's been caught with that play. He wants to set it up. He wants to be the one to actually look for these proactive movements, but with the amount of mobility from Malvinas and with the stun as well provided by Steffe, he's not going to be able to do that at will. And now Malvinas, knowing that there's no roamer for MDH, they're completely controlling that top side, and they're taking the turtle right now, uncontested for free.
What I love about Malvinas Gaming here is their execution is just so in sync, and they do not forget about neutral objectives like turrets and of course this turtle. They managed to find the 3rd turtle. Let's see, MDH, they need some compensation here.
Yeah, Goldie's building.
No, honestly, like I'm looking at this game and I'm seeing what are they waiting for, because Malvinas Gaming, look at this, the damage is so strong, and it looks like they're gonna engage onto the jungler.
Joga's gonna be caught there by the Numenon Blast, and the real world manipulation basically zones everyone away from trying to follow that play up. MDH losing Joga on a Ling now that's behind of that Fredrin. The King using the Bravest Fighter just to clear out the waves. He's going to be punished here by a dive, and it's going to be the King who gets picked off, who jumps in looking for some more sustain. He gets up. Steffe looking for a stun, jumps in, flickers as well under the turret just to smack him up. Harley surviving with one, but he won.
My goodness, MVG, they are stepping on the gas here. The King needs to fall in the bot side, but take a look at this. MVG, they are looking to grab more space here, taking the tier 1 bot side, and seems like they will not get it. Still, MDH manages to defend that turret.
Right now, MVG, they're just solidifying every single lane for themselves, because MDH, it looks like they're kind of getting picked off one by one, because Gunnar tries to get information, but because the carry is there, you're going to get popped so fast, and I kind of feel like this is creating such a big problem for the side of MDH, because the glue is more tankier than the roamer, and when it comes to Joel Crew on this carry, he really doesn't care who's in front of him. So right now, MVG, they're getting their win condition. The King goes in, but he didn't catch anyone.
Nart gonna be able to find a way to drag it onto Steffe. That's just the roamers. That's gonna be the back line, targeted by Prince Fan.
Oh, they're
now, real roam ablation on top of the Faramis ult, as that's gonna be the Blazing Duet popped in as well. Harley caught low. Joel Crew still free hitting with a full HP bar. He's still actually going to be able to push MDH back, but it's MDH who finds the pick.
Man, I can see why Carry has been such a prior today. Remember, in the first game, Carry was also picked up by Blacklist, and now another team fight is brewing up here, Mirko.
No,
Seems
it's not
like
a team fight when there's Dragon, right? It's just, hey, he walks
he's
wherever
harassing.
he wants to
He's
go.
harassing the members of MDH. But again, the First Lord is up now. It's very critical situation, especially for MDH.
Nart looking for the play, gets Prince Fran right there, but
Lord
there's no
fight.
follow-up, as that's the real world inflation that actually locks them down. Need my help with no cult altar. Gonna be gunned down. That's the damage coming through, and is gonna fall for the 2nd time in this game to Joel Crew, who's absolutely massive right now. MDH, how do they contest for the turtle or the Lord now?
Huge advantage by the Peru guys right now. So what do you guys think? But it's definitely looking like Peru is gonna, especially with that glue around. Well, let's listen to the casters, man. It's fun saying their names. Joga.
Of MVH, you guys have to split up, and when they do split up, it's usually the damage dealers all alone, making it so that they're very vulnerable to any kind of damage coming in from MVG. So right now, MVG, they're telling MDH, you go left, you go right.
Yeah.
I'm shot calling.
Yeah, man. That
I mean, you're right, MDH.
once that carry gets
Their
fat.
battles here, they do not want to get driven by the side of MVG. MVG now, with the Lord push, has established a 3,000 gold lead. But take a look at this, another purple invade perhaps.
Nart again in the midst of it all, gonna be actually melted down there. That's Joku dealing so much. The Cult Altar just to save him as Joga gets out. Doesn't get the purple buff.
Dang, that
Still
Cho
who
surviving.
wins out
Cho
that
survived.
Tree battle, and it is getting from bad to worse from MDH, with Malvinas completely controlling the map and even claiming MDH's jungle.
Yeah, right now, honestly, man, I gotta say, this is just the second game of the day.
I know, right?
We
Cho
can
got
see the strength
cornered.
of Carry as well as Blue and BG.
we
They're
go.
sticking to their guns. They're actually trying to get one of the turrets here, but it looks like a very good defense coming in from MDH. But no, never mind. The King got caught, and the King is taking so much damage, but he still survives.
What is that damage, my guy? Oh my goodness, Joel Crew is an absolute monster on the carry right now.
You can see here MDH already executing the split push potential that they have, because take a look at the items, take a look at the gold
Wow.
here. Carry 8,000
No
gold.
golden staff yet.
No golden staff
No
yet.
golden staff
Exactly.
yet. So this is crazy. Like,
Explain.
okay, here's the thing, right? It looks like in terms of the players, there's two ways that you want to go with your build. Number one, quickly get your Corrosion Scythe, your Demon Hunter Sword, as well as your Golden Staff. But if you want to play a little bit more disciplined, you delay the Golden Staff just a little bit so that you get your Wind of Nature first, making it so that even if you do get engaged on, you can survive if your tank or your roamer is not there to protect you. So looks like in this game, Malvinas Gaming, they just do not want to lose their advantage that they've already piled up against MDH. So going for the safe pick, that's good.
That's so unfortunate for Nart, man. He goes out to
Yeah,
Harlot, but the
yeah,
kick did not go through all the way. Hehe still on the back line with a Blazing Duet, dealing a whole lot of damage, but Joel Crew does more. Dragon now onto Hehe, who has the sprint. Hehe is running for the hills, gets out with a Battle Mirror image, and it's a 1-for-1. Nart for Harlot, which is technically worth it, but oh my god, okay, we're good. We're good.
Don't snitch, don't snitch. But there you go, he made it. But yeah, back to your point here, LaFell. A very intelligent item from the side of Joku. He doesn't want to. He knows he is dominating. He's
He has enough
dominating on the
damage.
game, but he has enough damage, so let's be more respectful. But now the Lord is up. This is enhanced Lord, so MDH, they
Go get fat. Hehe. Man, it's fun watching this hehe.
That's great, but we can see that Gunnar has been trying, and every single time he tries, he dies. It's not a good situation to be in. Hey, just got down by Dragon.
Yeah, then these
What
casters are so pro.
Dragon, look at him. He just walks up menacingly and 4 people.
Go hehe.
Dragon is just dragging everyone all around.
Oh my, look at him. He's just walking with swag, man.
He looks like he doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
He dragged him from the mid lane all the way back to the base.
doesn't care, man.
He doesn't care. It's a good mindset to be in when you don't have to care.
This is why you ban glue. I feel like in this patch, in this current tournament, if you're the first pick, you should prior glue, and if you're the second pick, you just ban that glue out. Let's see here the offense and defense for both teams.
I know, right? These players are making the jab for the casters harder. Man, Hehe needs to get fat. 1-3-2.
Now jumping with the bravest fighter. Oh
What?
my goodness, the Cold Altar isn't enough. He flickers out just to die towards Joel Crew. Oh my god, does he have Golden Staff? Please tell me he has Golden Staff now, right?
Yeah.
Mirko, Gani, answer this riddle.
Lafelle.
What are you gonna do against someone that doesn't die and someone that does too much damage?
You run.
You run.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I do agree. You run.
Carry got too fat right now. I think it's gonna be Peru.
Logical answer.
That's a logical answer.
Yeah.
Exactly, but let's
It's not
see.
the answer I'm looking for, but it's logical.
Okay. What's the answer you're looking for?
I'm looking for an engage by MVG.
And they are doing it right now. Need my help. Gonna be taken down. Nart now still trying to zone the other members away. Jumps in with the G Kundo, but is not gonna be able to find a way to Dragon as the King jumps in with the bravest fighter. But again, it's just a Cult Altar defensively. There's no counterplay right now towards what
God.
Malvinas are doing. They're even just walking into turret range of the base turret, dishing out some damage, sieging it down with no minion waves. They are absolutely controlling this game.
Looking bleak for MDH. They are now behind 6,000 gold. Oh my god, another engage.
Again, Dragon here. He just jumped in and he is going to be able to zone away.
Man, Cho keeps getting cornered.
Damage coming through. Joel Crew, free hitting on the back, getting the double. The King, who has the damage reduction, will not be able to survive this. That's the mid base turret taken out without a minion. A single minion wasn't necessary for Malvinas. It's a triple kill over to Joel Crew. Joga, I need my help now, trying desperately to save the game. Dragon still able to jump in with a slam. Joel Crew targeting the base, and it's gonna be Malvinas Gaming
And
who
that's
tops
it.
their group for now. 1-0
Joga and
against
Hehe.
MDH.
The runner-ups from Latin America managed to squeak the win here in our second
Yeah, Kerry got
match
fat.
of
I
the
think
opening
Blue
day.
really did the
Congratulations, but my
early
God,
stuff there.
What an execution by
Good job by
Dragon.
Blue.
They just
At the
force
beginning of the game.
themselves towards victory. They just walk up and be like, if you guys want to fight, we will accept the fight. But you have to accept that you will lose. And that's the problem. It's like,
Yo, let's listen to the cast first for now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
nothing that you can do to save
Too much coffee.
Alter doesn't
You're right,
exist.
real
You
quick.
got a flicker, barely matters.
Barely
matters.
You know, I want to believe that the carry had full items the entire game because that's what it looked like for the most part.
Yeah.
The amount of damage that Joel Crew was able to dish out was absolutely insane. Even towards the Lapu, right? Damage reduction.
I mean, again, we saw carry in the first match, but
did.
I did not expect the carry to be this deadly. Joku, what the heck, man? But again, props to MDH. I mean,
Yeah.
you try your best, but man, that carry is...
I just feel like this is a draft diff, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
The
all you guys at home, if you solo ranked a lot, pick this 1v9 hero, glue and carry. Pick someone that doesn't die, or pick someone that always forces death onto your opponents. Both are very good options. If you secure both, GG's, because at that game, Faramis is used to counter the glue. He died like what, once?
He takes the counter and he just takes it as a suggestion, right? Vengeance, it's optional. Fairness, counter, it's a suggestion, right? I shouldn't pick Blue up against Fairness. Nope.
At points, I kind of feel like, I have a battle spell. I forgot it's there. I mean, like, it's nice to have.
It's nice to have, I guess.
Later,
Hey, guys,
perhaps.
Maybe in a later stage.
And we're back. So,
Tomorrow,
Chair Kun is waving. Nice chair. So, he. Lost. Also, Joga lost. So, we were actually rooting for Vietnam there, but they went and lost. I think Blue really did a huge job there. Happy New Year! What's up, Clamp Love? Friendly guy. Malenia, Blade of Miquela. You're talking to my chair? What the heck?
looking at the situation, I kind of feel like one solution.
Heroic, what's up? MJ Lansangan.
Two or three.
Ras
I
Vlog.
kind of feel like two or three answers.
Glunum.
And I kind of feel like that kind of puts you at a disadvantage.
If ever you guys are gonna join the pro scenes, what's gonna be your name?
We can explain about Joel Crew's damage because he actually did go full.
Ann Gaming. Is this Ann Gaming? Is this Julie? Julie, one of our previous animators is watching. You guys can talk to Julie. I think she's Are you single right now, Julie?
Just keeps dragging everyone.
If you guys have watched the Me and the Boys, you can see Julie there, one of our animators.
But I kind of want to introduce you to my own.
My name is Mohaha. Dark Knight, what's up? Hero, MLBB pro name. Lovely Socks. Jeffrey, Elgin, what's your favorite arcade in ML? Lay, what's up? Arcade mode? I love the chess. I love playing chess. Spider Kid 125 again. You've been. Again, thank you. What's your favorite dream skin of all time? Mine is KOF Cho. Actually, mine is I used to really love the Dragon Boy show. That used to be my favorite skin. Because you can't just get the Dragon Boy show. I'm gay for you, Elgin. Plate, what's up? Hi from Malaysia. Muhammad Asla, what's up? Dark Knight. Enjoying the stream. OG TV, what's up, guys? So right now we're still waiting for another match. So, Blacklist 1, Peru 1, Heroic, what's up? Pop Nut Hunting, Bright Moon. What's your main hero? Our main hero usually is Kagura. If we're just playing for fun, I would use Kagura. If we're gonna play for ranks, I usually go for the meta heroes, or if we need to adjust. Usually you have to, and also to counter if there's some hero that you need to counter from the opponent's team. Joel Crew, MVP, which is scary. I think the MVP right there though is really, I mean, yeah, Kerry did the hitting job, but I think Blue really did a huge part on that match. Pop Nut Hunting. When will the revamp means it release? Soon. Kerry is popping off, I know, right? Incendio or Falcon. Glue is true MVP, yeah, definitely. Glue did the heavy lifting on that match.
That's my middle name. That's his middle name. Gonnie can't wait.
This best of one is too short.
That's your last name now.
Hey Elgin, what's your title? Title for what? Corn YT1. What's up? What do you think about Johnson?
I can wait, but now I can't.
Yeah, I don't want to wait as
I think
well.
Johnson got
Guys,
nerfed too much on the
total IQ of 6 on the table. Looking at this kind
previous
of game,
patches.
I kind of feel like this is the kind of
Too
draft
bad for the
that
Emperor
you would
skin.
want to
Nanalo
bring
ba
right
Blacklist?
there.
Yeah,
It's
Blacklist
one
1
of those
guys.
things that
Blacklist 1
you just
against
do what
the
you wanna do with the
against
glue,
the
and
against
then
Turkey.
try to finish it off with the carry.
Elgin, change the game name in stream. What's our game name in
I
stream?
feel like they have a shot. If Gennard waits
Yes,
for
we're gonna be live streaming for 15 days.
and then initiate
Almost 15 days. We're gonna live stream the whole M4 event tournament all the way to the finals. So we're just gonna chill and watch. You're gonna get tired of my notifications. Who are you rooting for in the finals? I'm actually rooting for Blacklist, you know. Most of the guys are, some of the guys are also rooting for Valley, the Valley. Elgin, can I say I love you guys? I love you guys. 15 days. I mean, we're gonna stop the stream. But what I mean is, I'm gonna stream the event every day for 15 days. But I think there's no event on 5 to 7. I think, I'm not sure. ML Pro Team could consist of names like me, you, I, them, us.
That was the first pick, so usually
You're gonna make the job of the casters too hard.
play the game. Either like in terms of damage or in terms
Alessandro
of
Dwayne
kind of situation.
Alado. What's up, man?
However, it does look like
Do you play MLBB all day? Nah, we actually do a lot of video editing, animation, so we don't get to play that much as compared, of course, to the pro guys. Because a lot of our work consists of editing and testing out stuff. Gene spam. I love Yawi's rap part in the recent release song. I know, right? Are you in college or graduate right now? We're not in college right now.
okay, this one I will agree with you. I cannot wait as well.
I used to be on nursing. I took up nursing.
Oh, we have to go to a break. Okay.
Shout out Joshua Burao. Burao. Yeah, Johnson's been out of the picture for a while. Hello from India, Kalemba, Habojian. Is Valley Esports good? They did good on the last tournament. When will they ever tournaments Europe countries? I know. I think in Europe other games are more popular, but Elgin, do you prefer the esports name BTK or the Valley? I think I got used to the BTK more. Why did they change the name anyways? We are not sure. Elgin. I hope Johnson get buffed. Yeah, hopefully Johnson gets buffed. Again with this insane chair. Soft wave plus fabric, even more durable. Next level breathability. Lumbar support. A chair with a lumbar support. Sponsors, man. Cloud swap replacement system. Full metal 4D arm sets. What's a 4D arm set? You get better with those chairs. You play better when you're sitting on those chairs. Secret lab. What the heck is this? It's making me hungry.
This one can only be achieved by patience and respect for nature, while the other one
What?
breathe new life to a tradition.
Ink or FCon? I'm gonna have to go for FCon.
For every question we ask, what good it might bring,
That chair is a big scam. There's a hidden camera inside. There's a hidden camera on the chair.
patiently.
Sport. Man, that made me hungry. Yo, more cute Japanese name. Shout out. Mechanical. Hey Elgin, who was your main before Kagura? I think Cho. Cho, Kufra. Those were the guys that I played the most. But Kufra got nerfed a lot. Is that your natural voice? Well, it's not my voice whenever I go outside. I'm not sure. You should collab with Shinman. I know, right? 4D arm set means you can adjust it in 4 directions. Oh, that's good to know. What's your expectations on Burn X Flash? I have no idea actually on Burn X Flash. Either BDK won't participate in M4. Oh, that's why. So is that why they had to change the name? Do you watch the rap battle? Rap battle? You mean flip flop? I mean flip. What do you call that show? Rap battle? Flapping flip flappers? Top flip? BTK is strong, but Blacklist is overpowered. Flip top! Ano yun? Flip top? Hello, flip flop eh. Flip top. The valley is owned by Gosu. Gosu Basic. Oh, dang! Ano ba talaga? Flip flop, flip top, flip... Flip... that rap battle when they trash talk each other. Blacklist Dota Kuko versus Blacklist ML. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Hey Elgin, you forgot to check my funny clip always. Which one, Graggy? We usually check the videos on our email. Collab with Fuego, ha? Solid kayo paras the most overrated team on... Yeah, Fuego. I saw some of his videos. Did you eat the night before New Year? Yeah, I ate. What did you guys had for Medianoche? What did you had for New Year celebration food thingy? I ate sushi and graham cake as always. Elgin, what did you eat the night before New Year? BRB, gonna replay the stream for Blacklist versus INC. Yeah. Sure, Blacklist really owned Peru though. I mean, Turkey though. Who do you really think will win the M4? I think Blacklist has a very... It's either Blacklist or the Valley. But who knows, right? We had lechon. Wow. Can't buy lechon. Elgin, who's your favorite Black member? I think Wise. Wise is my... Also Venus. Elgin, what's your full name? It's Elgin Ray, last name. My name is actually Elgin Ray. And last name. Can't beat the lechon, yeah. Lechon is goddamn expensive though. Elgin, somebody is stealing your content. Yeah, we actually have someone's copying our content on TikTok and they actually have more views. That's insane. Elgin Ring. No, not Elgin Ring. Elgin Ray. What exactly is M4? M4 is the event tournament event where all of the guys that have won on their shout out more cute Japanese name. Elgin Ring. What? Have you seen the prices of onions, Elgin? Yeah, I have seen the prices of onions here in PH. It's expensive. Onions these days are expensive. Hello, my name is Elgin Ray, last name. Elgin, can you do Su? What's Sui? Sui. Said, what's up? Norwin. Norwin 11, what's up? Yeah, Falcon is pretty strong. Giancarlo Cacho, what's up? Elden Ring. What the heck, Elden Ring? Do you guys play that game? Said, hi. Angelo, how much cost if you buy KOF skin of Joe? I have KOF, I forgot. But what's Su? Ronaldo meme. I have Chris Ronaldo. How do you do that? Elgin, you look like you look like Father Ong. What? Who the heck's Father Ong? Which country are you from, bro? We're from PH, where onions are expensive. For the guys asking, we're from Philippines, where onions are expensive as. Elden Ring ata yun. Elder. Father Ong, sino? Ronaldo or Messi? I really love. I like Ronaldo more, to be honest. Favorite Asian MLBB YouTuber? Who's that YouTuber that plays piano with cosplays but doesn't show her face? But she has this skimpy outfits whenever she plays anime songs on the piano. I don't watch it though. I don't know that YouTuber. Pan piano na. I don't watch it. Can you say pray to Myanmar? Pray to Myanmar? Why? Elgin, do you know Chooks TV? Yeah, we know Chooks TV. I think most of the guys in PH knows Chooks TV and Doggy. Those are the big names in MLBB PH. I am the storm that is approaching. What? The one with clickbaity thumbnails? That girl who plays anime songs on the piano wearing exciting outfits? Backfree. Provoking outfits. Cosplay. Hey guys, what's up? Is my favorite. What's up, cool? Thomas Jacob. Many of my friends from PH don't know about you and Shinman. Yeah, most of the Chooks and the other and Doggy are more. How exciting is the outfits exactly? I am not sure, but don't ask the color of the piano. Hey guys, what's up? You know YouTuber Emmett of Blue? I'm not sure. Yeah, some of the guys really prefer Tagalog contents, but it's just that when we started our YouTube, most of the views actually came from other places, and PH had a very low number of views. And when our YouTube channel kind of got, started rolling, started getting bigger, we didn't want to outcast the other viewers. Because if we switch to Tagalog, what will the other viewers feel? So we had to keep that in mind. That's why we never went to just pure Tagalog. Your rank right now, it's MG. We also have a lot of accounts. But we have an I think the highest right now is 800. The highest one on our account is 800. Elgin, what's 1 times 1? I'd never liked math. Yo, Thomas Jacob, thank you. Elgin, are you a juicer? I feel that's a... What does it mean? Are you a juicer? I love your voice. Cool. Thank you. Elgin still on Epic. 1 times 1 is 21. What? Elgin, can you hold your breath? Really? Elgin, if you become a MLBB player, what role position would you be and why? I will always go for the either mage or it's gonna be either mage, jungler or roam. Because those 3 positions, you really have you have such huge control on how the game will progress. Again, I mean mid mage or jungler or roam. Because those positions, I think, can really shape on how the game will progress, especially in the early games. So it's either one of those 3. Can you say Oni-chan? Oni-chan? Puss in Boots. What? Tagalog ka, Elgin. What team do you support in M4? We're supporting Blacklist right now. Elgin, favorite hero again is Kagura. Same. Hey Elgin, if you got teleported in the real life Mobile Legends, what would you do and what would you do to not die? Well, definitely if we go isekai, on MLBB, it's what if you become a minion in MLBB? I will probably not go on my lane if I ever get resurrected as a minion in MLBB. Elgin will farm. I will probably farm and not show my face in... I will not gank, I will not clash. I'm just gonna farm and probably jump off the stage. You know those floating islands on the stage? I will probably go there, farm my whole life, live a peaceful life, find a waifu. I love you, Elgin. Words can heal and destroy. Thank you, words can heal and destroy. Elgin, what hero will you reincarnate? I would like to reincarnate as Argus. So we have a high chance of surviving. You won't get bursted down with Argus. Yo, Elgin. Hicksten XZ, what's up? Do you play Genshin? Miyatuko, what was it, Miyatuko? I did not mean to ignore you. Did you play Genshin? I couldn't play Genshin because there was no... Oh snap, I can't say other games. I didn't play that game because it didn't had auto stuff. Have you seen the priest who said sheesh? Haha, Spider Kid. Is that the one who was viral? Father Ong? Nope, Spider Kid, I have not seen him. Thank you for the 50 pesos. Where's Miyatuko? Which hero is a nightmare for you when playing Kagura? Oh, a lot. I'll answer that. Wait. Do you like my Anmar team? Yeah. I'm pretty much rooting for all of the underdogs. Miyatuko. Are you a furry, Elgin? No. What's your favorite movies? A lot. For Kagura, I hate when I'm playing against... Well, people with dash skills. Because they can easily... Heroes with dash skills. Because they can easily avoid my ultimate. Sometimes it's hard to play Kagura against a very good Valier who can push you back before even you can jump. Manipur, India. Yo, Salai Rock. Thank you for the 100, man. Thank you for the 100 bucks. Salai RK. Thank you for the donation, man. And again, Spider Kid. Do you read manhwa, Elgin? I love manhwa. There are actually a lot of good manhwas there. Like The Breaker. The Breaker is a good manhwa. What else? There's a lot of good manhwas. That's underrated. There's lots of underrated manhwas. Unless you're asking for a different kind of manhwa. No Bliss. No Bliss is a good manhwa. Solo Leveling, yeah. I've finished that. But I have to recommend The Breaker, Breaking Waves, Eternal Force, Mystic Gardens. So I love manga and manhwa. Like I said, there's a lot of underrated manhwas out there. Windbreaker. Oh, Windbreaker is about fixie, right? I mean, fixed gears. I have a fixed gear, so I also checked Windbreaker before. Didn't like it though, but about Sun? Probably. Windbreaker is about fixed gears. I have a fixed gear as well. Malibang sa ako. What does? Yeah. Fixed gear for life. I still go fixed gear, man. No brakes. Imagine biking with no brakes. You have to use your feet to stop the gear. That's why they called it fixed gear. Do you know Inuyasha? Yeah, I know Inuyasha. Kagone. Kagone, who else? That pervy priest from Inuyasha? That pervert from Inuyasha? Elgin, how can I do what you do? Just keep on uploading videos. Every day. Elgin, what games do you like other than ML? Well, like I said, we do play a lot of games. But since this is an official restream M4 event, I'm gonna avoid saying other games. We can talk about other mangas and animes though. I'm reading Return to Player right now. What, Elgin, what anime this season is your favorite? I love Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop, I think, is gonna be my favorite anime. I also love Konosuba. Konosuba is so chill. Do you know Hun? Well, I know Hun, but I don't know him. I don't know him personally, but I do know them. Is it true that Zilong is bonus round? There's a lot of stuff going on about Zilong right now. Do you like the revamped Minsitar? Yeah, definitely. I love the revamped Minsitar. Damage. Best waifu in Konosuba, I'd have to say Darkness. La Latina. God dang. You know Shinman? Yeah, I know Shinman. I love Shinman. Make a video about Sun. Probably soon. Do you have a GF? Said by Valenciaga. I have 4 kids. Best waifu in ML. Again, it's Hilda. Best waifu in ML is Hilda. The haircut, the muscles, the thick thighs. What else can you ask for? The axe. Elgin, you ignored a lot of my comments. More cute. I'm gonna look for your comments. More cute. I can't find it though. More cute. More cute. More cute. Ano po brand nyo sa fixie nyo, Elgin? I'm not sure. Do we have brands? Because on fixed gears, on my fixie, I just put on parts. Different parts. My frame, I think. I forgot the name of my frame. Yo, can you ask again? I'm the opposite. Can you do your intro? Hey guys, what's up? Yeah, sure. Hey guys, what's up? So I just want to introduce this new video. Your voice suits your face though. Keep your voice coming. Yo, thanks. Elgin is a dad. Yeah, I'm a dad. More cute. I'm sorry if I ignored some of your comments. I didn't see some of them. What will be the new hero? We have the latest hero, right? Elgin is Pisot. What the heck? Oh, is it here? The next game? Megumi or Aqua? I'd have to say Megumi. I don't like lollies that much, and Megumi is a lolly. I'd have to go for Aqua. Oh, here we go. Let's check out who's gonna be the next match. Let's turn on the casters for now.
We're back for the third match of the day, going back to Group A. Falcon Esports versus Incendio Supremacy. As you can see, it's a full packed house. We got a lot of people waiting for this match. We're still on the desk here, accompanying all you guys for the final match. This for us, final match for us. Still me, Miracle. We got
LaFell.
and we got
Gani.
Actually, you gotta introduce yourself as the full name.
full name.
Gani can't wait, bang bang.
That's my new nickname.
Skip the Mobile Legends, but hey,
yeah.
it's completely fine, right?
Welcome to the 6 IQ desk, where let me just tell you, the 6 IQ is not spread out evenly.
You're right. You're right. I'm the one.
I'm the one.
I'm the 3, he's the 2.
All right. Well, nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, though, before we get started, we want to thank all of our sponsors, obviously. M4 is powered by Moontom, presented by TikTok, the official content partner. We are supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming chair, and Esport Charts, our analytical partner. Gank, our official merchandise partner. MeWatch, our media partner, and last but not least, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia.
Hey, good job, Marco.
You're welcome, man.
You. I
Said
love,
good
You
job.
memorized that all.
Yeah, I love how you're very thankful. I like for everyone, wake up, feel thankful for being alive, and now I want to be thankful because we're gonna remind ourselves what happened throughout the day. Because in total, we got 6 matches. We've already seen 2 of those matches, and we're going up for the next match between Incendio going up against Falcon. Which again, Falcon, I gotta say, man, their debut, a lot of people were like, they can't be that strong, right? But now Falcon is popping in and like, yo, we are the favorites, man.
They are the known dark horse here. But in case you missed it, Blacklist won against Incendio earlier. So with that loss, what will they change here? Up against Falcon, can they
INC
bounce back?
Falcon.
Or will that momentum won't change?
You know, let's actually talk about this because we mentioned in match number 1 that LaFell's prediction is a curse, but hey, it's
Whoa,
50-50 now.
You know what? I'll take the 50-50. And
take
yeah,
it.
let's talk about it, right? Where Malvin's Gaming right now, they are...
It's gonna be Falcon against INC. INC did a good job at the beginning against Blacklist. So let's see who's RIP INC. Who did guys think is the better team? Falcon or INC? Let's check out the casters.
Gani way, bro.
That's the
That's
Gani
the
way.
G-way.
I respect
Did you forget his
it.
name?
The bang bang.
Gani can't wait, bang bang.
There you go. But right
Okay.
now, we're gonna go back to Group A, right? Blacklist International is sitting pretty comfortably up top, so Falcon Esports will look to try to equalize that by getting a dub against Incendio Supremacy, who, again, in Game 1, surprised all of us with their heavy skirmish style and their team fighting presence, which was absolutely phenomenal.
If you really ask me, I feel like, does it really surprise you? I mean, Blacklist, they are the defending champions, and again, a solid opening match. But now, let's shift our focus to Incendio Supremacy, because I feel like that first game, it was solid, it was bold as well regarding the draft picks, but now, what are they going to bring to the table? Safe fix against Falcon, realizing they lost the first game. What do you think, LaFell?
Actually, I want to shift the conversation
Okay.
for our viewers because the M4 Pass is available now. Complete all active tasks and get your level up to 75. Complete your responsibility
Wow.
because we as humans, we have our task. We have what we can do day by day to inch ourselves to victory. And the way that you guys can do it is participate, and you guys will get a lot of prizes. Beatrix, Light Chaser, Beatrix, Stellar Brilliance, an M4 Beatrix figurine, are awaiting you. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Hashtag MLBBN4. Hashtag Dare to be Great. Hashtag 6IQ Squad up in the desk.
I agree.
And
Right?
again, yeah.
I mean,
what I'm saying.
that's not part of the script, but you know, it's whatever, man.
That's a 6 IQ. Just, we're showing it right now. And okay, actually, Fel,
Yes.
have you been playing ML?
You have?
No, have you been
Oh,
playing
yes,
ML?
yes, yes. No, I thought you said.
What a surprise, though.
I played ML. It's like, okay.
Yeah, well, if you have, you probably should. Well, you probably have guessed a few of the matches even in the game. And for Guess is now live, and you guys can join the Guess from December 26th to January 15th to get up to 10,000 pass XP.
Wow!
Which would be enough to upgrade the pass by 10 levels. Don't miss out. And again, get yourself the chance to get to level 75. What level
Did
are
you really say 10 levels?
10 levels.
10?
Wow.
1,000?
10,000.
Okay, they're I think they're done talking about the teams. So, INC versus Falcon. People are saying INC is the underdog. So, I love rooting for the underdog over gods. So, hopefully INC wins this. Because like I said, underdogs winning the game is usually a great fun to watch. Great upset. What's your M4 level right now? Falcon gonna win easily. Amumu cries, it's a different INC, man. It's not the INC that you think. Falcon was once an underdog. Ooh, yeah. Cash grab. Oh, here we go. This is the INC again. They did fight Blacklist on the first game. They did good at the beginning of the game, but Blacklist just was on a different level. Which one is the girl? Is there a girl? I am not sure. INC time to shine. Elgin becoming a prophet. Is this loser bracket, Elgin? Not yet, because this is just the third game. INC is the first game to have another. Is the first team to have another fight after losing. Executed. What matchup is this? It's INC versus Falcon. How much is the cash prize? I am not sure. We'll check that out next time. Let's go back to the casters. I think Joy is definitely one of the bans. Let's go to the casters, guys.
I get it.
This roster, man, we've seen this
6
roster
IQ.
before, but there's a difference. There's a difference.
What's the
Not
difference?
Silent. It's Zipix who's going to be on stage now playing for Falcon Esports. You can already see as well, it's not just Coach Saya, it's Coach Dale up there with him too.
Hey, no MPL, no problem, man. Again, we gotta look at the talent prediction. Let's focus on.
Wow.
Mars is trusting Incendio. Interesting.
It's your friend, right?
He's debatable.
Dang, everyone's on Falcon right now. Only one person, which was Mars, on INC. So definitely INC is the underdog.
Meanwhile, on the other page, it is gonna
3
be
people voting for the INC.
Meanwhile, Incendio will
Well,
have
most of the guys are going for the Falcon. So
again. It's gonna be very interesting.
INC is the underdog on this one. INC is Turkey, right? Which country is Falcon though? What are they holding? Is that warm compress?
Use my brain here.
Random potato. No man, that's a different INC. It's Turkey.
That Incendio supremacy was able to
Is it
actually-
draft pick? Switch your face.
I think we had a talk
There.
backstage as well that we all came to an agreement that it was not the draft that was a mistake. It was not a problem. It was mainly
Yes, Akaki. I heard that.
2-1-dimensional.
It's
Saw target instantly went
Pantheon,
for it.
right?
Again, I believe it was Venus.
Bram Master, what's up?
And
Falcon is Myanmar, so it's gonna be Myanmar versus Turkey. Underdog right now is INC Myanmar. I mean, INC Turkey INC Turkey is the underdog right now. A lot of the casters are voting for Falcon Myanmar, right?
Good question. Good question. 1.5
Yeah.
minutes to the first round.
Easy win by Falcon, said by most of the guys. But like I said, it's fun to watch the underdogs win. Because
I gotta ask you, Miracle. I know you know a lot of Falcons, so why Zipix over?
but
I know a lot of Falcons. I
Yeah.
agree, right? I know every
But-
single Falcon on
but-
stage right now. This guy is Yellow Flash.
Turkey may lose. The One Piece is real.
Team, you guys still call him the
Turkey
dark horse. You still
respect.
call this
I
the dark
I
horse.
don't.
We don't call it the dark
don't
horse, but a lot of people still
We call
do.
them Falcon.
Hey Elgin, who's your favorite
But I
daddy?
also call them one of the favorites in this tournament
Favorite daddy?
because of
Probably
the way
Balmond.
they play the game.
So again, INC,
How volatile
which is
they
the
were, how they like to take these skirmishes
team from
early
Turkey,
on. But firstly, Sackline
which is
City
also the
Supremacy
underdog
seized the victory.
against the Falcon guys, Myanmar.
One Zip pops
Let's
up
go
here.
back to the
Alien must
cast.
dominate and abduct the XP lead.
Abduct. I like that.
Abduct, right?
Okay,
It's
I like it.
Yellow
It's-
Flash, you gotta be careful,
It's
man.
not enough to win. You gotta
Really, abduct the player.
Just go over to the other side of the stage and abduct Yellow Flash.
Yes. Not saying that we are encouraging such actions on stage, but you guys get the message, right? It's not enough to be like skirmishing a little bit, but you gotta make sure that you, Yellow Flash, do not do anything this game. But
Yeah.
if any of the EXP leaders get glue, then I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to abduct the glue.
It's very, very difficult,
It's
right?
very
But
hard.
Back to the point, Falcon, right? Just take a look at the keys to victory here. Justin's deadly rotations always secures kills. Zippy to zip pass through laning phase. I love that. Dictate each team fights locations and timings, and Naomi will dominate with his map control. So let's talk about Naomi a bit more here. He's a very flashy roamer. He likes to play these engage heavy, the initiation heavy heroes. And right now,
Yeah.
we know the changes that they have made. Moonton made to the game in the last patch. You can no longer get those sound cues when you don't have vision, and Naomi excels so much at flanking and finding the right angle to actually just catch the back line.
I gotta say, this patch really favors Falcon because they can play into it and they can counter as well. Because you're talking about Naomi. One of the picks that he actually still flexes is his Natalia pick. And it's really good to go up against heroes like
For the Minsitar revamp, I think it's really good. It's good that more people will play Minsitar because of the damage.
I will still bring it.
Again, Fanny, Franco, Glue getting banned at the first.
Number 3 for our third
Franco, Fanny.
stage day 1, presented to you by TikTok. You can see here as Falcon will take the red side. Meanwhile, Incendio Supremacy will take the blue side. Still, Prio Band same. Fanny, Franco, same as they did against Blacklist, I believe. And meanwhile, Falcon realizing Glue. We talked about Glue as well. They listen to us.
Minsitar, hopefully not sure about Minsitar though. They might nerf him again if it's too OP. So Kaja, Glue, Fanny, and Franco was always getting banned. We have Joy is still not getting banned though. What's gonna be the first pick?
The blue side, it's always been first man Fanny.
Turkey is perfect for the holidays.
Blue is the
Mincy ban is real.
I'm colorblind, so I
Yeah, that's usually what happens if a hero
So, yeah, I kinda
gets too
feel
OP
like
after
this
their
is
first
the
buff.
way that they
Usually
flex.
gets nerfed.
Falcon, I would say,
Probably gonna change before it
Falcon,
arrives
they
on
are
official
in
server.
such a good position because Falcon on the second pick, red side.
Let's
is
check
very
the
dangerous
casters.
because they
I
can
love
go
Jawhead.
Natalia
That's
back.
actually my
If
second
they
pick.
want, they can go up for
Versatile Jawhead. Can go jungler,
They kinda like
can go
optimize
roam,
the
can go
When they
EXP.
bring that up, it's kind of interesting where they swap the roles, where Naomi's going to be the one using the Kavita and Justin's going to be the one driving Johnson,
I mean, again, the man you see on screen is
the villain.
the villain.
The Japanese.
The Japanese villain thinking, the masterminding behind it all. And let's see. The Rock fan comes through. Let's see here the response from the side of Incendio. They have the first pick. Oh, it's a quick pick here, and it's going to be 1-1.
The 1-1 that was banned out 2 times in the last 2 matches finally opened and picked up, but it does leave the Joy open
Oh, we forgot about
for
Joy.
Falcon Esports, and the Joy is so good. Why? Because, okay, obviously, She's super strong.
Yellow Flash
Secondly,
going for...
flexible.
Wow,
You don't
Joy
know
got
where this
picked.
Joy's gonna go. You alright?
They got
She's a ballerina.
1-1 who's also usually banned.
She's flexible
Gets
and she can dance.
picked. Joy gets picked.
Speed to it too.
Make sure you give her a ballerina skin.
Okay.
Nice.
to happen. It
This
needs to
is gonna be
happen.
nice to see this game.
Free idea from LaFell.
I mean, it doesn't happen.
Joy, who gets usually banned.
Just saying. Okay, so looking at the draft right now, it's very quick picks, but now it's slowing down a little bit because Nintendo is like, okay, we got a 1-1, we got a very good laning phase up in the gold lane, and the Estes has been picked up as well as the Fredrin. The Fredrin is okay, it's cool, but the Estes pick has been shadow buffed as well with the changes of how vision works. Is it enough though?
I think it might here, Mirko. Looking at the three compositions that Incendio picked up, you have an idea they want to clump up, but take a look at the
Lolita.
response.
Are we gonna see how much OP Joy is on this game though? I mean, Joy is usually one of the first heroes who gets banned on these pro scenes. So,
That crossbow attack, even the first ability is gonna have you know,
we will see.
looking at it, Incendio's gonna have a hard time popping the crossbow
Lolita.
attack, even
Yeah,
getting
they went for Lolita.
gets the weakness points. So now we can already
Joy
see
is hard
Rosa
target for
advances
1-1.
towards Incendio. Falcon Esports know that Rosa loves picking
God dang.
knocks. And
I wonder how this play... Hopefully the skill is a bit...
they might actually be forcing Incendio to pick up an uncomfortable hero for
The draft is looking good for Falcon though.
Three picks for both teams.
But
For
we're
Sun and
not
Falcon,
sure.
It looks like if they want to go aggressive, they can because they have a lot of ways to engage fight with the Paramis as well as the Lolita. And not because we see the Lolita, we see the Paramis. We gotta assume that Joy is gonna be a jungler here. So once she has both buffs, maybe she just can initiate.
Dance around.
Yeah, dance around, like trying to make sure that Incendio can't really move forward because in terms of how Incendio wants to play, they got good sustainability with both the Fredrin as well as the Estes, but we talked about it. If you guys want to clump up, it's kind of advantageous for Falcon.
I think it might actually go to the XP lane instead of the jungle, right? We know that right now, the Vengeance is so good on Joy, and it's either going to be the mid or the XP. I'm leaning more towards XP because
Alright.
Justin's signature is that Faramis. We've seen him make those crazy plays by initiating team fights on that Faramis, so we'll see. Now, again, that's the Yeep ban. They're really starting to nail down on Rosa's hero pool as Incendio look for their final ban. Looking at Falcon, the jungle still open with the gold lane too. Does Incendio want to target that gold lane even more, or target the jungle?
Again, perhaps maybe banning an assassin might fall through here. Again, realizing that they have a 1-1, so a Ling ban just makes sense.
True.
But no, it's gonna be another. They committed to a gold lane ban here in that Leslie, so opening up an assassin to be picked up from side of Falcon. Now, Falcon will not pick up an assassin immediately. They will secure that Aerithel, so I guess they are going front to back.
Instantly think about 1-1, right? Even before the nerfs, she was heavily countered by the Aerithel. The movement that Aerithel has while she's able to basic attack, it is a nightmare for 1-1 to deal with. It's almost impossible to win, right? You really need help early on. They do have that Estes, but still, Aerithel now, especially considering that the 1-1 has been nerfed, where her first ability can no longer stun, but it's just an immobility, Aerithel can punish her even more. So we'll see how this lane plays out. Obviously, got to count the fact that they have the roamers. They're constantly going to be roaming, rotating across towards the gold lane too. But whoa! Incendio Supremacy, the big of the Farsa, and a Khalid.
Okay, a very strong lane here within that Khalid. I guess it's a signature. It's a comfortable hero for the XP for Alien. But I love that Farsa pick. Why? They need magical burst, and that Farsa pick just adds more dimensions to it. Yeah, we mentioned about that lane earlier, and there you go. Link comes in to the side of Falcon. Now, looking at the 10 heroes,
Yeah.
I gotta say, it's quite even hero power-wise.
Yeah, it looks like Mirko, you got it right. Yellow Flash will be using the Joy. How appropriate, Yellow Flash, Joy. So
Minato.
do you feel good about yourself?
I do, man. Right? Called it. Yellow hero. He's Yellow Flash. He got it from Naruto.
Yeah, I like Minato as well.
What about you, Gum?
The Flying
I like
Raijin.
I like Naruto.
Joy's a fast character.
It's very fast. I'm like, whenever she moves, I'm like, whoa, that's fast.
That is fast.
That
but
is fast.
You know what? Give me a fast prediction while you're at it for the
Falcon.
match. Okay, Falcon, that was
Falcon,
really
man.
fast. Gani, I can't wait for you. Oh, Falcon. Okay, well, I'll give mine, right? I do think Falcon too. Looking at the
And
draft,
here we
there
go.
are so many
INC
competitions.
and Falcon. Who do you think had the better draft pick on that match? Who had the better draft pick? Oh, here we go, here we go.
We'll just have to see the execution from both of the teams as we dive into the land of Dawn for game and match number 3. Best of 1 for Group A.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Falcon and as well as Incendio, it looks like that Khalid will have the execute, so a very aggressive Khalid I expect coming from that EXP lane. We'll have to see. Meanwhile, other than that, it's just 2 Purifies on the board for the side of Incendio Supremacy.
Yeah, right now I'm actually looking at the EXP as well, and Yellow Flash is trading a little bit aggressively here against the Kali. Has to be careful because, yeah, like you said, the execute is there. So if he catches him slipping, then he can die as fast as Flash.
Oh, man, I like
I'm
that.
so sorry.
Almost.
I'm so sorry. Like the execution, like.
Obviously,
okay.
right? And you know, the pickoff game here from the Khalid, right? Alien can definitely abduct Yellow Flash in that XP lane, but you can see right now the duel's happening just in towards the XP lane as Rose is going to be caught, has the wings by wings, good maneuverability to get out of that one. And in the early game, just like you mentioned, Alien's going to have a better time.
You can see here Rose already popped that Purifier as well. He gets stunned up. No follow-up damage just yet to take the first blood as Apex is always there just in time to give the heal.
Personally, here as an analyst, I kind of want to see how Apex plays with this Estes because in my head, when you have an Estes, you kind of want to force certain fights, especially you have a Khalid, you have a Farsight that kind of scales very, very well in the early stage of the game. So I want to see how they're going to control the side lanes and try to actually go for the turtle fights and maybe try to force out mistakes from Falcon.
Well, Yellow Flash the Vengeance still able to get out of the 2-man gank there from Rosa and TNZ. Meanwhile, in the gold lane, Ken almost find a kill onto Sunshine, jumps back in to pick up first blood. Falcon Esports strike.
Falcon on the first blood. Ling.
He's gonna fall in that XP lane. Incendio trading
1-1 going
really
down.
well
Yeah,
with
make sure that
Turtle.
1-1 doesn't get fat. Turtle contest. Fredrin gets it.
Will take that first little, no problem. It looks like Incendio, they will pick their battles. They will not go for another fight, but now they will manage their lanes better because now they will shift their focus towards the gold lane.
I have a question, right? In this current patch, LaFell, is it more worth to get the gold turret or the turtle?
Personally, for me, I kind of still feel like it's the turtle because the snowball effect of this game is actually very, very strong. So if you can get an extra shield and force it out, it's going to look great. Rosa gets a kill onto Naomi, and TNZ gets one onto Justin, and this is what I want to see. Pick up the pace. Try to put pressure onto Falcon.
INC doing good right now.
Here with the Blacklist Evo too. They're styling really good in the early stage of the game. And Ken, he's still not going to be able to actually look for more towards that gold lane just because there's no mid control. And Zipix, he might be caught here. No sprint, no battle spell. Incendio trying to sandwich him under the tier 1. TNZ jumping in onto Naomi as Apex 47 jumps in as well onto Zipix. Zipix using ultimate right now, but Sunshine's going to be able to dish out some damage with the Cult Ultra placed. That's the Appraiser's Wrath. And that's Zipix taken down. The killing spree for Rosa as he's absolutely massive here. Ken finally rotating towards that top lane. Sunshine going to be targeted by Ken right now, but that's going to be the damage coming through to pick Justin off. Top of the Blaze popped in. Ken looking for more, dashing in, but it's still the sustainability from Incendio. Not going to be able to get anything on the board for Falcon, and it's Incendio again showing the team fight masterclass.
A great setup, but a sharp execution. Incendio Supremacy. What the heck? They managed
You
to take
have
down
to
top
remember
lane,
though, it's
and
the
looks
same thing
like
that happened with the
they
Blacklist
will get
before.
that early
INC
snowball.
was
What
doing good
can
even against
they
the
take
Blacklist at the
advantage
beginning of
from
the
this
game.
space that they have,
But
Lafel?
just went to the
we
Blacklist.
brought up
Hopefully it
earlier,
doesn't end
right? Like in terms
the
of the draft,
same
yeah,
as
we gave it over to
from the
Falcon,
first
but
game, from
the
their
way
first
that you
game.
use the draft, like I said, I want to see how they use this Estes. Try to force out fights because Falcon, they need some time to scale up. And right now, Incendio, they're using their draft to the best of their abilities. And right now, Falcon, it was beautiful. Naomi tried to catch them, but TNZ making sure that Naomi can't get multiple hits with the ult.
The Numenon Blast, once again, like you mentioned, LaFell, not really going to be able to connect onto anyone as Yellow Flash just backs off using the ultimate defensively. A big resource spent, 2 resources spent, 2 massive ultimates. As Ken is still looking for the steal, jumps in, not going to be able to find it right now. So Ken's going to be taken low. TNZ looking for the damage. Is Ken still able to get out of the Raging Sandstorm? But still, it's Incendio picking up that free turtle.
Good attempt, good effort to steal that turtle away, but Incendio still with the clutch retributions as of now. Hitter number 5 here, Zipix, is just focusing on farm because he realizes that he is slightly behind on Wanwan Sunshine here. But let's see, TNZ still managed to get the gold buff, but as of now, it is 5-1. And it is 1,500 gold lead established.
I'm gonna say for Incendio, we gotta keep our eyes on to TNZ as well as Rosa, because TNZ is really controlling every single thing that Falcon wants to do in the front line, and Naomi is not having a good time trying to set up fights just because the way that TNZ is playing, he's really focusing on to Naomi, making sure that Naomi can't do anything to force Incendio into a bad situation, and Rosa has been hitting the skills on point, making sure that you do get the crowd control with your first skill, as well as hitting all of your shots to shut down Falcon very, very quickly. So both these players are really stepping up, going up against Falcon.
I mean, taking a look at the items, Corrosion Scythe builds, DHS isn't really there for Wanwan, so I guess that power spike for that Wanwan isn't there. But take a look at the fights.
Crossbow tank popped in. Justin to be taken down. Naomi is next, but has the shield. Zipix taunted up. No more follow-up from the side of Incendios. Yellow Flash jumps in, looking for that back line as Ken rotates as well. Rosa still able to maneuver really well. Ken's gonna be stunned up, and Sunshine is gonna be able to push Ken back. The taunt coming in. TNZ now. Yellow Flag, the Vengeance still able to get out, but Incendio again are able to out-sustain, outlast, and win out in the team fight.
Hey, in M4, you can see a Farsa juking out the link. You don't always get to see that.
That's Fredrin's shield. Nice save by Estes.
Putting on the dance moves?
303.
Making Ken really work for it.
Again, and he didn't get it even. So a very good mechanic shown here, displayed from Farsa, from Rosa. By the rare strike popped here just to zone the members from side of Falcon. But now, this is the critical situation here. The next neutral objective is going to be the Lord. So both teams, they need to be careful what they're going to do the next 2 minutes, let's say, execution-wise.
And you can see actually why Falcon is struggling is because they keep on going for team fights while they are 4,000 gold behind. They're not looking to trade because Incendio are doing a really good job to cover up even the weak side of the map. With Alien being as strong as he is, right now, just take a look at the level difference, right? He's 2 levels up on Yellow Flash, and Rosa is dealing so much damage out.
I guess this is what we've been hearing in scrims. Incendio is actually doing quite a lot. Zepex right now, he only has half HP, and right now I like the way that the macro play coming in from Incendio is that they're really applying pressure for both sides of the map, and then eventually they'll come together in mid, making it so that Falcon doesn't get to dictate what's gonna happen. Naomi tries to catch them out, but Rosa stops them. We talked about Lolita countering. Nah, man, there's so many ways to stop the Numenon Blast, and Alien goes in onto Zepex.
3-man Raging Sandstorm Alien! What a play! Just literally, the XP laners today have been
Lead diving in.
phenomenal. And Alien says, hey, I am here too.
He came from outer space.
Exactly. I mean, he did it in M3. He now shows that he is also here to win in M4. Let's take a look at the replay once again, LaFell. What happened?
So in this instant replay, Alien, again, he went up to the sky. He came down, dropped onto the tree, and the damage, like I said, Rosa is dealing a lot of damage, but Alien, big props. What an amazing ult. And I kind of feel like Falcon did not expect that at all.
Definitely not.
He must have the Blade of Heptases there. Very.
That hurts.
Ugh, yuck. The Lord is up now. It seems like with the space that Incendio has created, they will claim the Lord. But oh my god. bot side, they will have compensation though.
Yeah, it's Trent, it's the XP laner, not a shutdown though. So again, Alien's been doing so much damage, but he has no kills on the board.
On purpose.
On purpose, yeah, because he's the weak side of the map. He wants to play that way for Incendio to get the objectives on the other side. And you can see right now, you're right, Gani, he does have that Heptaseas, and that just explains how his damage...
For those asking, INC right now, which is the team from Turkey, is the underdog on this game. Most of the guesses went for the Falcon, Myanmar, and again,
completely just melted down. Ken still trying to flank, but it's not going to work with Apex 47 just constantly there in the back line providing the support. Sunshine is a level up, now 2 levels up onto Zipix, who's on a counter towards the 1-1. There's a Cult Altar, there is a shield from the Lolita, and there's an Irithel, yet Sunshine is still shining.
Now you can really see the value of that 1-1. Take a look at the Feather Airstrike. Twice! Hitting Zipex, and he needs to back off. Baser number 1 will fall as well. Now Falcon is in full defense. Incendio, they are disciplined. They see no objectives on the board. They back off. Now, the thing that I want to point out is now you can see the value of that 1-1. It was for Spix, and take a look at the stat 113 late game. He's untouchable as of now.
Feather Airstrike popped in. Can deliver the damage onto that back line right now, but will not be able to find it just yet. That's going to be Justin taken out of nowhere. Ken, looking for the Divine Blaze, not dealing enough. The sustain is too much. When you thought you've dealt with the Estes, Alien just heals back up. Zipix now trying to kite back with Yellow Flash. The mini waves comes crashing down onto the base. Ken looking for the damage. Feather Airstrike stunning him up, poking him down. Again, it looks like Incendio wants to look for an end right now, but with the minion waves here, we'll see how they do it. Sunshine still looking for the weakness points, deciding to finally back off, and Falcon have some room to play with again, but
God dang, Estes, Khalid, Fredrin. Man, sustain much?
It is honestly comebackable, but not by Falcon outplaying Incendio. Incendio has to make a mistakes themselves, because that was one of the better engages Falcon can get. Can go straight on to Rosa, but even in that kind of situation, it looks like not enough damage, or even if he does have enough damage, everyone else from Incendio can see that Ken is there, so go after Ken. It makes it so that he wants to do his job, but everyone is trying to stop him.
Exactly, and that is the case, LaFell, and oh my god, you're right, Mirko, as well. They're banking on Incendio to make a mistake. 10 seconds in, Barca.
Oh my god, he got the healing down, the Estes there.
In time!
Absolutely phenomenal.
Insane.
Again, you could see it. Rosa was caught, but Apex 47. That's why he's an Apex. That's why he's always there. He knows when his teammates need him. And right now, because Ken is low, because he's used that Temple of the Blaze, Falcon Esports, they have no way to try to contest this. Yellow Flash still trying to force it as he dashes in, back and forth in the jungle. Looking for the ultimate right now, dealing out a whole lot of damage. The Vengeance popped in. Sunshine not able to find the weakness points as Zipix deals out the damage. Front to back currently. Justin going to be silenced, going to be taken down, but Luminant Blast not connecting on anyone. Will mean that Alien can execute Naomi. It's a 2 for 0. Zipix now to target, and it's a double for Sunshine. It's an absolute disaster for Falcon Esports, but Ken saves the day, clearing out most of the minions in the mid lane. Yellow Flash gonna have to deal more. Justin flickering out the safety from that Feather Airstrike as Alien just tries to run him down, and Justin will fall.
The team from Turkey will not back down. They are now angry after the first match loss, and it seems like Falcon is the casualty. Lord is up. It's quite freely here as Ling will not be able to do anything in the Land of Dawn now, and it is going to be free Lord. LaFell, the basic squad exposed. Can they end the game?
Well, right now they are looking at Ken, hoping that he can clear all the waves, but now with no energy, Alien goes in. Ken tries to run away. That was just an enhanced basic attack. Ken going up against Rosa, going against Sunshine.
It's a manhunt.
And right now it looks like he is able to survive, because Incendio's like, nah, we got the Lord. We're going to end this right now. This could possibly be the final skirmish where Incendio could end this game with a 10k gold lead.
13-2. It's not a close game so far. Incendio have been completely dominating. And Zipix, with one feathered airstrike shot, loses almost of his HP. With the Lord marching in still, it's going to be Falcon Esports over the defense. Space is going to be targeted down by Sunshine as that's going to be the damage coming through to the Zipix. And it's an upset here with the crossbow tang. The mini wave is still there. Incendio Supremacy take Falcon Esports down.
The team from
The underdog giving it, what's 13-2? At the last? The underdog goes 13-2.
My goodness.
Yep.
What a thriller match. Unfortunately for the team from Myanmar, they have to take the learn.
I mean,
We've been talking.
congratulations to Incendio, yeah.
Congratulations indeed. What? Yeah. Well,
Here's the thing, right? Caster Curse might be too much. All three of us said Falcon.
You said Incendio.
I did vote for Incendio, but you asked for the draft, and I was like, oh yeah, Falcon.
right.
And this kind of does show 6 total IQ.
Yeah.
What do we know, right?
Upset. Underdog winning the game, and it's not even close.
Right? Falcon Esports
They-
coming into this tournament. Again, they were the dark horse for MSC.
Simple.
They were looking as one of the favorites. They were looking to be one of the favorites. We kept on asking, who's the dark horse? Who's the dark
Hindi mo
horse?
pwedeng
Right now,
gawin dyan.
Incendio, man.
Here's the thing, right? We gotta readjust our power rankings,
Oh, yeah.
man. Because look at Blacklist going
May
up
mga
against
pala
Incendio.
ata na lalaban sa yung next
we saw
team.
glimpses, right? We saw
did.
glimpses against Blacklist and against
Yeah,
this
underdog won
Boy,
that game.
they executed.
Like I said, not even close. Those were some insane sustain. Estes, Fredrin, Kali,
Getting an upset, right? They were close to upsetting Blacklist, and yeah, you're
and
right.
Estes
it was
just
the game
beside
two. It was close. It was
Eve.
not close in game number.
I mean,
in game number 3, I am still quite honestly speechless. But now we're going to get again, well, to dissect the item build and to dissect this game. Incendio.
I mean
how they do it.
Farsa.
Because
Who would
here
you
we
go for?
We're gonna look
Who would you
at the draft
go?
first before we look at the items.
Who
because
would
I
you
kinda feel
first
like
go
the
kill
draft
on
really
that
dictates
situation
what you
though?
wanna do in the game.
Because
I brought
Estes
it
is
up
just
because
right,
in the first
right
minutes
besides
of the game, right?
Farsa.
I wanna see
Farsa trying to
how
zone out
Estes is
everyone.
utilized, and the way that they use it is they try
Who
to
would you
force
kill
fights,
first? Is it gonna be
especially around
Estes?
the EXP lane. And I kind of feel
Or
like
take out
Falcon either
Farsa
they,
first?
they misunderstood their own damage, or they just didn't respect Incendio because they try to keep on fighting. And again, we gotta give a big highlight towards Rosa as well as TNZ because the only way that they lose
10K
if,
gap,
like,
yeah.
4 members,
16-3.
3 members get caught in Numinum Blast. Where's the Numinum
So
Blast?
good
The
upset
effort
there.
was there.
It's always
Get
nice to see the
cancelled by
underdog
Frederick.
winning the games.
Get cancelled by the Farsa. And if the opportunity
Snowball
presents itself,
effect.
even Alien can cancel it, right? So
1-1.
Even Sunshine. Oh,
even
no.
well, no, not anymore because
anymore.
it's just immobilized. It's no longer slam, but still, we didn't expect this. We thought, okay, everyone's gonna clump up.
Who do you think will win in the M4? I'm really not sure, but I have a.
You think it's too long to set
I'm
up?
betting
I
on
don't need
Blacklist.
that long to set up. I can just interrupt you. That was an amazing way to handle this Lolita.
Alright, I mean a shaky performance overall by the 5 members from South Falcon. But
Picking
a better
Farami's mage
execution
for mid lane
from
is
the
mistake.
side of
Said by
Incendio. Now,
S.
I'm curious to see the stats
By
here,
the guy.
the numbers. Is it a
Echo.
landslide like the total kills? We'll see.
So which
Well,
team is
Lafel,
gonna be
let's take a
next?
look at it here, and man, even the sandbag. Incendio are taking everything. Rich guy.
Ling once again proven
Sandbag,
bad now.
Forgotten one. And they're all, they're actually spreading it out pretty well.
More
This-
members, different.
This just shows that everyone brought in work. Like everyone has their own responsibility. They execute it. Like again, like
Masters.
this is. I
Master
don't want to say
Discord.
it's so different what they did against Blacklist, but like I said, maybe it is the nervous factor where it's like, okay, we got it. One
Again,
game in,
that's a different
now we're feeling
INC.
good, now we're feeling.
Which
warmed
one come you
up.
use here or you
They
expect
didn't
to
miss a
use
beat.
the next
This is
game?
our strength. Fight now.
Yeah,
Fight
the
again.
Guinevere
Fight again.
jungle was
Fight, and the coach's
as a
vision
surprise
is
even for the
actually
other guys.
implemented by the players as well.
But
In the
did it
draft
work?
that they executed,
Almost
they-
at the beginning.
It's
Didn't work
a
though.
perfect game. Let's see who's take the MVP.
Yeah, right.
Estes,
I don't know,
right?
man, but
Apex.
let's introduce our most valuable
MVP.
player,
Rosa.
Rosa, coming in 4-0-8, 682 gold per minute. But in my opinion, mid laners, the goal is not important. It's how you move the map.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
how much
Farsa.
damage
Sure.
you put down.
Farsa for
and my
MVP.
God, Rosa put in a lot of damage.
So much, man. I mean, this was why I actually said Falcon might have the
Yeah,
better draft.
Faramis.
Rosa was on a Farsa. You're up against a Ling. You're up against a Lolita.
Irithel.
So Irithel as well. And again, there's just so much dive. I mean, to add on to that, you're up against a Joy. There's so much that they can actually jump into that back line to threaten you. But Rosa,
You know what's even crazier?
Okay.
You know what's even crazier? Farsa did all that with her eyes closed. Oh.
You're right.
right, lore
Technically.
appropriate. There you go.
Farsa with her eyes
Rosa didn't do
closed.
it with his eyes closed, but Farsa did.
Farsa did it. Yeah, but again, that feather airstrike is just unstoppable for the side of somehow Falcon to do anything. So let's take a look at the highlights here. What did Rosa do in particular to get MVP?
I want you guys to pay attention about how Falcon tries to force the fight back and Incendio just take it in stride, because look at TNZ, look at Rosa in terms of the positioning. TNZ is always close around 3 to 4 people, and Rosa is
A
always
lot of the guys have lost coins.
from the opponent's team, and even if get dove on, using the walls especially to kind of like dive in and out. to
Kali
avoid
diving
damage, nailed it.
in.
A perfect opportunity, and he did not disappoint. Getting 3
Next match. First pick Joy
a small snowball,
kind of failed.
and then they just
And it wasn't even close.
Every single time they
Would have been a different story if
good ultimate, because again, it's either Incendio were able to maneuver out of the Noon Blast, or they cancel it straight out. This was a
1-1
stop.
for
This was a
Joy.
stop by Incendio, and it's all props to them, man. They have learned. They really learned from game number 1 up against Blacklist. I guess right
Falcon
now,
draft
people
is
are on
bad.
the horse.
right now.
Said by
Good
Christian.
opportunity for us to look at the camera and be like, shout out
Yo,
to
Eka Wena, thank you for 6 Myanmar. Happy New Year, Elgin. First time seeing you stream. Eka Wena, thank you for the donation, man.
Now you're impatient. Don't see it.
Ha?
But in all honesty,
Malaysian,
really want to see the best of 3, right?
ano tawag?
Still best of 1.
Ringgit. Malaysian ringgit. Thank you for the 6 Malaysian ringgit. Am I saying it right? I am not. Oh, Malaysian ringgit. Joy is overrated. We have no idea about currencies, man.
the level of competition, man.
Joy was supposed to shine with Franco and Kajaban.
They stopped, right? And then now in M4, this is the very first game they're
Ajit Roy, what's up, guys?
like, the teams are scary right now.
Remember, they have Joy, who is low.
Do you know I7? Your follower from Saudi Arabia, Yato Kun, what's up? 6 Malaysian ringgit is about 50 PHP. Again, thank you guys for the donations. We're gonna use that money.
We have next.
What
To
match
buy,
do we have next?
um,
That's a solid question, Gani, because we are about to reveal it to
Lots
all
of soap.
you guys waiting at home. After 3
Again, thank you
hours
for the
of match,
donations,
we
man.
are gonna get Toda versus Melvin.
Eka
This game, oh my
Wena.
God. Lafel, you can't see it because it's a close up to me, but Lafel's shaking, man. Lafel-
INC is Indian team. INC is from Turkey, right?
Lafel, what's your reaction to the
From
next
the
match?
first,
Yeah,
from their
doing
first
that
fight at
while it was a close-up
with
to me.
Blacklist.
I can't wait, man.
INC
because
Turkey.
I wonder who he's rooting for.
I'm unsure.
Thoughts on the loss? It was
I like them.
Yeah.
They have very good
it was surprising because a lot of the guys were going for the Falcon. Even the casters, the casters vote was like
Well, before we get into the
6,
next match, it's gonna be
like
Mirko,
80%
Connie, and Lafel signing out
Falcon.
for day
Then
number 1.
INC
We'll have
just
another
went
set of casters to accompany you
and
through the last
dominated the
3
game.
matches.
Wasn't even a
Thank you so
close
much, and
match.
Stay tuned for the 4th match.
Yeah, INC played twice already. So INC actually did a bit good at the beginning against the Blacklist, but Blacklist was just a different breed. Blacklist was just on a way different level. So yeah, INC played twice today. One of their losses came from Blacklist, and they won their second fight against Falcon, which is from Myanmar. Again, here comes the ads. Let's try to sell this chair. Secret Lab, a gaming chair that will make you play better. Peebles seat base, maximum comfort, full-length backrest. It's so soft, you can do more than just gaming. Oh snap, different colors. It comes with different colors. 4D with magnetic stuff. There's magnets on your head. Elgin, ba't parang kahawig mo onti si Gloco? Oh, I love Gloco. I know his videos.
Raise yourself up. Find a new environment.
Yamate. Glock is that guy who shouts Yamate, right? Was it Yamate? What's this? Tour. Where is this place? Is this for a tourism ads? Learn new things. But you have to have a girlfriend though, or boyfriend. What? Can you have fun there? Being single? And for video. Yamete. Tourism ad. Miss Ella P, what's up? Yamete! Sorry, was that too loud? Your voice is really comforting. Is the next team from Argentina? That's another flag. As I said, the chair is a ska. There's a microchip. What do you guys think about this music video? Magandang gabi, Elgin. Haha. Dude, what's up? EZ400 XP boys. The epically win. Hey Elgin, what's up? Hey bro, what's up? Would you like an Indian team in a hypothetical situation? I love any team, and it doesn't matter which country the team is from. I just like really seeing underdogs win the fight because it's an upset. It's something that's not predicted. I need more Japanese Elgin in my life. What Japanese word do we know? We only know about Yamete, Oni-chan. Elgin, can you stay speaking Tagalog? I would love to speak Tagalog, but not all of the viewers are Kimochi. Blacklist for the win. Magandang gabi, Miss Ella P. What does Kimochi mean? Yamete? Senpai. Notice me, Senpai. MVG from Argentina? I am not sure. Elgin, good evening. What's up? Ochinchin. Starbucks in Japanese is Sutabakusu. That is a lie. Starbucks in Japanese is Sutabakusu. I think that's a lie. Kimochi means feels good. Feeling good, Kimochi. Am I saying weird Japanese stuff right now? Elgin, you look fuego. Myanmar players hate Falcon. Really? Why? Why do Myanmar players hate Falcon? Is it me or does M2 and M3 song titles match the winners? Bren. Zero to Hero and Blacklist rise to the top. Yo, why mo? Yo, Z, sir. I can't say that word, Z, sir. Oh, it means duck. Ohinchin means duck. That's weird. Where are you from, Elgin? We're from PH, Novaliches, Quezon City. They say kimochi when they eat good food, so it's normal word. But since you only hear it in the wrong place, you think it's lewd. So whenever I go, if ever I go to to Japan, we're gonna say kimochi. Thank you, kimochi. What? Elgin, how are you? We're doing good. Justin B. Antones. Are you a weeb? I am not sure. I feel Elgin accent coming inside. Who is your main heroes? Miss Ella P. One of our main heroes is Kagura, Jawhead, which we use for fun. But if we're really gonna rank, we usually go for meta heroes. I mean, those meta heroes are meta for a reason. That's why. Are you using an iPad? Nope, we're using a phone. How long will you stream? We're gonna be live streaming until I think 8 p.m. We're gonna finish all of the matches, and then again tomorrow we're gonna restream again the matches. We're gonna do this until the whole M4 event ends, so don't worry. Who will win? Todak Malaysia 79% or Maldives Gaming Argentina which is 20%. So again, Todak Malaysia getting a lot of votes. Well, I think that's normal because a lot of the players, they don't have that much players, ML players in Argentina as compared to Malaysia. Badang is meta? Is Badang meta right now? What do you guys think? I mean, there's a meta for mythical glories and mythics, and then there's another whole set of meta for the pro players, like on this one. Because even in mythical glory, you won't see. I rarely see Franco getting banned. On the pro scenes, you always see Franco getting banned. Replace the U in duck to I. What? Chico, guys. Hey Elgin, I heard there's going to be a Jujutsu Kaisen collab. Yeah, it's been ages about the Jujutsu Kaisen. It got cancelled though. I think first time Yin came out, it was supposed to be a Jujutsu Kaisen collab for the... well, you can tell about his ultimate, right? It's like domain expansion. Todak, go. Did you get the Prime skin Beatrix? Nope. Nope, Miss LP. Nakuha ba ng Prime skin Beatrix? Hindi pa. Not yet, Miss LP. Elgin, I've been watching you since 2019. Thank you for watching us, dude. Elgin, your thoughts on the Valley? I'm not sure. The Valley, which was BTK on the last one, did really, really good on those matches, and a lot of the guys are voting for Mobazane. KOF this year, I'm not sure. What are those skins? Which one? Who's gonna win? Elgin guess. Like I said, I like watching the underdogs win, so I'm gonna go for Malvis Gaming Argentina, which is 20% on our poll. 79% is Todak Malaysia. We have a lot of Malaysian players right now. Elgin, please sing Pangako Sa'yo. I can't sing. I really can't sing. Last time I sang, my friends weren't my friends anymore. What's your rank last season, Elgin? MG. We do try to reach MG. At least. Elgin, I am watching you since I was 7. Now I am 13. Is that true? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think we've only been in YouTube for... Is it almost 6 years now? Those are fake friends. Which anime you watch? I watch a lot of animes, although I usually... I read more manga than animes because mangas are uncensored. Usually it's more, once a manga goes to anime, some of the brutal stuff are already censored, like Goblin Slayer. If you read the Goblin Slayer on manga, it's actually way more brutal as compared to the anime version. That's why I often go for the manga more. Bro started singing, then instantly abandoned. Do you know Hororo-chan? Yeah, I know Hororo-chan. What do you think of Mushoku Tensei? What is that? Overflow together. I think I haven't read Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, manga, Goblin Slayer manga is... And usually, if you're already done with the anime, like you've watched the final episodes, you can continue it with manga. If you can't wait for the anime to come out. Hororo-chan is where are you from, Elgin? Virga Garcia. Virga Garcia, we're from PH. Novaliches, Quezon City, Pagbag, Franco Street, Lot 6, Block 3. Visit us. Solo leveling, Elgin Yurito. Yeah, we've finished solo leveling. Solo leveling was really good at the beginning, even at the mid. But I didn't like it so much at the late game. He was just way too overpowered. I love the concept though, like modern stuff put in with armors and stuff. I really love the solo leveling at the beginning and mid. At the late parts, it was just way too overpowered. I didn't like it so much. Elgin, you agree Falcon is not better than the AI? I am not sure. I have not watched AI old Burmese Ghosts that much. Like I said, we do watch the M4 events, but since we have tons of work, man, we have video editing, animations and stuff. But we do watch the main events. Do you know any manhwa like solo leveling? I will. If you're talking about manhwa, I will recommend The Breaker. Okay, it's really good. The Breaker or Breaking Waves. Nah, The Breaker is first, Breaking Waves is second, and then Eternal Force. But I recommend the Breaker. It's a good manhwa. Personally, I will say it's better than solo leveling. It's my opinion though. Tell me once you're done. I swear, The Breaker, man. Read it. For me, that's the best manhwa. For me though. Ow! The heck? Elgin, do you have a Discord server? Yeah, we have a Discord server with weird members. We do have a Discord server. Just be careful about our members. They're really weird. And Windbreaker better? No! Falcon is... Oh, snap. Have you watched Chainsaw Man? I have read Chainsaw Man. Because again, like I said, manga, uncensored. Chainsaw Man anime is a bit censored as compared to the manga. Especially if you're gonna watch it on... Do you know ML Guide? Our first name was actually ML Guide. When we first started out our YouTube channel, it was first named ML Guide. What about the girl in your team? Is she Thief? Yeah, I'm gonna avoid spoilers for the Chainsaw Man. Because the manga is really already far compared to the animation. Compared to the anime. Kinda sad that show. Is it okay to visit you and take a selfie? Wah! Wah! Yeah, sure. Are you on Novaliches also? Group B, Yomski versus Harley. Where the heck is my charger? Elgin, come to Myanmar. I'd love to go there. My charger can't reach. The endings... The ending of Chainsaw Man on manga part 1 sucks. It's yummy though, right? The ending of Chainsaw Man part 1 on manga is yummy. Yummy, right? Do you stay with your parents? Yeah. Philippine. They're never going to see their kids. I know, right? A lot of the animators are getting paid way less compared to their talents. Elgin, you look like Shinmen. What team you support? We're supporting Blacklist. Ooh, TDK MMV. MVG won on their first match. So TDK versus MVG. But like I said, there's still some animes, some mangas are still better on anime, like Haikyuu. Wait, let me search. Haikyuu is way better in anime compared to manga because the movements, it's just You just can't get that one. And besides, the Haikyuu animators are really great. I love the animation of Haikyuu. I would rather choose the Haikyuu anime compared to the Haikyuu manga. You just can't feel the spike on the manga. Have you read Demon Slayer? Yeah, we finished the Demon Slayer manga. Haven't watched the anime though it looks insane. The animation on Demon Slayer is insane. But since I've already read it, Elgin, what do you think of One Punch Man? I love One Punch Man, but the original version though, because there's actually two One Punch Man in the manga. The One Punch Man, the original One Punch Man, even though the drawing is crappy, I love the story there better as compared to the One Punch Man that was better drawn. That's the original creator of the One Punch Man story. That's what I read. The one with the bad drawing. There's two versions of One Punch Man. AOT, we've finished AOT.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, here we
to
go.
The Mobile Legends Bang Bang
That's-
M4 World Championships. Once again, match number 3 has already concluded. We still have 3 more games left to conclude day number 1.
Let's go for the casters right now. Oh, different casters. But where'd the other guys go?
Leo, God.
Yusuke Murata. The one with the crappy drawing of the One Punch Man, that's the original. That's the original creator of the story. The other One Punch Man kinda changed their story slowly. Wait, let's go to the casters, guys.
Appearance here on day 1.
Todak, Malvinas, who we've already seen play, right, and actually do really well. More than I feel like there's always expectations, right, for a lot of these teams. Day number 1, you can put it to, hey, they're working through their jitters, they're working through a couple things, but still some surprises, and I know you're excited to watch Todak play.
Yep, but so far, I mean, when I'm looking at other regions, they're catching up way too fast. I'm sweating here.
No, that makes 2 of us. I am a big fan of Todak. No secret that I love me some Moon, and I'm glad to see that here today. We just checked them out. They were testing out the equipment and whatnot. Moon is playing, can't confirm. So
Like I said,
2 of us Todak fans here on the deck.
yeah, what are the casters talking about anyways? The casters are so buff. Hunter x Hunter, I love Hunter x Hunter. I can't. I love it. I just Hunter x Hunter, the Nen stuff, the all the Nen powers. It's a great, unique concept that I really love. Besides, man, Hunter x Hunter. Slam Dunk, yeah, I've also finished Slam Dunk. Still, Hunter x Hunter, I love it. This is just so insane on how creative. Did you know the creator of the Hunter x Hunter is also the creator of Yu Yu Suke, which is Ghost Fighter, and the Yu Yu Suke's creator and Hunter x Hunter, his wife is actually the creator of Sailor Moon. Isn't that insane? So let's go back to the casters.
3 more to go. Let there be a reminder, and let's pull up the schedule so we can really explain it to you, because nobody is going to get eliminated. They are playing for seeding. With today's schedule here, our upcoming game is going to be Todak versus Malvinas Gaming after Incendio, and Falcon has finished. Incendio being able to claim back a point. Up next would be Falcon versus Burn X Flash, but before then, we have to conclude this game. Now, these best of ones have been really interesting, right? And I know, Leo, you've got a lot of thoughts about this, because if this was to be a best of 3 or best of 5, I think that these results would have been so much more different.
Oh yeah, for some of these matches, again, best of ones, especially
For AOT, I watched both. I watched the anime, and when the anime was done, there's no more stories left. I can't wait, so I had to finish it on the manga. So next match.
with Group A, and we just saw exactly how that happened. 2 matches have been played by Incendio, and score-wise, they're tied with Blacklist, who they suffered a loss against. So with that being said, Group A, I believe...
No, I have not read Overflow. Is it good?
got me quaking. It's the next match has really got me wondering because Todak, as you know, Gideon, you are so familiar with Todak. It depends really how they're feeling and what they're bringing.
Look, I would like to believe that they are like a mood-oriented sort of team.
I think for Hunter x Hunter, there's more explanation about the Nen skills if you read it on the manga. But let's go back to the match first. Bleach, I've finished Bleach. Isiko. What's his name again? Isiko. God dang, it's been ages on Bleach. Bleach ended early. It used to be Bleach, One Piece, and Naruto, three of the big names before. But Bleach ended, Naruto became Boruto, which stinks a bit. I don't like Boruto that much. One Piece still going strong. Wait.
M4 support chest will also be available in the game. Open it to get loads of M4 Pass XP and stand a chance to receive a mysterious gift. I'm wondering, what is that mysterious gift here?
That could be anything, but that's not all. Even January the 15th, we've got special stuff, Leo.
On the grand finals of M4, you can expect to get a free avatar.
Wait. Yeah. Ichigago. I love the drawing style of Ichigo though. I mean of Bleach. Different compared to the usual anime stuff. Even One Piece, which is Overflow good? I have not seen Overflow. Someone hit. Doofenshmirtz? I actually took a picture before with Doofenshmirtz. I went to an event, tournament event in PH, and I took pictures with the. I asked pictures with the casters. I was on this event, right? Actually, that was the time when our YouTube was at the peak. I think none of the guys before were Shooks still wasn't on ML, and one of our YouTube channel was really doing great during those times. So I went to an event thinking that if I go there, someone will ask my picture. Maybe not. But I went there. Instead, I asked for pictures for the casters, even Doofenshmirtz, those players, and the casters. I asked for their pictures, and then one I was with Ayok there. So the event was done. No one asked for a picture, which is normal because they don't usually see our face. But still, I was kind of hoping, right? So this girl, one of the girls, approached us, and she said, "Kuya, pwedeng pa picture." She said that, "Kuya, pwedeng pa picture," and I was like, "Oh my gosh, this is it! My first ever someone actually asked a picture. First time it happened." And then when she actually gave me her camera, and she said, "Pa-picture po kami." She was meaning to ask me to take her picture with her friends and not me. So sad life. So I took their picture. Oh, here we go. Let's listen to the.
And they do it so well. And at the same time, we gotta keep an eye on Joel Crew, right? Joel Crew has been a staple so far from what we saw in the previous performance. And gold laners are hot right now, but in a different way from what we're seeing, right? Especially if they can get that 5-man rotation working for them, allow their even.
Yeah, I know Black Clover.
That's where the crucial point is for these gold laners.
Black Bulls, right?
Something to keep an eye on for sure. They've got the best cuisine as rated by the world. But let's look at the talent predictions so far, and vast majority on Todak.
Oh, yes. Chantel, Sunfrost, Noise, Holy, Kid, Heebs. They're making the right calls here. I do believe Todak came in fresh, and I'm liking Moon's new cut. Again, guys, just get used to it. I'm going to call on Moon a lot. And there are two predictions going over for Zuzu and Gersk. They're saying Malvinas.
They're saying Malvinas. I don't think we can count Malvinas out for sure, considering how much they've actually improved over the time, since M3 all the way up to MSC, all the way up to now. They're just getting better and better.
Not just again, going off their previous match earlier, right? They did really, really well here. And I think a lot of people are naturally going to say Todak, right? Because how long was Todak dominant in that region, right? And yes, they're not number one anymore, but still, they're here to make a point, right? Maybe they've got some revenge on their minds as well. And again, it starts here, right? Their first game for the day.
I feel like with all the major regions, all the teams who have been naturally dominating come to the same mindset of, all right, we've dominated the local scene. It's time for internationals. As long as we get that ticket, that's what matters.
And they're here. Again, talking about Todak, their keys to victory, they have to figure out how exactly to use Yums. He's the only one really that stays put alongside Moon in mid. And here there's another question that comes up. How will they get to that W if we're not sure exactly where Kiko Guys is going to be?
I think it really depends on that draft, and that's what's so scary, because even though it says, oh yeah, he's in this lane, for all we know, they could change things up. I'm glad it's only a best of one, but let's look at the keys to victory for Malvinas.
Keys to victory here, beware of Todak's signature split push. And that's part of it, right? And Joel Crew's objective rotations must work. High risk, high reward. Again, I think that's one of the best ways to paint this picture for the meta.
None of this would be possible if it wasn't for Harley and I'd say Steffi in mid. If they cannot hold down that main artery, none of this high risk, high reward is going to happen. Joel Crew, being one of the younger members of their team, has to keep that wild fire in him in check. And that's why these M3 veterans, Steffi and Harley, are going to have to hold it down.
But here's the problem. A lot of their strategy is coming around 5 people have to make that rotation. And then they also have to worry about this famous split push coming in from Todak. We don't know what angles that they're going to take, but Malvinas really need to make sure that they are efficient and make sure that they can maintain the pressure all across the map.
Last I checked, they needed 4 Mays more often than not to get that split push in. That's why I love them when 4 Mays was around. And that's why I love them even more, because they're now showing us a new flavor. And it's looking like they have some favorites here. Yes, Peruvian cuisine. But when it comes to MLBB, it looks like the Malaysians have it down.
Yeah, I mean, Malaysians have it down, but even Turkey, I mean, the extra 3% coming in from Malvinas is going to be enough, even though Todak somehow had 50. But in the end of the day, it's a best of one, and this is all for seeding.
I gotta say, I mean, based off the predictions too, I feel like things will change over the course, obviously, of day 1 to day 4. This is where things kind of settle in for everybody, not just the players, but even the audience, right? They're gonna obviously have a different mindset going ahead of them as we continue on.
With the drafting phase beginning, let us get ready for match number 4. It's Todak up against Malvinas.
Again, Glue getting banned. Glue and Eve, first ban. 1-1 ban.
It's showing some shape. Yeah, it's showing some shape, because here's some must bans, right? You gotta get rid of the glue.
Get them out of here.
And here's what's interesting. It's Malvinas who banned it out. It was Dragon earlier on it, and he knows, like, all right, whoever's going into the XP lane, I don't want to give it, so let's not.
Yeah, it's all about priorities, right? Blue side so far has been doing really well throughout the day. We're already in match 4. Maybe Blue side's still going to keep that 100% win rate.
I think you have a huge...
Again, Fanny getting banned. 1-1. Yeah, Glue is kind of really good right now. Glue is insane, actually. We're gonna see after this event, actually after this day, I think we're gonna see a lot of Glue players on the Mythical Glory and above. Don't you guys think so?
So well for them, and I'm wondering if there's more room here. We talked about in the keys to victory, is there pocket strats in the ban? Will that happen here? Hopefully it does for either of these teams.
Well, neither here nor there. Game 3, that Khalid was only really picked because you can't stop the quick sand guard.
Exactly.
So it was so sustainable even without that Estes heal. Now with the Faramit out of the question, we're open to more burst. We're open to more DPS even. So you can expect that these team fights won't last too long. If somebody goes down, 2 or 3 maybe, then the opposing team pushes that advantage. Now we're waiting for one more ban. I'm guessing you want to take out something from the XP lane. If you're Malvinas here, take out something side laney, because the mid and the jungle are moral flexes these days. I'm looking at a Fredrin, somewhere in the first 3 picks from either team.
Yeah, possibly. I definitely think that Malvinas seems more likely to do so, but this is what I wanted to see. Get rid of the Joy. I feel like right now, nobody really knows what role Joy needs to fill, right? We saw literally in match number 3 coming in from Yellow Flash.
XP lane.
But even when I look at Naisu, I'm like, you cast a top class.
I was going to say, what's weird is seeing Joy, even in a previous tournament, like...
I know, right? Fanny in these games are usually banned, but yeah, I rarely see Fanny getting banned, especially Franco. I rarely see Franco and Fanny getting banned in the mythic ranks.
A roamer, I believe, going to the hands of Yumski, and now swinging over, I'd say the Fredrin's still good here.
I think Fredrin overall is going to be good, even if you do get hit by the Kaja. At the very least, you have enough HP to kind of hunker down.
You don't mind.
Yeah, and I think at this stage of the game, Malvinas Gaming have a really good opportunity to punish. There's still a lot of priority picks. The Farsa, for an example, a really good one to distance their opponents, but they even get the carry, and I've heard a lot of things about this attack speed carry shredding through the entirety of Mobile Legends.
They got buffed. Carry got buffed recently, and I believe today alone, Carrie has been going bonkers. I think that's what the kids say. She's been going bonkers.
That's. I think that's around the sayings here, right? So we'll see if Pinwheels go bonkers in this game. But still, you already have so much damage just in these 2 picks alone. You want to make sure you can protect that damage, right? On the other side here, Todak gonna lock in one of my favorite jungle picks here, going to be the Hayabusa, but they also taken the Valentina.
I thought for a moment there it was going to be the Valentina, that was going to be your favorite, but then I remembered Gord, and I was like very confused for a moment there, but don't worry about it. The Hayabusa...
Wait guys, I'm gonna just get...
It's going to be an interesting position, right? Because again, it's quite
Just gonna get food.
need to take out this carry, or maybe even the Farsa.
Yeah, that's a clear answer by Todak. Is saying you pick the softies. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get the natural predator here. And I like the Valentina. It really doesn't say anything. Can still go into a side lane. Again, it's Todak we're talking about here. So they can do that or keep it in mid. So there's so much still going on for Todak. And there's the Fredrin. Again, you want to have that frontliner, and even if you do get pulled in, and even if you eat a face full of shadow kill, you're fine.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the good things about Fredrin is even though Hayabusa is able to get one item and even out the scale against the Fredrin, naturally, until Hayabusa maybe gets 3 items, 4 items, it still has to stack up his passive against a Fredrin. He gets to walk away for free. Fredrin can do what he wants to do.
Again, that's why I think we have, first pick, that Kaja, allows him to have that Divine Judgment. You can hopefully get the right targets to pick off that you want to. And then again, you have Valentina too, right? So if you want to go Feathered Airstrike to Feathered Airstrike, have that burst potential on both sides, find a lockdown, and then by that time, Hayabusa's online, ready to go, that could work.
And so far, that's the only win that Todak has on the Valentina.
Yeah.
So far, I'd say, save for the flex, again, the fact that it's Todak, comes with the territory, the Valentina isn't worth it yet, personally. There's not much he's picking up here.
I think it's also to change the mentality of how Malvinas Gaming is going to draft, right?
Yes.
They don't want to give high-value ultimates over to Todak from this stage onwards in the second part of the draft. I mean, look at the ban so far. Malvinas Gaming is like, no gold lane, get rid of one of the strongest ones, all right? We've already got the carry. Naturally, Beatrix is going to go. But then we look at Todak and they're like, okay, they're going to be playing for the carry. They're going to be playing for their Farsa. Let's get rid of zone control. Let's get rid of ways for them to easily face check bushes.
The only different order that I would like to see from Todak from this is if they say they left the Valentina, they didn't lock in the Hayabusa yet, because maybe Valentina, goes into the jungle, and then you locked in your marksman, right? You have that because you can see all those last 2 bans were focused on those marksman choices.
You bring up a really good point here. There is a good chance that Hayabusa might get chucked down into the gold lane to try and trade against someone who's naturally short range like a carry.
Or an XP lane.
Yeah, or an XP lane. But wait, I don't want to go. Okay, well, let's not get theoretical here. Let's see what this pick is. As this ban, Cho gets locked in. Good peel coming in from Malvinas Gaming.
Yeah, no, Rome Cho is all right. Again, Todak tried to choke it out, right? No Grok, no Estes. I think they were like trying to narrow it down to either a Cho or an Atlas, and they would rather just deal with the Cho. Again, pick off for pick off, and that's all right. Now, Todak, here we're going to finally...
Estes getting banned. Joy, Beatrix. Dang. Who has the better draft pick? Oh, not yet finished. Hayabusa. Ooh, Kaja gets picked. Farsa, carry.
It's an argument.
No, it's not.
Oh!
Surprise.
I feel this is so annoying. Todak, they do it in the local leagues and they do it here. They're like, this? Nah. Let's take it a step further.
I'd say this is a double swerve. They're showing us we can flex, but no, we're going to actually keep it close to home here. And here's an old school pick. I haven't seen Uranus in a while.
Yeah, this is rather interesting. Okay, so we know that Chiku is going, at the very least, Chiku is going into the gold lane. Momo is going to be going into...
I think they're using iPhones on this game. Even on the last tournaments, I think they've been using iPhones.
just want to see how it all plays out here, because even so, again, Valentina, you have a couple options. Feathered Airstrike, now you have the Way of the Dragon, still could help you. Still a great pick-off tool to pair with a Divine Judgment.
But it's just two.
It's
just
two
picks.
It's just two. It's true.
And it's usually these two heroes, right? The Cho and the Farsa. You never get to see them out. They're usually hiding in bushes, and it's usually too late. So Todak have to play. They have to play on instinct, and they have to time their team fights better than they usually do.
I'm not ready for this. I can already hear the chants here, but it's about to be time. And the Malaysian representatives up against the Peruvians. It's going to be Todak up against Malvinas Gaming. Quickly, write down your predictions. Cheer for your favorite team as we jump right into the land of Dawn.
Smash them.
Oh man, I'm excited for this one. I like both team compositions, like I mentioned, but at the same time, when will Rival be able to get to that point where Hayabusa needs to be to get those shadow kills off and just work around that? Again, 5-man rotation is going to be strong for them.
Given the lineup that MVG is rocking here, I'd say if they don't give the respect that Rival demands, Harley and Joker are going to have a hard
Again, MVG from Argentina. TDK.
It's high and dry Rival. So as long as there's only one of you around, best believe that feels like it's more than just one core item you need to build.
This is so interesting. This feels like, you know, long seasons past. Momo, he's just going to have to, you know, sit on a stick all day while Chiku is having the time of his life as they have swapped lanes.
It's a switcheroo, yes. Well, what this allows for Chiku to do is just dominate the Uranus. There's that range advantage. And then for Lapu Lapu, for Momo,
Oh snap, MVG is actually from Peru. Sorry guys. MVG is from Peru. My bad.
That extra information to Chiku, I feel like Todak want to actually bring the fight to Malvinas.
So I'm wondering how this is going to work, but here in the mid lane already, a shadow kill committed. No kill though for either team. Back to my question here. Is this as actually valuable to give Momo that gold lane and allow Lapu Lapu to get those items faster, and then you have Chico here in the XP lane?
It's on condition, right?
Yeah, it's less about the items that they get and more of the interaction with the heroes and how they scale up into the mid game.
Oh, beautiful first blood here.
First blood from Hayabusa. Your Anus getting killed. First blood, your Anus. Uranus.
On pushing it and forcing these movements from Malvinas Gaming so they at least have some form of control.
Yeah. I mean, first turtle of the game, they do have that advantage. Let's see if they can zone him out pretty well here. Steffi has to get out of there too. It's just going to go over to the hands of Rival. And this is the thing, right? Hayabusa with an early kill sets you up for that first easy turtle take. This is huge already for them.
I feel like Malvinas Gaming was expecting Todak to play slow, but with the lane swap and how fast they're shredding down these neutral objectives as well as turrets, I think Malvinas Gaming really need to rethink their plan.
It's a very fundamental approach to the game. It was less about building items and more of, this hero's not going to do anything to me. Let me just take advantage of this. And look at this. Converting straight into a 245 push. Bottom lane, that's a no-go. That's a dead zone for MVG.
Really beautiful map movements coming in from Todak. You can see the mid lane support run down to help Chiku guys, but at the same time, Hayabusa is not going to let free EXP and gold be a waste. Oh, Yumski!
Oh, Yumski, you go in with the flicker and everybody there to back him up, but they can't get the kill just yet. Harley able to get it out of dodge, but it's Dragon that falls here in the mid lane.
A little unlucky there with the Shadow Kill RNG. It ended up onto the Uranus, but looking at topside, Joel Cruel.
Go through, gonna try to get out. There's the flicker in with the kick as well. Chiku guys gonna fall here. Joel Crew picking up a kill.
Yep, fight started and it was Chiku guys who was actually ahead, right? Both on EXP and on gold, but they had the man advantage. MVG, they were just much faster. And this is what I was talking about. If Steffi can hide in the right bushes, he can actually catch off guard TDK and maybe shrink this early gold lead. 1.5 in under 4 minutes, that's actually pretty big.
Yeah, no, I think it's just the foreshadowing that Steffi foresaw. It's like, okay, you broke a tier 1, where's the next move you're going to make? You are going to have to run through the river or walk through the lane to get to that top side of the map.
Oh, fully stacked here. Steffi gonna get taken out right away with a shadow kill to follow up. Forcing Harley out here with wings by wings, but another kill going in the hands of Todak.
And now here's another concept that we have to understand. MVG, Steffi, he has so much to deal with, right? He has to protect both Harley and Joel Crew, and now Joel Crew's down.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do to get out of that one.
So now, you have to
And
consider...
TDK Myanmar is, I mean Malaysia.
Where does that leave him? He might try to do too much.
They're owning the game right now.
Yeah, I think
Hayabusa
right now,
doing
MVG,
tons of
they're
kills.
not entirely sure how they should take, what approach they should take with Todak, because even though topside ticket is already broken, you can see that Hayabusa and Lapu Lapu taking the initiative to hover around the turtle in case Malvinas Gaming doesn't touch it.
Yep, so this is Todak's game so far. The first 5 minutes, almost 4K ahead. It's Todak who's making the decision. And MVG
Valley
just
isn't really
following with their
underdog
pace.
right now.
Okay, Leo, I think we need to talk
I mean,
about
they
win
did great
conditions
on the
here, right?
last
Because Malvinas Gaming, it feels like towards the later half is going to have a bit of an advantage.
Yes, but only if they can stop the initial TDK ambush. Like, it's TDK who's saying, we do this, what do you do next? They have to bait out those ults first. That's how it's going to happen in the late game.
All right, it's about team fighting with 4K lead. Hopefully Malvinas Gaming, they don't lose their mid-turn, because with that, at least they have some form of safety moving around in their jungle.
Well, I mean, not only that, but I feel like part of this was what we were talking about, the flexibility card that Todak likes to play here, right? And even so, when they switched lanes, I feel like that did something. Oh, Yomski gonna go in one more time. Steffi, though, able to survive. Rival finding Harley, though, gonna push them back into the jungle, and it's Joel Crew that falls. And now Dragon running as well. They might look for a crash down here. Conceal play comes in. Steffi falls.
That was beautiful, and honestly, I respect it. And now the next one is going to fall with a complete wipe here. Joel Cruel.
Yeah, just a one-sided game again on this one. TDK already won their first game, right? One-sided game on TDK versus MVG. MVG again from Peru. TDK Malaysia. Yeah, it's more fun to watch close games, right? Even in terms of push, they're dominating.
But you don't do that, not like this. Now with 4K ahead, you're losing. You wait until that shrinks.
I think now it's even more solidified that they have to wait, but with 7K gold lead, 6 minutes.
How are your guesses, guys? Did you guys guess for the Todak?
To that whole cha-cha that, okay, I think we can fight him. Just wait for the ult, wait for the ult. No, you're not in shape yet. So for now, for MVG to try to recover, what they can do is hold back, wait for Jolko to get the items, and protect Harley.
Oh, was it TDK's first game?
Hiding your jungle under your turrets.
They're still gonna go for it. There is gonna be a
Oh, it's the MVG who's on the second game.
So they're happy with finding a
It's
kill
MVG
here.
who's on the second game.
They're still crawling from being
I'm getting
whiplashed by Todak.
I don't think that was as worth it as I would like to believe for Todak, mainly because Yumski had to use his flicker, and that's a very powerful tool, especially for Kaja players, to close that distance. I mean,
my bad. So it's MVG's second game, actually. MVG won before. MVG won their first game, and looks like, from the looks of it, they're gonna lose their second game. It's actually Todak's first game.
At least there's a Clock of Destiny on Harley, so all the more they have to stick to the late game plan. Clock of Destiny recently got reworked, so you get a little more stacks, a little longer the game goes. As for Dragon, I think Dragon is going to be key here to extending the game. He has to find another lane that he can force TDK to split up. That's what a Uranus does best, right? Like, try to bait out opponents, and I think slowly, maybe after one more tank item, the Malaysians will be slowed down in their siege. So that's one way to do it, just push one up, but no!
Oh, they're gonna crash down here with the Divine Judgment. Prince Fran quite low, but the way of the Dragon coming out on Chiku, guys. But meanwhile, Moon able to get his own Harley falls. They're chasing back the Shadow Kill. Takes out Steffi, and it's 4 that fall for MVG.
Beautifully played by Momo, able to cancel that feather and airstrike, really putting the pressure on Malvinas right now, and Dragon unable to get into the fight in time to slow down the front line of Todak.
Yeah, no, and I think he used the flicker just to finish one hero off. The cancel was already done. He's like, I have my killer instinct, dude. I just need to flicker in. And now they're gonna convert straight up into a turret. And yeah, see, look, so Dragon, you can say, Dragon, he's going up there. He's building up to at least some level of peel.
This is crazy. An inhibitor turret in the base has gone down before that Lord has even spawned, right?
Yeah, it's one-sided. 13, 12, 10k gold go. So,
a 10k gold lead is pretty much death to a lot of teams this early on, free 10 minutes.
how do you get eliminated? How many losses? How many losses do you need to have before you get eliminated from the tournament? Yeah, Malaysia really whooping their butts right now.
It's terrifying. No. He's in everybody's faces, right? So, given how far Moon has taken this and how much gold Rival is farming, this is also surprising, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, he's also taken away even MVG's jungle.
Yeah, they're invading pretty often here. Are they going to sacrifice the tier 2? But the Conceal.
Divine Judgment going to come out on Prince Fran and the Retribution, but still, they're going to just push them off. They don't want to do the Lord.
There's nothing left for Prince Fran. He's more like a popper. And speaking of popping, Dragon! The Peruvian Dragon! More like the Peruvian Lizard!
Just got popped.
Yeah, too much gap on this one.
Dragon should buy a part of the map, right? So that the rest of them can try to farm up, give items to Harley and Joe Crew. But it's so hard when Todak knows that they're that much ahead that they can Divine Judgment Dragon and it's all right.
Yeah, and they also know that they don't need the Lord. The next inhibitor is about to fall. They are just naturally stronger.
Steffi gonna get caught in a bad position here. Falls into the jungle, and now Joel Crew, I don't think he can get back to base in time here. He's gonna get chased down. Momo coming in flashy style with the flicker. Not even needed here, but Joel Crew still on the run. UMC gonna dash in here.
This is one way to do it. Say what you will, Joel Crew was gonna die anyways, but he bought what, a solid 10-15 seconds.
10-15 seconds, but it's still rough. I mean, they're not taking Lord. If Todak wants to end this game, they just take Lord, they just run it down, and they can pretty much force a fight guaranteed underneath the crystal of MVG.
I'm looking at a threshold of maybe 15 minutes. If MVG can at least try to conserve themselves and stay alive up until 15 minutes, have at least maybe one more core item on Harley and Joel Crew.
The meta heroes and the Maybe. What the heck happened?
But that's the thing, like,
it lagged.
Who is your saving grace here for MVG, right? Harley, Joel Crew. Joel Crew is so far away from that. Harley, though, able to survive just Chiku, guys, from the backside. Now they're going to find Joel Crew as we were just talking about him. They fall here and another one goes down. 4 fall again for MVG. And there's nothing Dragon can do here to defend. It's a maniac for Chiku, guys.
GG, well played. Game goes to Todak here as they're able to score.
And win. Easy win by the Malaysian Todak guys. Did you guys guess it correct? So good job for the guys who got it correct. We need an extension. Did you get the prediction correct, guys? Okay, let's listen to the buff casters right now.
Difference, it was Whiplash. It was Whiplash, exactly. And it just continued to ripple throughout the game.
And it was that major decision that just changed everything.
Yeah, because I feel like the whole time they were just like, what's going on? Excuse me? I learned that from you. All right, so, I mean, that's the thing, though. It's actually, that was what we saw here unfold.
They caught him off tempo.
Yeah, off tempo. Yes. They couldn't get their bearings.
Yeah, I think going into the game, it was all like, Joel Crew is expecting, all right, it's a Popol and Koopa, I play this way.
Yeah.
And then Lapu Lapu versus Uranus, I play this way. But Todak just switched it up.
Switched it up every single time. And I think, people need to keep in mind the fundamentals of the game itself. And I think that Todak, they understand the fundamentals, and you could see that even when the mid lane had priority, the support...
So what's the next match? Shout out to Dominic Vistation. Night Fury. Elgin, what can you say about the draft pick?
They tried, and there was some method to the madness here, and it looked like it all paid off for Todak.
I think I went down during the draft pick. It was really one-sided though. I was... Yeah, time Charger. Yeah.
Right before 10 minutes.
Right, like by 8-9 minutes already, they were building up to
They did get Valentina, who was usually banned.
That is a
But wait.
brutal lead that Todak has.
Yep, looking at how Momo built his Lapu Lapu going up again.
Kaja and Valentina are the guys who usually gets banned during one of these games. And Todak did get them, but I think the skill gap was just that big. Didn't really not sure if it's about the draft. So that's a it's almost is that 15k goal gap.
One more offensive item for the damage. Harley though, he just built a lightning truncheon after that. He needs more. He needs more.
062 by Cho.
It's the lead at the end of the day.
I mean, I also think that switch up with the Popo and Kuba, how fast you could take down turrets.
Say my name. I will subscribe. Orlando Gabato. What's up, man? Yeah, Haya did a good job even in the early game.
Either way, he can afford it. He can afford it. And it's because of that that the softies from Malvinas, I believe the only real players he could not take down was Prince Frank.
Hi, N199.
Dragon is rocking a sprint.
Popu M5 skin. Yeah, it's the for the skin it's gonna depend on the champion, right? Like from Estes. The skin Estes before.
Obviously, it's all for Todak, right? Except for the damage dealt. I want to see who took the most damage. I'm surprised it's Prince Fran.
Yeah,
I thought it was Dragon.
Here's the thing: when Todak is looking to take neutral objectives, they want a guarantee, and the only guarantee.
Todak just now playing classic game. Oh my.
They don't have to worry about retribution. I don't think
Trash talk.
any position to steal it away from us. One retribution down.
Yeah, 21-2 is just
And they tried it multiple times.
way too big. Clemson Bay, what's up? M4 team song.
And I'm going back to what I said during the draft.
Outlying Ace, what's up, guys? Tibetan Mastiff has Rice. Yo, I saw ya, what's up? When is the glue skin?
That's one way of saying it. But
Ooh,
let's
how
have
many?
a look at our
How much more games do we have?
of this game. Let's reveal it. Who's it gonna be?
Ahmad Fadi, MVP, Malaysian TDK, Yumski, 11-1-1-15. Shout out Sniper Monke, Blade of Michaela. Ooh, you're still here. Tom Tom. Why you look so young? Nah, man, I have white hair. Yeah, it's good to see Kaja back in meta, definitely. Even with the changes on his skills. Best skin series is? That's very... I do like the KOF. How old are you, Elgin? We're 36 years old. I love you, Elgin Daddy. Cat IRL. Mino. Well, I haven't seen Mino in the pro stage recently. Elgin, do you know Hororo-chan? Yeah. Did you get tired already? Not yet, your mom. Not yet. We have coffee. Coffee runs on our veins. Who do you think will get Legend skin in 2023? I'm not sure. Franco's Legend skin is insane though. I think Franco has the best Legend skin as compared to the other Legend skins. It's like Franco with Susano, right? Oh, Jeffrey Damayan. Shout out to all the dads there. Shout out to all the young dads for doing a great job feeding your kids. Yeah, Franco Legend skin is definitely the best. Wesley Tan Yanzu, what's up? What's up, guys? Since we don't really need to watch some of the analytics from the guys because it's a very one-sided match. King of Hell. If Blacklist wins, which hero will they choose for the next skin? Ooh, that's a good question. Because they've already gotten Estes. Happy New Year, Clean Son Bay. Yeah, welcome to Epic, everyone. See you guys in Epic again. Maybe Elgin doesn't have bad vices. I think the worst vice I've ever had in my life is MMORPGs, man. I get addicted too much on MMORPGs. Like, you don't need job. You don't need a job if your mage has a +9 magical staff, right? Oh gosh. I get addicted too much on MMORPGs. That's why I try to avoid them. Run, MU, Ragnarok. Yeah, definitely. I played all of those stuff. I think most of the famous MMORPGs I've played. It's like I could just stay the whole year just playing the game, not eating. Can you recommend a good MMO though? I will try to avoid saying other games. Are the boys around you? Nope, it's January 1. They're on holiday. The boys are on holiday on January 1. They're having fun with their families right now. What do you think on Beleric EXP solo? As long as it works, man, Luffy. Beleric solo, EXP, as long as you can make it work. Some of the meta is usually discovered through through those weird stuff. Falcon losing their first match. It was an upset for the Falcon. Most of the guys were rooting for Falcon. Maybe they just had a bad start. Who knows? But on the next game, which we will have a poll again. Poll. AFCON versus Burn. Falcon versus Burn. Falcon already played against INC, which they lost. This is gonna be Burn's first game. Yeah. Are the boys around you? Nope, no boys, cause they're on holiday. Yo, Embutido, thank you, man. Hey, Elgin, can you say the N-word? Nuts? Can I say nuts on the video? Yeah, I guess I can say nuts. I am not sure, Embutido. Do the tug shaker. What's the tug shaker? What the heck is a tug shaker? Is that something new that I don't know? Who's the most beautiful MLBB hero? It has to be Hilda. Not the N-word. When are that, Elgin? What's your favorite color? My favorite color is black. I think on all of my videos, I'm wearing a black t-shirt. Not sure about... Wait. I'm gonna check on Arlot. What's the next match? It's Falcon versus Burn. Falcon from... Wait. What's your favorite song? That's hard to answer, man. There, who will win? Todak 87%, Malvinas Gaming 12%, poll complete. Well, most of the guys got it correct. Todak won. Who is your main hero, Elgin? Right now, I'm really having fun with Kagura. Actually, way back, I was always on Kagura. But like I said, if for example we're playing a three-man team, we will usually adjust and go if some of the meta heroes are open, we're gonna go for the meta heroes. But I really love playing Kagura. It's fun. Elgin, never gonna give us up. What's your favorites for this M4? My Blacklist. I'm rooting for Blacklist right now. Make a poll. Yeah, we're gonna make a poll for Falcon versus Burn. Please give a Hilda collector skin. Yeah, Hilda for the win. Thick ties saves lives. Do you play Magic Chess? Yes, I do. But not anymore though. I used to play it a lot back then when it first came out. I'm gonna go for the Valley versus RRQ Akira. I'm putting my money on the Valley. Thoughts on men? What? What? Thoughts on men? What? Men are great. What's the best Kagura skin? Kagura skin. I like her cherry blossom as well as the starlight skin, the yellow one, yellow umbrella. Are you a Sigma male? I'm not sure. I've been seeing a lot of those Sigma posts recently. Have you tried Hilda Roam with high and dry execute? So fun to annoy the enemy jungler. Hilda is annoying, man. Tanky, annoying Hilda that keeps on bothering your junglers. What? Airi-kun? I am not sure, Justin Zay. Play Magic Chess again? Paul up from Anod. Hilda is so annoying. Every Hilda is the same. He keeps on surviving. He just goes to the bush and HP region. This other Elgin Akon, I saw main Selena. Anod actually plays Selena. What was it? 70% win rate? He had a 70% win rate on Selena. Do you have a GF? I have 4 kids. 4 goddamn kids. Thoughts on your second favorite hero? My second favorite hero is Jawhead or Cho. Really not sure. Hey Elgin, long time fan from Malaysia. Wishing you a happy new year and hope you enjoy the M4. Yeah, Julian Chan. Yeah. Thanks, man. Enjoying the M4 right now. You know the match you... What's annoying for Hilda is when she goes to the jungler and just keeps on bothering the junglers. Who is the most best in hero and worst hero in MLBB? I'm really not sure, man. But before the Hanabi revamp, before Hanabi got revamped and a bit buffed, I think Hanabi really was the worst MLBB hero player before she got revamped, though. Before she got buffed, because there's really other way better MM. Elgin Drip 1. What does that mean? What does Elgin Drip 1? I am not that familiar with internet lingo. Who's the most balanced hero? I think Cho is the most balanced hero. Cho's been there for... How many times did Cho get nerfed already? Eldin Merc? Oh, Elgin Merc. Drip fashion. Oh, I did not know that. What merc can we sell? We can sell underwears. Are you Indonesian, Elgin? How about Elgin lingerie? Clothing line. Lingerie by Elgin. Right? Oh, shirts. Yeah, that's I think shirts are a much better idea than lingerie. Yeah. How do you even pronounce it? Sounds fancy. Elgin tongs. Tongs for everyone, right? You have a... Because if you're going to have a clothing line, you need those... You need those selling lines. Like Nike has Just Do It, right? For us, like tongs for everyone. Tongs for middle-aged men. Take my money. Let's normalize tongs for... Probably... Yeah, that's one thing we have to push. Hashtag normalize tongs. If a boxer has an Elgin logo. Hey guys, what's up? Hey guys, what's up on the waistline, right? Yeah, we're not, as you've guessed, we're not really the best role model for the kids. Yeah, one of the reasons we don't live stream too much is because we say this stuff that can get us cancelled. Elgin, do your intro. Love from Singapore. We usually start with Hey guys, what's up? So I just want to introduce this web event for the M4 tournament where you can take a share in the prize pool worth 1 million diamonds. Yeah, that's how we usually do it. With gusto. Laughter is good for the soul. How long are you gonna stream? We're gonna be streaming the games, all of the matches. Is this the last match? Hey guys, what's up? We're selling tongs. Tongs for everyone. Sana all my skin na iyak. What do you think is the best build for Nathan now, Mage or MM build? Not sure. Let's check our latest video about Nathan. Normalized tongs. I think, which one? On the next game? Falcon or Burn? I'm gonna go with Falcon this time. Falcon actually lost their first game, but I think they do have a better... I'm not sure what happened to Falcon actually on their first game. But I'm gonna bet on them on the next one. Yo, Hassan Alive, Mehedi Hassan Life, Elgin from Bangladesh. What's up, man? Mage Nathan slaps. What do you guys think? Mage Nathan or MM Nathan? Not really sure, man. I love the latest Mincy buff. Hopefully they keep it. Shout out Lazy Procrastinator. That's a very motivating name, Lazy Procrastinator. That's a very motivating name. Magic with the H's and Feather of Heaven. You didn't tired, Elgin? Still, nah, actually... We once did a live stream, a 24-hour live stream before. So, we still have a lot of battery. We still have a lot of energy for the remaining hours. Yeah, we did a 24 live stream before. 24-hour live stream. Only once though. I bought like a huge bag of energy drinks. And went live. I think Isoya was there. Were you there? Yeah, Isoya. You were there on the 24-hour live stream, right? Before? You actually joined some of our games back when we did that. Fami Gunawan. Elgin, what's your favorite Hilda skin? Favorite Hilda skin? Yo, Corny May. You can check out Corny May's channel. Corny May is actually the guy who does the animations. Those animations that you usually watch on Elgin channel. The one with the old ones, the old animations. You can check out Corny May's channel. How's your New Year going? New Year is doing good. The boys is gonna be back tomorrow, which is January 2. What's tomorrow? It's Monday. Tomorrow's Monday. Yeah, the boys are gonna be back here on the office on Monday. Hey Elgin, can you do a hey guys, what's up again? Okay. M4 is free to stream. I think you need a permission to restream M4. Why choose Beatrix for M4 skin? Don't you think Hanabi should have made more sense? I thought Elgin is Chinese guy. I think didn't the Beatrix M4 skin was chosen by vote? Am I wrong? I'm so goddamn old. Will you play Deep Woken? I have no idea what's Deep Woken though. You should sell "Hey guys, what's up" shirt. It will be cool. Hey guys, what's up? You should do a merc. Oh yeah, Gord has been out of the limelight for ages. Have we ever seen Gord played in the pro scene in the M series? M1, M2, M3, M4? Hey Elgin, what's up? Sugimoto Rohan, what's up, bro? At least Gord doesn't stop moving when he casts his skill right now. Yeah, that's actually a very good change for Gord. S, what's up, S? Wow, it's been ages since I last saw you stream. Yeah, it's been ages. Really, it's been ages since we went live stream. Ooh, again, all of the... On the other side, it's all losses. Is Falcon gonna win? Based on this... I really want fun. I just want Gord Legend skin. Can make another different move just like others. Are you all alone right now? Yeah, we're all alone right now. Because it's holiday for most guys. Elgin Discord when? We have Discord. We have a Discord server. Falcon. Yeah, I'm also betting on Falcon right now. Gord was used to counter SS from M1, really? When was M1? Who do you think will win? I think Falcon will win S. Who knows though? Can you scream on top of your lungs? Then if so, do it right now. I can't. Your eardrums are gonna burst. Echo. Match 5, day 1. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gord is fun. Hello, Elgin. Do you think Blacklist will win again? I am hoping that Blacklist will win again. Not sure though, because there are other good teams there. The Valley. Falcon, do it. I can't, man. I can't. The neighbors. Tomorrow I have to go. Oh yeah, most of you guys don't have school. That's why we have viewers. But we're gonna be live streaming all of the events. So I'm gonna be popping up on your notifications for a while. Yo, Farhan Zamri, thank you from Malaysia. Elgin, can you sing? Like I said, I can't sing, man. That's the one thing I can't do. Last time I sang with my friends, they weren't my friends anymore. Hoon, yeah, I've been hearing about Hoon. Isn't he famous? Falcon's performance was kind of weird. Yeah, I know, right? A lot of the people were betting on Falcon. It was like people were expecting it to be an easy win for Falcon's first game. But let's find out though on their second game. If it happens again on their second game, man, it's gonna stink. Hopefully no. School sus. Can you say uwu? How do you even say uwu? Uwu. Elgin, can you dance? No, man. I can't sing. I can't dance. It's not. I've never learned. I can do Muay Thai, but I can't dance. General didn't randomly kick him. Ooh, is there drama? Uwu girl voice. What's uwu? Uwu? Ah, God. Elgin cosplay as Cho. I would rather cosplay Franco because we have closer builds. Why would you want to hear Elgin say ooh? Uninspired without you, ooh. What does ooh means? I would rather cosplay Franco, man. You don't have to put effort on Franco's cosplay. You already have the gut. We already have the belly down, so I want to hear him say oof. What's all this internet lingo? E-girl. That's one of the things I had to search before. I actually googled what is an e-girl because I'm so confused. Language of kids these days is just so weird. I have my second daughter actually joined a Facebook group that's all about corns. When I checked the Facebook group, it was all about corns, and I saw people chatting. All they were saying was corn, corn, and the other guy would answer. He would also type corn, corn, corn. It's the weirdest thing. So I can't understand kids right now. Yeah, so weird. No one can say anything but corn, and there's tons of people on it. Like, the heck? Corn fetish. Hopefully it's not a corn fetish, because so let's listen to the casters, and those are my father problems. Yeah, they keep on chatting just all about corns, and they keep sending different pictures of corns. Like, the heck is happening right now? They keep on posting different pictures. Okay, let's go back to the cast.
Guys up here. You're fitting right in, by the way.
Yes. All three of us.
Yeah, I feel like every time I work out, you guys probably already have 7 more workouts already done at the same time. But you do bring up a good point here, because at the end of the day, these teams are not going to get eliminated. They are just looking for that seeding. And seeding means everything here for a lot of teams, and especially for previous M series, it could have been different. They're in the upper bracket.
Again, I just have to say what everybody's already thinking. Falcon is going into M4 as one of the strongest. I personally put him on my top 4, right? But the way that they played Game 1 and that performance against MVG really was just... Oh, rather, Incendio. It was something that I can't get over. So now, thinking about how they'll be going up against Burn, who themselves is going through a little something themselves, who have a spotlight on them, then all the more we have to consider. And that's not all. There's one more big match that we're going to be looking forward to tonight.
I think everybody already has maybe a little bit of a hint of what it's going to be, but if you've been watching the previous matches, you already know what it is. So let's pull up the schedule in just a little bit to give you a little bit of a sneak peek of what is going to be happening between Group A and as well as Group B as we alternate these matches. Pull it up onto the screen. Thank you very much. And Naisu, please introduce to us the teams.
Well, as we see, we are almost at the end of day number 1 here, right? And there it is. We're ahead of us is Falcon and Burn X Flash, like you said. Yes.
Conspiracy theory. Put on your tinfoil hats and your Gushin briefs on.
Already on.
All the left side teams are winning.
Scripted question mark? Blue
What's
side,
going on?
100% domination?
I mean, that's what, I mean, it's a, I don't know if that's a conspiracy theory, but it is.
I regret telling that story to you guys. Hopefully our chats won't be just full of corns from now on. Yeah, I regret telling you guys that story.
As of yet, let's have a look at Group B in particular, because our upcoming match is going to be very, very interesting if you guys saw the schedule earlier.
Yep, so recently Todak took down MVG, which puts the Argentinian/Peruvian squad at 1-1. But the Malaysian All M Series attendees are sitting pretty on top. But tonight's final match might actually change that.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure whether Todak is going to be sitting on the top, but I'm just glad that it's best of ones. That's one advantage.
Well, I mean, best of ones in itself can be looked at either an advantage or maybe not so much. I wouldn't say disadvantage, but still, best of ones, you don't have a lot of time to adjust, right, from game to game just yet. But again, this is only the day 1 to day 4, right? No one's going home just yet.
Yeah, nobody's going to be going home, but you guys at home can actually do something about it. The M4 pass is now available. So, I don't know about you guys. The figurines kind of looking nice, but let me just reiterate what the M4 pass actually has, okay? So, complete all active tasks, and you will be able to reach level 75 at ease and for free. So, log in now. The exclusive rewards like the Beatrix, Light Changer Beatrix, Stellar Brilliance, and the M4 Beatrix figurine are all awaiting you. And if you are able to reach level 75 or even achieve at least the figurine, use that hashtag MLB, hashtag MLBB.
Okay, they're just talking about the M4 right now. We're 36. We're goddamn 36. I was a dad when I was 19. I was a young dad. I was just playing MOBA games back then. I was playing Dota back then. I was just a bum. You know, when you were 19, you usually don't think about life. You just hang out with friends, hang out on internet cafes, just no nothing. You're not even thinking about the future. And then, one day, someone said, "You're gonna be a dad. Guess what?" And I was like, okay. So I had to step up, right? So it's for the other guys as well. You have to step up when that news ever comes in to you, even if you're young. So I had to step up. I had to be an OFW back then when I was 19. I went to the US. I worked there as I got tons of different works. I worked as a waiter, construction, and I had to send, money. I had to send money for my kid. But, that's yeah, let's go back to the match.
Little difference in their hero pool, but they both can pull it off.
Well, let's see whether or not their competitors, Burn X Flash, coming all the way from Cambodia on their first debut here at day number 1. It's ZCat. I'm your ATM Hessa, Tema, as well as D7.
They are accompanied by their manager here on stage today, helping them draft. Coach Zico is remotely via online coaching and drafting with them. I got my eyes on Hessa. It's no secret. I believe it was Midnight who first shared the secret to us. Philippines' greatest analysts and talents, right? Yeah. One secret to whatever team Hessa is part of: let Hessa carry.
Let Hessa carry.
It's on a whiteboard, dude. In any boot camp Hessa's part of, just let Hessa carry.
I feel like if we broke into their team room, it's probably there as well.
For sure.
Listed somewhere. All right, guys. I don't know about you, but this debut is going to be interesting. Let's have a look at what people around the world who are watching MLBB and, more importantly, our talent predictions here.
These are the predictions of the other casters on the team. So a lot of the guys, it's actually mixed. It's even. 3 casters voted for the Falcon. So who will it go to?
He's going with Burn X Flash, and the teams that go for Burn X Flash are either favoring the Blacklist-esque playstyle or know something that we don't.
It's almost the same. So who did guys think will win? We'll have to watch their draft though.
Zico, dude.
I love Zico. I've hung out with Zico and his drive for his team. Real quick story time before M4, right? About maybe 5-6 months ago, Zico had one mission: win MPLKH. That was their only ticket to making it to M4. They were going up against the likes of Impunity, the likes of See You Soon, right? Their scores for the circuit to make it to M4 via MPLKH were much higher than Burn X Flash. And the only way for Burn X Flash to make it here was to win that last season. And he did!
Oh boy, I mean, that's a lot of pressure to go through here, and especially when you're up against someone like Falcon who has proven themselves on a world stage. Let's see how they're going to do it.
But the Falcon
to the EXP lane and draw ATM dry.
I like
on the
that.
nose. It's on the
I was
nose.
gonna say it's on the nose. Also, Naomi key initiator for team fights. Again, I think this is almost a redemption game, right, for Falcon Esports and their fans out there. And at the same time, I do want to just add here, I think Ken has to have an easier time in the jungle. Whatever way that needs to be accomplished, where he's not just playing that link, bouncing on walls, focusing on those buffs, because that's kind of what happened the previous game. That's all they got to do here for Falcon going into the match.
I think people need to realize that the jungle is becoming more of a utility role than it is as a hard carry. But let's have a look at the keys to victories for Burnex Flash. Contest for neutral objectives after power spikes. Very in particular here.
Yep, and more importantly, that last line, curiosity kills.
Ooh, for the girls, that looks like what's the opposite of waifu? That guy looks like a. Who's that guy? What's the opposite of waifu? Husbando. So that guy for the girls. Husbando. How do you even pronounce that? See? Oh, snap. Good looking guy for the girls. How many girls do play ML? Luffy, what's up?
Of this, at least the group stage, right? But even taking a look at the audience prediction here, it's somewhat split between the two teams.
Hey, at the very least, Cambodia is still backing up their boys. 91%, even though the world
Who's the
was
9%?
get them.
Who's the 9%?
Oh, who's that?
They're going to be looking for them. People are going to get lynched today.
The Khmer believe in their team, except for the 9%. All right? So on stage, I'm glad to hear and to see that Coach Zaya is in good spirits. Coach Dale as well, a Filipino coach that joined the team maybe 3 or 4 months back, and they're doing work. So on camera, we have Zip X. A lot of pressure on this young man's shoulders.
Yeah, really a lot of pressure. And, I mean, it's tough, especially since we saw the breakout performance of Silent in particular, where he literally looked at his team in a bad situation and said, hop into my backpack, I got this. But it's time for the drafting phase, and maybe this time Zipex can prove why he deserves to be in the gold lane.
All right, so here's why that conspiracy theory from earlier about the whole schedule and the siding thing is so different. Is because they still have the relatively terms coin flip still. Because look, it's blue side Burnex Flash, but they're on the right side of the stage. So now that being said, let's see if this changes the wins of the group stage.
Wait a minute, is this an expansion of the conspiracy?
Show getting
Is it
banned.
not just blue side, but the position
Joy,
they're sitting in on
blue.
stage
Yeah,
was
definitely
determined?
blue.
Oh boy, it's gonna be tough, but once again, we're seeing expected bans. Blue, of course, thank goodness, please get rid of him. And also coming in from Burnex Flash, the Chone as well.
Who will get the better draft? Kaija getting banned.
I was connected to you guys here because
Big guy connection.
Big guy
Big guy connection.
And same concept, right? We were actually saying, where does Joy fit, right? And even when Yellow Flash played Joy previously, it didn't work out. So I'm surprised with the ban.
Yeah, no, he took a page out of Papa Dop's playbook and put him in the XP lane, which is pretty solid. Again, Joy is a sustainable hero. Put a Retribution on her, very rarely will die. But what does she do with that, right? Compared to heroes that also very rarely die.
Ooh, female player, which we rarely see on this. Wait, it was female, right? Wait,
You know, less than ideal circumstances, right? Falcon already lost her first game.
Yep.
Burnex Flash making their debut here, a lot of pressure on them too. So now with the 1-1 ban, it's very clear that both teams respect the gold lane. Are we going to be expecting here a possible?
Oh snap! It's not a female. I am sorry, guys. My mistake. Let's try to forget that.
How could they ban out Joy for the side of Burnex Flash? I'm guessing they want to play a composition very orientated towards CC. I'm not sure if it's split push or team fight. I'm feeling more team fight oriented as Valentina gets banned for the side of Falcon. Let's see what this first pick is going to be.
I'm also thinking, you know, if you're going to give CCAT something here, Farsa has been doing work so far in day one, right?
Stellin, thank you for the donation, man. Happy New Year. Hope you have a good year. Stellin, thank you for the donation, bro. $40. Thanks, man. Yeah. Thank you for the donation, bro. Let's go back to the game. And forget other stuff. Let's just focus, okay? Focus on the game.
And I'm guessing they're gonna combo this with something from the EXP or something for Rome.
I would think they would hold off on the roam for a little bit here. You want to still have that flexibility of throwing the farmers into the roam or maybe into the mid lane. So the Lapu Lapu, I think, generally quite safe here. He has a couple of bad matchups, but at the end of the day, still brings a lot of value in team fights.
I think that's why they took out the glue, because that's usually the answer for Lapu Lapu. You see a lot of glue played into that lane. They're going to secure themselves that here. I'm wondering if they trade the Fredrin, right? If we see Burn X Flash take the Fredrin and put it in the XP lane, because that is kind of the old eternal battle, right? With the Uranus Esmeralda fight.
It's now like Fredrin,
Lapu Lapu. I don't know. I personally...
Ooh, Fanny finally getting picked. Fanny was usually always getting banned in the first, usually even first bans, but Fanny finally getting picked. Let's see Fanny in action. It's actually fun to watch Fanny. Ooh, Franco not even banned. Yeah, good. Hopefully this becomes a good game and not way one-sided.
is to just play around what's left. Regardless if Falcon bans out solid roamers or solid peel in the XP lane, they don't mind because this is their core already.
Ooh. This is daring.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
Ling.
Perilous.
Ooh, Ling versus Fanny. Again, another very classic matchup, but you can expect the Fanny to have a lot more pressure in that early game. I'm surprised they locked in their jungle, and especially in the first phase. They banned out, for specifically Falcon, they banned out the Kaja. I was thinking maybe a Kufra, an answer maybe to stop this Fanny, which Burnix Flash just banned.
It looks like Falcon doesn't want to play the, I'm going to play this, so I'll ban this role. It's more of, I'll play this, so that you have no choice but to answer me, because they took out one of the...
Who's gonna counter Fanny though? So far...
That's a good point. Oh, it's getting a bit stressful here, because it feels like Falcon might be playing into themselves. We don't have the Kufra. We don't have the Hilda. I'm very curious if Falcon... I'm going back to like prehistoric days here. Anybody play Saber? Like if they really want to shut him down, that's a possible answer.
Oh, Kufra got banned. One of Fanny's counter, which was Kufra, got banned by the...
It's just right, just right. I mean, the Diggy is already gone. Like, I'm feeling it here. It feels like it's gonna come out.
I think it could. I mean, with it being day one, I don't think you can.
Man, who will counter Fanny?
Especially we're here in beautiful Indonesia, right? So it's all about the
I mean, there is some counters for Fanny even without Kufra, but who will they pick?
10 seconds left on the clock. Let's see the final ban coming out from Burnix Flash. What else could they really be worried for? I feel like their first 3 picks are already so very good. The Ruby,
Another roamer.
That is a really, really good ban.
I love it. No, the Ruby just stops whatever the Ling wants to do, whatever the Lapu wants to do.
Nah, Kufra actually got banned. Even Ruby got banned right now.
Faramis, the Ruby can give hell to the Faramis.
I would actually love to see Ruby here on the side for Burn X Flash, especially with that.
Who? Oh, Gra?
You know, they're the one that banned that out here, but Brock locked in for Falcon. And this could be a good tool for them to work around, right? I mean, you have that long stun with a wild charge. You have, obviously, those walls you can set up here to cause a little havoc. Try to cut some people off if you can, too. And make it a little bit harder for that Fanny to move around.
For sure, but at least it gives another threat to actually cancel out the Eve's real-world manipulation. You can use the Guardian's Bulwark as a way to kind of knock her. Or if you want full commitment with the Lapu Lapu as well, the wild charge really sets up great. But it also is a bit of a double-edged sword, right? You build up that wall, you still need to hold spells specifically for Fanny.
Yeah, no, that's what's happening is Burnix Flash, regardless of what happens with these last
Yeah,
picks,
Saber Franco can work
box.
against
They're
Fanny.
the ones who want to poke, and then it's up to
Which
Falcon
will
to
they
try to
pick,
break
though?
through with that. And they're going with a, correct me if I'm wrong, this is a Rome Matilda XP lane Fredrin.
Yeah.
So eventually ended up with the
Fredrin Lapu Lapu.
the new Eternal Battle.
Yeah.
Eternal.
I mean, it's
Eternal
more like
Battle
a flashy battle. Like, it looks like an action movie.
The
Like,
Eternal Battle to Electric Boogaloo.
Looks like they're taking their time deciding. Who will it be?
Tickles me every time. But I gotta
Drip
keep my
check.
composure here. I gotta be one of the big boys at the table. But with the final pick coming in for the side of Falcon,
Who's gonna be the final pick? Harith.
Golden Harith.
Let's see. Let's see this. How this will turn out for Fanny.
Comfortably.
I was just saying, like, when we had the discussions about the meta and everything, like,
Maybe
gold
they're not
lane,
sure.
yes, you still have your marksmen, they're great options, but I feel like now more than ever, maybe more than ever, you can actually flex a lot of those picks, even the mage picks, in that gold lane. And we've even seen in previous tournaments, even like a Ruby gold lane, a Hellkirk gold lane pop up. Not sure if that's going to happen, but even you mentioned a possibility of, hey, what if Hayabusa gold lane, right? There's
Can't wait for this one. Can't wait on how this will turn out. Hopefully the skill is their skill is on the same level, because it's
Because they need that. They need at least one failsafe, one emergency button for them to eventually rely on if the link plan to work out.
Well, at the very least, they have ways to stop the box. But let's jump right into it. Welcome to the Land of Dawn once again for match number 5. It is going to be Burn X Flash on the blue side, up against Falcon Esports on the red.
Something to note. Falcon already applying here one of the few things that a Grok only can do, made popular by M2 World Champion Lusty with the minion block.
Yep,
right?
Delaying that wave.
Yeah, right there. See, and already Justin is getting a lot of waves.
Yeah, no, it's great because now Justin can sit under his turret. Wait, this is about to escalate.
Hold up. They're going to cut him off here. D7
goddamn.
has the flicker out. Going to be fine right now, but a lot of tension here between the two teams already, early on.
Yeah, thank goodness Chima was ready to go for it. I mean, if this was a pub game, Chima would have just left me to die.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Sorry, buddy. But yes, more importantly, the mid lane is going to be highly contested here, just so that the side lanes could have a good time. A lot of the pressure is going to be topsy-turvy here. We're on a seesaw. Let's see where the weight is going to be put on.
Wait, did Ken not get the purple? Yeah, he did. Oh, he didn't go for the purple yet.
You're right. You are right. That's kind of brutal here. Ken doesn't have his purple just yet. He's making his way back to go pick it up here. So okay.
He remembered.
He remembered. He still got.
I left it in the jungle.
Yeah, I left it in the jungle. I'll be back
Did
for
I?
it later.
Did I? I did. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well placed wall there, Naomi.
I'm not sure about Ruby though, bro.
Tried to cause a little havoc here. Looks like it was
got it.
secured though by Ken. So yeah, interesting, right?
Yeah, it looks like Burn has a better draft.
I think it's smart because Falcon was expecting potential invades, especially when you have D7. He took the Avarice, and that's when you know, oh, hey, Matilda wants to harass me, wants to get some early gold.
Yeah, no, and the way that Matilda was adjusted in the last patch, she's more of a killer now. Like, if you hit somebody with the Circling Eagle, they are more likely to prioritize the hit with the Wisps.
Wait, I see. He waited for that purple buff so he could time it with this first turtle.
Correct.
Right? The whole rotation there. So this should just be, yeah, turtle go in the hands of Ken. So that was a good call in the long term of things with that first turtle.
Yep, this is a variety of the rotation that was made popular by MSC 2022 champions, RSGPH.
Yep, really smart plays coming out from Falcon, really understanding and taking it a step further here, because you can see that even with Chima down by his purple buff, he knows he can't really contest it, not expecting this timing to go through.
And what this is doing for Burn is it's throwing them off. Do you see how Chima could not even think of even going to the turtle anymore? And they can't even, it's not like they even made much of it in the top lane. So this is also, again, in turn, giving Zipek some space.
Yeah, super balanced right now. Naomi, he's pretty far out, and I like what he's doing. He is just matching and mirroring what D7 is doing right now, making sure that they know where Burn is going to try and invest some time and effort to maybe get an advantage, maybe get a little bit of a lead. But Falcon understands the longer this game goes, there is a very high chance for them to actually go for a full-on fight.
Yeah, I think they have, I mean, especially when you have a Faramis on your side, you're in the hands of Justin. Also running that last worship, the poke there is great, but also the ultimate, right? I mean, that's why you usually pick them. You have that Cult Altar available to you. So team fight-wise, they do have that possible advantage, but still, with no one going down just yet, this is, again, we're not familiar, right, with this. Almost 4 minutes in, there's been no first blood just yet. It's very interesting with the compositions they both drafted as well.
Oh, wait.
Naomi, though, going to take the shots here. He's going to flicker in. He's gonna wild charge in the wrong direction though. Ken though able to grab D7, and they find another one as well as Hessa falls here.
Whoa, okay, that was about to be bad. Naomi whiffing the ultimate there, but at least they find a trade back.
Not worth it. They lost Hessa in the process. And that was one of the most ideal ways that Falcon can actually initiate. Yes, it was tricky for Naomi, but he knew what he was doing. I'm pretty sure comms would show that he was getting in there in the right time, and it allowed Ken to make a beeline for the backline. And he didn't, I don't even think it was Ken who finished off Hessa. He finished off D7, and this allows another free turtle.
So now they're going for it. Certainly Eagle going to be popped here. Ken able to secure the turtle, but Zip goes down as Chima able to find the kill. Another wild charge comes forth as D7 falls. Tempest Blade's going to be popped here. Ken looking for Hessa. Can't get the last hit though as he falls into the river. And it's I'm your ATM to secure another one.
Man, nice game.
Beautifully played. They all had their battle spells ready to go. Those flickers making all the difference here in these small moments, moment to moments against Falcon.
And here's how that Matilda pick alongside the Eve on C-Cat makes a difference. With this kind of lineup, yes, you're playing with the box. But since it is a Matilda with the guiding wheel, you're able to relocate. And that's what allowed Burn to win that exchange.
Yeah, and now the item power spikes are starting to roll in here, right? C-Cat getting the Ice Queen's wand. He's got a little bit more utility. Even Hessa.
I know, right? The other games was just way too one-sided. I think this is the first ever game where... Well, not really, but... If ever this is the first game that's actually... where it's going to be a close match.
So, first pick up on the Enchantress Talisman on Justin. Yeah, he's going to be able to use Cult Altar even more. Bloodlust Axe first build up on the Yellow Flash. What's going to happen to Naomi?
Oh, Naomi's going to be in trouble here. That's what's going to happen as he falls to Chima. Can the team of Falcon back him up? Hessa going to be the focus. Tempest Blade's going to come down. It's Yellow Flash to grab the kill. Can they grab another one? They're slowed in the real world manipulation. They get the flicker out from D7, but I'm your ATM here to zone them out. But Chima's still going to go into the backside, focusing on Zip. Can't get him, though, and they disengage for now.
It's really interesting when you're looking at the thought process of Burn X Flash. Like, yes, we've already lost the guy.
Yeah, definitely Burn has a better draft.
They are getting battle spells. Now Yellow Flash
Drak is doing a good job, though. But yep, Burn does have a better lineup.
Calamity Reaper just being more valuable in comparison to a Corrosive Scythe at this stage of the game.
Now you're gonna think, what happens if this continues for the next 5 minutes, right? So far, Falcon has scored 100% of the turtles, and the only clapbacks that Burn have are when Falcon has no battle spells or when the ults come up wrong off of Falcon. So it's a matter of timing. If this happens for the next 5 minutes, all the more, Hess is gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, this one goes in the hands of Ken again. A clean sweep on the turtles, and it's Chima that falls to Yellow Flash. C-Cat, though, with the box of death. Can't get a kill. It's Hessa, though, that finds a Zip. Can they turn it around? They're going to focus on Justin as he has to flicker out, but he's not going to be able to get away as Hessa grabs another one. And D7 and CC-Cat are on the hunt for Yellow Flash.
God dang it. Go, Carry.
Again, we are now starting to see why people are like, hey, Hessa, he's just gonna carry. Don't worry, he's got it. Because Falcon had a really good opportunity to turn, but Matilda ready to pull him out just in case.
So here's one of those moments wherein, yes, Falcon got the turtle, but as long as you can protect Hessa, as long as Burn gets a winning trade, the next 5 minutes are gonna look better for the Khmer.
Yo, I thought Castle Curse was about to click right there.
Yep. Ling definitely getting better on the... As compared to Fanny, Ling is definitely better on objectives. They got 3 turtles right now.
1, 2, and 4. Mystery Shop obviously is going to help him, but
Chima forcing out the Cult Altar.
Oh, wow. Well, Zipex, again, back to the story, he hasn't really left the gold lane. He's been here for the better part of the last, 6-7 minutes? He rotated in mid, and another look at that team fight, right? C-Cat just swiping away, clicking away. You can adjust real-world manipulation as much as possible, but that's not really it. It's all about Hessa, all about D7. Allowing, again, to relocate and reposition to give Falcon hell. And yes, Falcon is ahead, maybe a small amount, 200, but look, down bottom,
Ken's gonna go in with the Temps of Blaze. Naomi able to find the connection on D7, but look at the backside. Justin falls to Chima. They didn't have their eyes on the back. and they get unleashed on, and now Zip there to try to help him out. But I think this is going to disengage for now.
Essa apparently died earlier in the fight, so it's still a 1-for-2 trade, and in the end of the day, Burn is still going to have a slight, very slight net profit here. However, mid-turret under fire.
Oh, Naomi's going to be in trouble here. Chima on the hunt with the high-end dry. Can't get the kill, though. Ooh. So it's Falcon that's still able to hold on to that tier 1 in the mid lane.
Oh, thank goodness. That mid-tier 1 is so very important here because once that mid-tier 1 is gone, purple buff might be up for contention for Burn.
Oh, be fighting for this Lord here. Yellow Flash going to be a little bit too late to the party. Chima able to secure it. Ken from the back looking for C-Cat. That's going to be the focus there, but it's Yellow Flash that falls here. Ken able to grab a kill. Zipex with the flicker out. Hessa guiding wins out. I'm your ATM falls though, and Ken with the double kill. Tempest of Blade's going to be popped here. D7 though. They're bouncing between the tier 1. Purple buff gonna be up here. Ken's gotta be careful. Naomi, the battle for the purple buff. Chima able to escape. No, sir, he can't as he falls there into the tier 2.
You could see the Falcon fans just jump for a moment thinking that, yes, they stole it. Wait, they did it, but they got the kill, and that's when you expect the jump. So once again, Falcon now actually...
Good, close, good match, man.
Be very small for now, but this could really start the snowball for Falcon, which we've been waiting for 10 minutes into the game. No Lord, whatever. You don't have a team to protect it. We'll cut down these Lord-empowered minions and continue on chugging forward.
Burn's not going to make the most of this Lord. Again, it's a free defense, 2k ahead. I would expect that in a fight that happens much like the last one that transpired, right? If it's scrappy, a lineup like Burn is actually more favored. But given how Falcon is so good at positioning and finding angles, Ken coming in just the last minute, Zipex as well holding down that ult before he unleashes it. It's so perfect, and that's what's leading Falcon here so far to get this small lead. Again, 13-11. Lord went over to Burn, but it's Falcon who's winning more fights.
I'm very curious about the item build so far. I just saw Hessa purchase the Winds of Nature. I'm not entirely sure whether he has the Golden Staff already or whether he's delaying it. We'll find out in a little bit as this fight might just break out. No, they're going to just back off.
Regardless, it's more important that he picks up the Wind of Nature before anything else at this point because Ken is so good at finding him. It's mostly for Ken, almost just for Ken.
Yeah, there's still, I mean, a lot of back and forth here. I'm your ATM, going to get the taunt off. Has to be careful how they go about this. Zip, though, with the Zaman Force right into the Wind of... Okay, they're going to be fine, actually, as they back off from that rear-world manipulation. The Tempest of Blades popped as well. That's so many ultimates expended here by both teams.
That can't be right.
Yeah.
That cannot be right. I think Falcon had a really big miscommunication there. There is a moment of hesitation.
Yeah.
You can see that Ken is in really good position to actually use the Tempest of Blades early enough to actually cancel out C-Cat's ultimate, but then at the expense of Falcon's team getting cut down, and even with the Cult Altar being expanded early, just cut through.
Tells me it's analysis paralysis. He had to make a decision. Do I find the C-Cat, try to cancel that ult and kill him, or give Hessa what he's looking for? And they repositioned Hessa. I think Burn knows that that's what Falcon wants. They can keep doing that.
I love the term analysis paralysis. That is a good term.
And on a Ling, you can't have that. You have to have fast fingers and fast decisions, and that's what happened.
Yeah, that would be ideal, but without the purple buff, it can be a bit tough here. Now, the Lord is spawned, it's already empowered at the same time. Yellow Flash actually picking up an Oracle for himself to try to protect it, but look at the side lanes, it's really starting to even up.
And you gotta say too, I mean, Ken has done a much better job this game than the previous one, and I feel like, you know, even on the same hero, and they're both junglers just hanging down on the bottom side, trying to handle those waves while they can. The rest of the team, though, pretty much working around this Lord. Again, they have the tools they need for it.
Do they have eyes on Naomi? Because look, Naomi can just ruin Burn here.
He's going to the backside, goes in with the conceal, looking for that wild charge, goes in with the flicker. They find Hessa. The Tempest Blade is going to be popped. That's the Wind of Nature popped. It's C-Cat that falls under the tier 2. Another flicker going to come out here. The guiding one, Chima from the backside, decides not to go in. It's only C-Cat that falls, but it's going to be a purple buff as well, taken from Falcon.
Really beautifully done coming in from Falcon to get the cancel, but now Burn looking for trades.
Oh, Chima went in, but not able to grab it. Quite low here for Falcon, but they might give it a go as Ken's working on the Lord. Circling Eagle to come out, but that is Zip. Able to punish D7. Lord secured as well. Naomi still standing for a little bit longer. Finally gonna fall here, but it's a 3-for-1 trade for now. Lord secured by Falcon.
They had to cut their losses there. They had to. I mean, even Chima, he goes and tries
Man, carry goes down.
away, doesn't get it. That's where you call it quits. The Lord is coming, and you cannot afford to have members down while this push is happening. It just means that Falcon are pretty much going to get all the outer tier turrets.
It's a miserable spot to be here where it's your own purple and you have to steal it. So that was a clear win for Falcon. And right now, the best that Burn can do is hope and pray. Defend within your own base.
Oh, they get the real-world manipulation down here. They're just going to disengage.
Man, Fanny missing a lot of her cables, actually.
Objectives that they grab for themselves with that Lord.
I feel like they could get a little bit more here, but I think it's safer for Falcon not to press the advantage here for now.
They're still poking away here. Zip.
No, they wouldn't, right? I mean, they got
out.
another wave coming. Yeah, they're taking it slow, taking it chill.
They're going to grab this turret as they work on the inhibitor one. They have all the ultimates they need. Turret goes down to the top side. Yellow Flash quite low. He's too slow, though. As CCat able to grab a kill. Chima goes in. Immortality going to be popped here. The follow-up, though, as Zip grabs the kill. He's on a killing spree at this point. It looks like Burnex Flash still on the hunt here. They know they want to protect this purple buff, but without Chima, what's the point?
No.
CCat, though, Naomi getting poked down, still has immortality. D7 to back off for now. It's Ken that grabbed it. And another buff stolen away from Chima.
I get it. The decision for Burn to overextend was just a response to Falcon saying there's no more real-world manipulation. There's very little here to punish us. Yes, they got the kill on Yellow Flash, but Chima went down. Again, very clearly, Naomi helped there. Great use of the Guardian's Barrier.
Let's not forget, if you look at the items so far, Zipx at full build already. We look at Carrie, she's getting very, very close, but her main core items have been completed. Now, coming down to the tanks here, we're noticing immediately, hey, D7, he's not going for full damage. He needs to make sure he stays alive so he can be the extending arm for Burnex Flash to press an advantage or to pull away.
Not just, they're using D7 as vision. They need to be able to tell where at least Naomi or Ken is one or the other. If you don't see both coming, that's lethal. The Falcon is going to land. I repeat, the Falcon is going to land.
Falcon incoming. Falcon incoming. 30 seconds on the clock, though, for the upcoming Lord. This is going to be a really big objective because now the gold lead generally doesn't matter too much, but Falcon just have one extra situational item.
I think the other, not only that, but Falcon also, so far throughout this game, has done a very good job at utilizing Naomi with the conceal, that wild charge, right? And the misplacement that he's, actually the displacement that he's doing for Burnex Flash with that Guardian's Barrier. I think those are two key things that's happening here. And now that this next Lord is up, this is going to be crucial for Burnex Flash to do their best to get into an objective-based fight for them, but they're going to lose another purple buff here from Chima.
It's difficult. On the contrary, I'd like to say that items still matter at this point because even Hessa, a perfectly built carry in the late game would let go of the boots. You could save that for something else to save your hide and then get more damage output in.
That is a good point.
Yes.
No boots carry.
No boots carry. Now, with the upcoming Lord here, this is going to be a really big objective. But with no purple buff on Chima, are they even going to try?
Well, I mean, it's the 4-on-4 right now, right? Both junglers kind of just hanging out.
They see Naomi.
Yeah, Ken's gonna be fine though. They're still working on it. I'm your ATM, gonna have to be careful. Real world manipulation gonna come down. Colt Alter there too. D7, immortality gonna be popped. Naomi though, Hessa was trying to do his best to zone him out. They gotta deal with Hessa as well. They're still bobbing and weaving. Ken though, he's gonna fall from CCat. Huge mistake here. Now Falcon on the retreat, as the Lord might just go in the hands of Burnex Flash. Zip X, though. No one there to contest this one. It's looking rough for Falcon as this Lord continues to be whittled down here by Burnex Flash. Another flicker going to go out. Yellow Flash falls, though. I'm your ATM with another pickup. And just like that, Burnex Flash back in this game.
Highway robbery. I'm calling highway robbery. That was clearly Falcon's Lord. But the way that Burn responded, they're not done.
Oh, they're still going back and forth here, but this looks like the disengage call from Burnex Flash. They're going to go ahead and reset and march down with the Lord.
Man, both of these teams not really giving each other an inch, and Ken unfortunately making... Well, I can't even blame him. It's not really that his fault. It's CCat's great timing on the resurrect. When as soon as the immortality pops, it's just boom.
Analysis paralysis, part 2 electric boogaloo again. It's that same situation, right? So what do I do? Do I stop the Eve? Do I find where Hessa is? Because Naomi already pulled the ult. He already did the flicker wild charge, right?
Yeah.
So what do I do next?
Well, right now, it has to be defense right now. CCAT is pulling this for the team. The box is deadly, and Falcon have to respect it, or at least stop it as early as possible.
Well, right now, they're going to lose their tier 2 here. Now it's Falcon on the defense. Ken with Tempest of Blades. There's a follow-up there. Chima just barely, as Ken's able to survive here. It's Falcon fighting for their lives. I'm your ATM, going to get pulled a little bit, but quite tanky now on this Fredrin as another turret falls here. Falcon has to defend their base. They've already lost the bottom side. They could possibly lose the top one as well. Naomi goes in with the wild charge. Real world manipulation, able to find all the targets they need, but it's Justin that grabs the kill. He's still going to be alive. 3 fall for Burnex Flash. Justin has to be careful here, but it's Chima and D7 on the run.
God dang, this is a close match. Nice jump there. Yeah, nice set, definitely.
Value out of it. Even actually seeing when you see Ken jumping into the backlines, less hesitation this time, forcing CCAT to actually get out of there and using the Winter Truncheon super early on into the fight.
It's come to the point where Falcon's box is so much bigger
Oh,
than Burn,
snap.
and it's so much easier to activate. Chima
There's
goes
the
down.
payback.
That's about it.
That's going to be it right here as they focus on this mid-lane turret. Falcon looking to end the game. It's only D7 for now. Falcon Esports looking to take the first game for themselves in day 1 as they work on the base and take the game.
That was Grak, man. That was Grak's carry. Grak did the heavy lifting on that. Again and again, he had the perfect wall. Fanico just couldn't. Yeah, Grak.
I feel like this is so far from day 1, one of the closest games we've had. I mean, in a way.
One of the closest and scrappiest games, both in the same best of 1.
Yeah.
We were talking about how the first 5 minutes were very mum.
Yeah.
And then as soon as the ults came up and both teams had an idea of what the other was willing to do and put on the board, they're like, all right, gloves are off, pal.
Yeah, sorry, I knew the cameras come back on. I have to look big again. Don't worry, guys. But yes, Falcon indeed, putting themselves on the board is going to be huge for them, at least to try and contest for the upper brackets. It's going to be a make it or break it for them at the very least, but we'll see at the end of the competition. But for now, wow, Burnex Flash as a debut, already looking kind of sick.
Yeah, I mean, they put up a good fight. Honestly, towards the end there, it could have gone either way, right? I know you mentioned that the Falcon's about to take off, right? But at the same time,
Yeah, man. Fanny couldn't really shine there. Because even at the beginning, man. Fanny just keeps getting stopped by Grak. And that last wall. They still had the chance on that one. But that last wall from Grak.
With their A game here on day number 1.
But just the same, again, what we mentioned, which was partly a joke, came out as the actual truth, right? Let Hesa carry.
Yeah.
So much was on the back of that carry, this young man, a Filipino player, an import for the Khmer, and maybe 70%, 80% of this game, he was doing what he could. And again, he was putting so much on the mind of the young player, Ken, right?
Yeah.
Analysis paralysis twice. In this game, it was very clear that the Link could not find its target, but eventually it was just too much to ask.
It really was too much to ask. And eventually dropping like my pectorals at this point of time, you can drop the ball, you can fall off. Let's look at the items and really break this down.
Here we go again. We mentioned the NBK, right? The no boots carry, and it was eventually gonna get there. So far, he only built that Athena shield last. He was starting to feel the sting of a Zip X, and of course, Justin on the Faramis. It's no joke. Again, it's all about displacement, right? Burnex Flash, yes, you can relocate with that Eve and the Matilda, but when it comes down to the Guardian's Barrier, the Shadow Stampede, and then...
Who's the PH import though? Who was the PH import?
Yeah, 3-5-11. He made that 11 count, especially with a 20 kill count for Falcon. 20 minutes. I love it. This is a scrappy game.
Yeah.
It really is a scrappy game. My personal, you know, a bit of a pet peeve at this point in time. CCAT, his entire building for the team, trying to be as
Oh, Hesa. Okay, Hesa.
but he is just picking up kills after kills after kills. I wish he decided, you know what? It's my time. I want to breed out. Give me
Holy Crystal.
Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive. Give me some big boy guns.
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking the otherwise. given the build on this Eve, eyes on Seacat, right? I was expecting it to at least him for the build Brute Force Breastplate. Recently got
That's
buffed,
true.
right? And we usually see that on battle mages like Eve.
That is true. It's tough. It really is tough because you have to itemize it as best as you can. But one of the longer games here today, 20 minutes and 21 seconds. Let's have a look once again at the overall stats. Yeah, that's what I want to see. 82% coming from both CCAT and as well as D7 in team-fight-team participation.
Yep, I'm loving how it's actually Naomi who took the most damage. You're putting it on the right target. Again, you're in your opponent's face, you're displacing them. Naomi did so much for Falcon's lineup.
I think in the early game, it was a little like, there were moments of like, oh, wasn't expecting these moves. I kind of whiffed here and there, but once he had, you know, focused up, got super sharp, it made all the difference.
And I like that you asked that question earlier on in the game, Gideon. When does this Harith pick from ZipX come online, right? And then he ends up being, right, damage dealt, the carry here. But yeah, it took some time. It did take some time for him. He did have that mystery shot for him. But
And there we go. Nice. Nice game. First ever nice game today. Other games were way too one-sided. Naomi.
They were using it as an offensive tool. Again, it's that emergency button.
Yeah,
Suddenly
man.
it's mine.
Good.
I can say ZipX has done more than redeem himself.
Fanny was actually... I saw Fanny missing her cables even at the start of the game. Probably the pressure. The pro scene pressure. Stage pressure. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year, Goofy AH profile pic. So let's listen more to the casters, since it's a very good game.
ZipX coming in from Falcon Esports.
Yep,
that's the badge,
There it is.
right?
Yep. 5, 2, and 12.
5, 2, and 12. He's killing it. But I don't know. There was a lot of moments, right, when ZipX, again, the first mistake happened. People probably were doubting him. But you can expect the rest of Falcon actually adapting. Each and every time you saw the box, they just got faster, better, more efficient at dealing with it.
And here's what I'm saying, right? NBH, as a gold laner, as a core hero, it's gonna come to the point where the boots don't matter, especially when things get really scrappy. Look at his build.
No boots.
Yeah.
No boots.
He's just rocking all damage, and then there's that one immortality. Because again, in my own box, it's possible for it to be a kill box, but not just my kill box, right? So I could die here.
Yeah, definitely. I
I
really think it's Grab on this one.
Which eventually led to 85% kill participation and only 2 deaths. I could not remember a single time he died. I can't.
Well, I mean, there were moments where, yes, he's dominating the lane, and then there was one of these fights where
here.
caught in the side, yes, that's when he goes down. But you notice it's all about adapting to how Burn utilizes this box. And once you see Falcon thinking of new, better ways, oh, maybe we have to use the Tempest of Blades to cancel it out. Doesn't work? Okay, maybe Lapu Lapu with Naomi, we can maybe get a combo going in there. You know what? They came down to the final moments of this game saying, you know what? This box, we're fighting in it. We're going to make sure we punish you.
It was like a real-time adjustment because as we're seeing from the highlights, right, you see how many times BurnX won with that real-world manipulation, and then at some point, Falcon's like, you know what, we're going to take the fight to them, and that's where they really start utilizing it.
Yeah, and it's a perfect foil because the way ZipX played here reminds me of Hessa from older seasons of MPLPH. I don't know. He plays a mean Harith as well. So you'll see here they're mirroring movements. You'll see how ZipX just dashes out of the real world manipulation or dashes out of the range of ATM's taunt. And that allows for him to just keep going forever, on and on and on. And the fact is, Burn doesn't have a Ling-like hero, doesn't have a Lapu Lapu-like hero, so that allows ZipX to just go roughshod, unstoppable.
Truly unstoppable. Day one has been full of action-packed Mobile Legends action.
Yo, what's up, guys? Does your back hurt, Elgin? Nope, not yet. Mechanical, what's up? How are you guys doing? Overdoses. Game 2 schedule. Do we still have another game? I'm not sure. Oh, Onyx TDK. Here we go. So that's gonna be the last game, right, for today? Todak, yeah, Todak won their first game. Yeah, we're gonna make a poll. Poll. Onyx Todak. Onyx Todak. Yeah, who will win? Onyx Todak. Yo, Wanupom. What's up, Wanupom? It's fun to play Grak when you have teammates, man. Not that fun when you don't have teammates. Here we go. Let's sell this chair once more. Oh, there's... Did someone moan? $13th month pay to Onyx. Oh, snap. Solo queue is for masochists. More storytelling, Elgin. We're working on those 1-minute lore videos. Fun together. Is this a tourism ad? Where's this place? Pamper your soul. Explore the nature. Alone. Satisfy your appetite. Oh. Finally, a tourism ad where you're only alone. For the alone guys out there. Yeah, the right side keeps on winning. What a coincidence. Naughty Nana, what's up? Onyx Chicks fans here. Ooh, Onyx Chicks. Quack me with 4 lost streaks, solo queue rank getting the MVP of the team. At Mythical Glory though, it's easier to tank. It's easier as compared to the lower ranks, because Mythical Glory, most of the guys knows when to jump in. Most of the guys knows when to follow through with the tank. It's definitely easier to play tank support on the higher levels, because most of the guys already know what's up, right? How to join your team? My team? With Falcon Esports, Myanmar. Burn X team. Ball completed. 71%. TDK Todak got no Todak chicks. Why? Elgin, are you married? Not yet. I will though. Soon. Burp, excuse me. Burn squad got burned. Oh. Next poll. Yep, we're working on the next poll. Yo, have dinner, guys. It's already dinner time. Get your dinner. Ooh, Venus and Wives. Onyx has to win this. I gotta vote. Adobo ulam ko para. Are you invited for the wedding? If I have the money to invite all of you guys, I would. Elgin, ano ulam? I'm not sure yet. I haven't seen dinner yet. I haven't went down to check what's for dinner. How about you guys? Adobo. How to work with you as a member? Actually, right now, we don't have any budget for another person to work with us. We usually get editors or animators. There used to be 10 of us, 10 guys here. But it slowly dwindled down. That's how life is. we used to have another channel, which is the Elgin Vlog. We actually have 3 channels. Elgin ML, Elgin Animations, where we animate weird stuff, and then Elgin and the Boys Vlog, where we haven't uploaded much recently. I sponsor Elgin's wedding. Salad lang. Oh God, someone's on a diet. Salad. Are you marrying the same time as Shinmen? Probably not. Probably not. Grak is thick. Grak is... well, technically you're right. Grak is thick. But, yo, Spider Kid, you've been spending a lot. Thank you again for the donation, Spider Kid. Good evening, everyone. Are you planning to stream the whole turn? Yes, we're going to be restreaming the whole tournament. Elgin, why you stop posting the animation using the hero voice line? We're still... The hero voice lines, I think we're still posting it. It's just that it's not that long. We lost some of the animators. We only have one right now, which is me, and the other guy who still does a bit of animations. Fruit salad. Okay, that's not a diet then. Kuya Elgin, ano po nangyari sa Elgin and the Boys? We failed at Elgin and the Boys. but probably someday, because we had to focus on the ML Mobile Legends channel. When we were doing Elgin and the Boys, we were kinda losing much time for the ML content. So we had to switch. We had to choose which one to focus on. And so we gave up Elgin and the Boys for now. Probably someday when we have more budget. And also the Elgin animations. What other games do you play, Elgin? I play a lot of other games. I just can't mention it here. Yo, Spider Kid, again, thank you for the 125 pesos. I especially love MMORPGs. MMORPGs is the biggest vice I have. I would always try to upgrade my weapons and equipments to the point of oh man, work with you, no pay? I can't do that to you, man. If you're gonna work, you need payment. Probably one day when we fix our office, you guys can visit. We're gonna post a huge logo on top of our office. You can visit all you want. Do you play Genshin? No, because it has no auto. It's hard to play. When you're an adult, it's hard to play games with no auto. Which team do you think will win in M4? Probably Blacklist. Yo, Yashi. Are you my daughter? Yashi. CFH. Yo, thank you for the 0.99, bro. Thank you for the 0.99, Yashi. That's actually what I call my daughter. Because my daughter's name is Yasha. Her nickname is Yashi. Is that you, my daughter? My weird ass daughter? Elgin, your channel, or you are just an employee for Elgin? I am Elgin. My name is Elgin. My real name is Elgin. I started Elgin alone. But when I was doing business with my brother, me and my brother were doing a business together. SEO stuff. Search engine optimization, if you know that. So we were doing this business, right? And it was starting to go low. It was starting to dwindle down, the income. So we had to think of another different way of income. So while I was working on the YouTube, my brother was covering for me at the work. So you can say that me and my brother started the YouTube thing because while I was working on the YouTube, it was my brother who was doing all the work on my other work. Can you? So then the YouTube our YouTube slightly started getting better. It started growing. That's when my brother also joined me, and both of us then started the YouTube. And then Ayok came in. How old are you? We're 36. 36 years old. You look like The Rock in his early days. Where is your brother now? My brother is here. He does a lot of stuff for the Elgin. You can say that my brother these days are... Because, like I said, I used to do the YouTube alone. For the contents, for the daily contents. And then when our YouTube slightly got better and got stable, I wanted to focus on the animations because that's really that's more of my thing, you know. So these days, it's my brother who does a lot of the work, and I've tried to focus more on the animations. How are the boys doing? The boys are doing great. You look like my dad. Hopefully, that's good. Do you stream in Twitch? Nope, we don't stream in Twitch. Paano makakuha ng free skin? I am not sure. Elgin, isang hey guys, what's up muna? Hey guys, what's up? So we're here for another video about this and that, and this one got buffed. Batman or Iron Man? I'd have to go with Batman. Remember Gamely? Yeah, I do remember Gamely. Elgin, do you know probably all the pro players from NA watch your videos to learn about the latest updates of the game? Yeah. Yeah, if you actually... So Elgin's first daughter is 17 years old right now. 16 right now. My mic is Boya. Only 2,000 pesos. 2,000 pesos, you can buy it on SM. Who do you think will win? Onyx or Todak? I'm actually not sure. I would love Todak to win. I'm not gonna go with Todak. Yeah. What's your college degree, Elgin? I almost finished nursing. I finished all my majors in nursing, but I had PE3. I couldn't graduate because I had a minor. I left my minors with PE3 and PE4. So basically, I didn't finish college, which you guys shouldn't do. Finish your school. I did the duty for the nursing. When I was on duty for when I was on a nursing school, we usually went on duties for public hospitals, and public hospitals is really way toxic as compared to private hospitals. There's like tons, like everyone in the room is gonna give birth, and there's so few nurses. Nurses, to be honest, are underpaid. But let's go back to ML. Don't drop out. Finish your college, guys. I have 4 kids. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. I was a nursing student back then. I did experience the OR when the doctor will ask for the instruments. And they don't even say the name. You have to expect which instrument the doctor needs. When they reach out their hand towards you, you need to know which instruments to give to the doctor, or else, well, there are some grumpy doctors who, if you gave the wrong stuff, will throw you back the thingy. Yo, thank you for the 1,000 bucks, Mate Maras. Favorite TV show? I'd have to say the favorite TV show is Cowboy Bebop. Is that an answer? Elgin, can you give me a cigarette? I have quit smoking like 10 years ago. Because when you have kids, when you start having kids, your mindset becomes different. Like you start thinking, snap, I have to live longer. So I had to quit smoking because I have to live longer for the kids. We're using ROG, Hungarian foreign. Yeah, nursing are in demand right now because of the COVID stuff. Elgin, did you touch some grass this 2023? Not much. I haven't went out much lately. Yo, favorite Mate Miraz favorite TV show again. Cowboy Bebop. If is TV show, I guess Game of Thrones also. Oh no, I actually read that. Pag nanalo Blacklist, skin giveaway ka. We will do skin giveaways because Moonton gives us a lot of diamonds. So, oh snap. But yeah, that's why we do have giveaways. We're 36 years old. I had my first kid when I was 19. Very, very naughty 19-year-old kid. So, again, finish your school, kids. What's your favorite role? I'd have to say either mage mid, roamer, or jungle. Like I said, because those three roles can have a huge, can shape the early game and how the game will go. Do NA deserve a MPL Elgin? Definitely, the NA definitely deserves an MPL. It's just that, Ooh, it's about to start. 2022 was not a good year. That's sorry to hear, bro. Probably 2023. Face reveal. This is my face. Do your kids play ML? No, they don't touch their ML. I wonder why. Bad kids. What's your longest loss streak? I forgot. Lovely Ann Martinez. Hi, Master Elgin. Pwede sali ako sa next game na i-feature mo. Please. I am not sure. We haven't done that yet. We usually... Probably if we have a segment about featuring other people. But we have not yet featured anyone on the channel. Even other YouTubers. Because we usually work on guides, We usually work on guides, updates, news. That's why. I love you, Diablo. I love you too, bro. Let's go, Todak. When is the next giveaway? We're probably gonna do a different video for the giveaway so that, the chat here. Will you join the next MPL? To be honest, man, it's hard to join the MPL because those pro players play like 8 hours per day, and that's something that we really can't give right now because we do a lot of editing and stuff. Tell me something about you. I'm new here. We do love peanut butter. I love eating peanut butter. Peanut butter makes everything good. Put peanut butter on banana, peanut butter on rice, peanut butter on fries. Peanut butter just solves everything. And when is the ML meme review? We're working on it now. They're gathering some Mobile Legends memes right now. The other guys are gathering it, and then they're gonna show it to me because I have to react to it at the first time. So I can't be the one gathering the memes. The boys are gathering the memes for me, so we can do a video about it. What brand of peanut butter? Anything, as long as it's peanut butter. Peanut butter on kare-kare, definitely. Elgin, what's your main hero? It's Kagura. My main hero is Kagura. But like I said, we do adjust because Kagura is not always the answer. If there's a meta hero that's open, we go for the meta hero. Those meta heroes are meta for a reason. Yashi, how with strawberry jam? Yeah, P&J. Peanut butter and jelly is good. Peanut butter with fried chicken? Yeah. So, are we gonna listen to the thingy now? To the announcers about the Onyx? What are they talking about? Let's listen for a bit.
Sweating you are. I'm not nervous at all. I'm sure they could do great here. But considering the performance of Todak last year against Onyx when they were in the same group, Todak actually were able to get a game off of Onyx, which in a lot of...
Okay, nothing important as of now. What's your age? We're 36. Who identifies the meta? Usually it's the Mobile Legends actually have a site where they show you the usage rate of the heroes and the win rate of those heroes on which rank. For example, Mythic 2 and above. If the Mythic 2 and above guys are using these types of heroes a lot and they're gaining a lot of win rates, that's usually considered a meta. Or if like this guy's in the pro scene. Elgin, what's your ML ID? We actually have a lot of accounts. How did you start YouTube? I watched some of the guys. I watched Doggy, Blue Panda, Gemic, Shinmen. They were already a bit famous in the ML community back then. And as I was watching their video, none of them was kind of doing the analytic stuff, the stats, showing the stats. Most of them were just showing gameplays, highlights, but nothing really about experimenting stuff, like which item is which item is really by fact more effective, those kind of stuff. So I thought, okay, let's do this. Favorite Taylor Swift song? I don't know. How do you escape Epic? Just spam the metas, man. Those metas are metas for a reason. What is your height? I'm 5'8". Have you met Shinman in person? Not yet. Sounds fun though. Yeah. Vanilla Syrup, what's up? Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Let's check out the players. We're not gonna make a mistake with their gender right now.
2020's groups, 2022's groups, right? So who's to say that things have changed much? Again, Todak looking good from the previous matchup they had here. They have a great chance against this star-studded team that is Onyx Esports.
Hopefully Todak is still that kryptonite, but hey, speaking of Todak, let's bring them back once again up onto the stage. It's gonna be Todak with Moon, Momo, Chiku guys, Rival, and as well as Yumski.
Known locally as Comeback Kings, Todak actually have to dig deep. They might need that moniker here against the home court advantage heroes in Onyx Esports, because yes, they did Todak Langar through their first opposition today, but against Onyx Esports, who play a clean game, a very deep game, so much variety, Todak might have to play from behind.
They're so different in so many ways. I mean, even in their first game, the BO3, Todak...
Yeah, GF was here, bringing me food. Had to flirt a bit.
Rotations and even macro plays.
That's why I'm wondering if we see them do that switcheroo. You know, that concept against... we can call it cheese, right? Maybe it's a cheese strat, right? Still, it's something you're not used to seeing, and that's what I want to see. Do they take that risk of doing it again against a team like Onyx Esports? Does it work for them, or do they kind of default to what we're used to seeing?
It's tough to say, because I mean, Chiku, he lists himself as a flex player, and because of that, talent predictions, let's have a look all across the board. We're seeing that Onyx is going to be leading that charge.
Except for Fariza. Fariza still believes in Todak.
She's Malaysian. Come on, we gotta support. We gotta support wherever we can.
We just gotta be.
We just gotta be. It feels like a crime if we don't. So don't mind me, people at home. But for the rest of them, support who you will. Right now, majority. Let's have a look. Yup. I'm seeing Onyx. Ooh, Zuzu and Oro going for Todak. That's kind of interesting here. I would imagine that Onyx would be the overall favorites.
Well, I mean, I think, you know, in terms of predictions, it's always where's your gut, right, for a lot of these teams, but then it kind of changes over the course of the group stages and then into the knockouts. But for me, as you saw on the screen, I was Onyx Esports.
That's why I was leaning into it. I'm like, has it changed just yet? I mean, we did get a bit of taste of, well, Todak for the time being. Sorry, I got really distracted with the amount of support here in the live studio.
Yeah, we got some Malaysians in the house.
That's crazy.
We got Malaysians in the house.
Sorry, it's a bit shocking for me personally.
But it's no secret. Look how the light hits Onyx Esports. They are at home. Literally.
The hype
These
from the
dudes, they
fans
just have to
right
roll
now.
out and they're home.
They don't even have to do no gimmicks. Let's show us
What? Suddenly the crowd, there's lots of crowd. There used to be few.
More interestingly enough, maybe we'll see a shift in meta just because of this game.
It's possible, because again,
Yeah, Bobby, I do have Instagram.
is they just introduce these weird heroes that you've never seen, and you wonder, that's possible? Really? And that's one of the things that they have going against Todak, because Todak is so known for the unorthodox draft.
Oh yeah, Onic home court, right?
I don't know. It's tough to say. I mean, the keys to victory, don't be fooled by Todak's unorthodox draft. And sure, flex picks in the first phase of the draft an advantage to the hero ball. I think this is really important overall.
Yeah, it is. I mean, again, flexibility, adaptability for these teams. That's kind of what we're seeing the meta shape
Ooh, Husbando player.
Can play anything. That's just how it is.
That's just how it's going to be.
my boy.
I mean, if he is your boy, let's talk about the Moonatics here, as well as their keys to victory.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart in two, because it's true. Todak holds a very special place in my heart, and part of me believes that they can just langar on through, don't play safe, and throw Onic off guard. And again, Boots is one of the most stable XP laners I've seen in the history of this esport, and there's gonna be a lot on the back.
Really? Who's the underdog on this match? Most people are going for the Onic, right?
5 seconds left on the table before we jump into the draft. Do we have a change of heart, especially for Leo here? Onic?
No.
Todak? Come on.
The fact that the camera just zoomed in to, again, one of the greatest minds the region, the world has ever seen, Coach Denver Yeb Miranda. Like, there's no question. The mechanics are there, and then the guidance, the wisdom is there. The only really way. Todak, if they langar on through.
Ooh, ML fan chicks.
That's what we're hopeful for, but the audience prediction is leaning more
Audience fan chicks, man. Yo, show your face.
their way back on through. It's gonna be tough.
Dude, I love how the Turkish are split right in half.
Yeah.
It's like,
I don't know. I don't know. I do like unorthodox, but Onyx kind of good at the same time. It's tough. Honestly, this is a really, really difficult prediction to make, especially for such a big money match.
I think a lot of this too, you mentioned Chico guys, right? I think a lot of eyes are naturally going to be on Kyrie too, to see how that pacing goes. Because honestly, that's one thing worked so well for Todak in the previous game. They allowed the jungle to get online quickly.
Yes, of course. But here we go. The drafting has already begun. Coming in with blue side. Thank God, yes. Todak, 1-1, Kajan, as well as Lilia, already banned out. But then we jump over to Onyx. They banned out the glue and as well as the Valentina.
it's possible that we have open a lot of junglers. Because so far, it's all open. Fanny's open.
Fanny is open. Joy
See?
is axed. Oh boy.
Yeah, no, Fanny's open. You have Fredrin open as well. Lapu Lapu is an option. Even Farsa were snubbed in the bans.
Absolutely.
So boxes in range, no question.
This is a really tough call here. Now, this is what I wanted to talk about because, again, when you're looking at that early game jungler, that's immediately a response from the red side to say, hey, we're going to shut
Who is it? Lilia? Lilia got banned. Joy, Valentina, Glue. 1-1 definitely.
Both teams hold off till the jungler picks, is that what you're saying?
There's a good possibility. There really is.
Yeah, and I think that could work really well for them too, and especially, again, going back on the performance that Rival had in the previous series, he should be confident here, but no, it's actually going to be picked up right away here. The Fanny is open, they're going to lock it in.
Yep, Onyx make that first move.
It's easier to just set the pace and to have your opponents think of how to solve it, right? Especially if their first pick was a carry. As much as I love the carry in this current meta, this current patch, super strong, right? They buffed her dash. She can like dash every X seconds. You just blink and she's already moving, right? The Fanny doesn't help that. Like it's so hard still to catch a Fanny with a carry. So
Speaking of which,
oh no,
yeah,
I love it. I love it.
I love how we were making eye contact as soon as he looked down.
Watch.
Oh no, Hilda's got locked in.
So good, so good. This Hilda on Yumski, I hope it's on Yumski, could also go into the hands of Momo in the XP lane. Regardless, it's gonna give Kyrie here such a hard time.
It is going to give Kyrie a bit of a hard time. We'll see. This is Onyx that we are talking about, and the first phase is done for Todak. Let's see the response coming in from Onyx. And speaking of which, I think Onyx Esports, especially from Onyx ID in particular, really just almost very close to a perfect blend of Indonesian and Filipino star power, all in one, which is kind of nuts.
Yep, and in the star power, oddly enough, just comes from two main dudes, right? Coach Yem and Kyrie, and that's enough.
Hey, let's not. I'm not taking credit away from Keyboy, man. He's got a place in my heart too.
Oh, I like the ban. Like, I like the fact the Hayabusa was banned out because before all this, I was like, you know, Rival had an amazing performance on the previous game, and it happened to be the Hayabusa, who, again, could have also gone in the hands of Kyrie. But again, you leave that Fanny open, that's the pick, right? That's the pick he's going to go with. And as you guys mentioned, it is the perfect blend. And that's why, again, you've seen this Onyx Esports team really thrive with those additions, right? And that's something that nobody that is either a fan or maybe they're not a fan, but they can't deny that fact.
Yeah, it just becomes inevitable. You can deny it, you can think there's factors, but no, the results are there.
Yeah.
The results are definitely there. And now Todak look to try and take away more support. Wait, Formez is just chilling in the crowd.
That's Formez!
That's Formez just chilling in the crowd casually. Well, this is still the group stages, so expect to see him a little later on. But Akai also getting banned out. Whoa, this is a really good call coming in from Onyx.
They're going deep. They're covering their bases. Junglers of all sorts. They're taking away the possible best choice. A utility jungler, they got Akai. An assassin that could spread out the Beatrix and the Fanny, they got the Hayabusa.
Maybe they want to, I don't know if this is going to happen, but maybe they want to play against that Fanny Ling in the jungle. That could happen because again, your options are like you said, they're covering the bases, right? You have the assassins, you have those tanky junglers. There's the Cho being taken out here. So again, what is that option for Rival in the jungle?
It's already very narrow as it is.
Yeah.
I think he still has a couple of options to really work with, but it needs to work. Coincidentally, it needs to work well with Momo in the EXP lane, right? Because they could take the angle off, hey, let's jump into the backline. We're specifically targeting this Beatrix, or maybe looking to have a hero that can force out farmers to use that call altar as soon as possible.
Possibly thinking of
Song.
That's an XP laner, yeah. So we're looking at Momo more than Rival. It's going. The solution can come from either.
Exactly. And let's not forget the classic Todak. They might even just whip out a Lunox into the jungle for fun, you know? You never know.
It's not impossible that the carry could also go into the jungle.
Yep.
If you're looking at already Kyrie hunting down the carry, it doesn't mind. I wouldn't mind it being a mirror match here. Like
Ooh, Khedita.
having them both farm up. But I can't believe that the
Khedita
Khedita was snubbed.
can definitely
I'm
reach.
not sure if it was banned in the next
She can definitely, she
It's
can
like
easily
what?
reach
Blacklist in the hands of Haji, and then just like today to close out the
Eve.
night.
Yeah, I think this is a really good pick, especially when it's up against someone
So
like
good.
Eve, and not to mention that when you are looking for that one-shot potential against these marksmen, no problem. If I'm not looking for Eve, I'm just gonna make sure Chico doesn't get to play the game.
Are we looking at
The second.
where is the Faramis going in this case? Is it Keyboy? Is it a Rome Faramis? A Faramis?
Yup. We just had a moment there. I'm sorry.
is it
Our eye contact is just through the
or is
roof
it a
right
mid?
now. Yeah, it could be a
Khedita.
mid. Either way,
they
it's
could
still
flip it.
possible.
Could be, correct, yeah.
All right, now, I will mention that there is a possibility that both of them might take Rome boots, both looking for those, I don't know, it could be a dire hit for all I know coming in from Khedita, and we're expecting, Farmis to be the one. We won't know just yet until we get into the game and look at that emblems. Now, Ling, and as well as Masha, very, very interesting. Masha, just the worst for marksmen, but Fredrin to be the shield of Onyx.
Oh, this is, I wasn't expecting a Masha to pop up here already in day one, but
I agree.
Again, we were talking about spiciness, right? You can consider this a little bit of spiciness, right, for this last game of the day here. But like I expected too, it's going to be that Ling Fanny matchup here. Both teams have to be able to secure that early jungle pacing, and I gotta say, for Kyrie, it's going to be difficult because you got a Hilda across from you.
Yes.
And we know how much havoc a Hilda can cause. in the
Not
jungle.
just, as well as the Masha.
Yes.
But just the same, Todak's lineup here, that's way too much scaling. You're expecting too much from the map in terms of XP and gold. You're looking at a carry, an Eve, a Ling, and a Masha. How are they going to make that work?
Look, I think they have some kind of orthodox way to get through certain phases of the game that are really awkward for Todak, but very clearly in Onyx's favor. So we're just going to have to keep our eyes sharp here. Don't miss a moment of this matchup as we jump into the land.
Here we go. Again, Todak is the underdog on this one, right?
Versus Onyx Esports.
All right, can confirm now that the Faramis is going
Yes, nice switch over those snows.
booming Khedita. Watch out, look, Momo!
Oh, already.
So soon.
Yeah, so very
That's the plan, that's the game plan.
That's exactly what you were calling.
Oh,
Kyrie,
snap.
though, first
God
blood
dang.
drawn by Yumski. And as we were saying, these two heroes alone are going to cause havoc for Kyrie.
What? What ult?
I mean,
What, level 1?
this is, they chased them. They sent Momo in as well. They let go of Momo's very first wave to pull this off. That's crazy. That's just nuts. What? How?
How? It's all about the collapse. Again, Kairi is rocking the high and dry. He's expecting.
Here's the annoying Hilda.
That's what I was expecting as well. They're looking for some scaling, looking for at least to build up some EXP and some gold to make this matter. But instead, they went the complete opposite. It's a total langar. Just bumped straight into the jungle.
That's the idea. And even Onyx, they are a little bit more aware of what Yumski is trying to do, but Kairi is losing levels of time.
Yeah, I mean, Yumski gonna be careful here if he can, but Kairi able to take the revenge, gets the kill. But Rival now should be able to just secure himself a purple buff.
Oh my goodness, this is the plan all along. Attack the jungle, take away
Purple for the life.
OS with just simple tactics. Really nicely done by Todak all the way through.
And I think this is how it's gonna work for Todak. Their game plan is to disrupt the jungle, force Onyx to send 2 or 3 members from either their lanes or force mid to go into that jungle to protect Kairi, and then eventually they will find equilibrium. Hell, even break even, make more money. Look, they're 300 gold lead, 2 minutes in.
I mean, I hate the fact that they were able to pull this off because Momo, he comes back into lane and look at it. He's level 3, 2 Boots who just hit level 4. Very slight difference, but he's going to hit level 4 eventually. Like, Momo just needs 2 minions.
But I think this still works out, right? All of that in the last 2 minutes just makes a breeze for the first turtle here. So that's already huge, at least in terms of economy. But here in the mid lane, Yumski going to be the focus again. Can he get away? One hit, he's going to bob and weave and survive.
The moves and grooves.
Moves and grooves.
As you put it so eloquently, could have been. But
Hilda doing his job.
there's a room for
Her
her
job.
in the meta at
Her
all
job.
times. Especially when assassins like Ling and Fanny are a thing.
It's got to be so frustrating because Onyx invested a lot of time and a lot of movement on the map. 5 people made contact with Yumski before he got out of there, popping that sprint at the same time. So, at the very least, Onyx now setting up that front line, making sure, you know, Todak doesn't get too far away with this.
And he's not stopping. Look, he's there again. He brought Rival there.
Oh, Onyx Esports, though, trying to do their best to work around it. It's Chiku, guys, that falls here. Now they're going to get out of dodge the best they can. Yumski going to be the focus. They're still looking to pursue as Boots goes in, gets the taunt, but Moon going to have to flicker out. It's Yumski going to be the focus again. Kairi grabbing another kill.
There we go. Onyx seeing exactly what they need to do. Saw Yumski and we're like, okay, there might be more this time. Todak might escalate things. And as soon as Chiku guys came into vision, instant pounce.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, not gonna happen. So Onyx understands that they
Ling's getting fat though. That's gonna be a fat Ling because of Hilda.
commit something and gain something. Rival.
What? Oh, he got really, really close to actually getting that kill, but Yumski gonna, you know, face check it first. I'm very curious as to see how Todak is actually going to transition into the mid game specifically, because that's when you expect to see Onyx really getting out of the laning phase and working as a unit.
I think that's a good point, but at the same time, Onyx Esports at this point, it took them what, 2-3 minutes to figure it out, that real adjustment already. And now I feel like now that this next turtle is up, they do have a choice. Do we just give it away? But look at the positioning already from Onyx Esports. Yumski though gonna spot out CW, but Sands and Boots not too far, but they're too late. Rival able to secure another turtle here for Todak.
Oh, I mean, right now Kairi is getting harassed out of his mind. Even running down towards the turtle, you can see Momo chasing him.
Yeah. But as it is, Todak is happy that this is how the early game has gone, despite having, you know, conceded a few kills. And if they get CW,
the flicker in! Tempest Blade's gonna come out, he survives though with that Cult Altar, but now Sand's gonna be the focus, he takes all the damage! Moon grabbing the kill here under the Tier 1, Tier 2.
That's what you buy with a hero like Moon, with heroes like Hilda and Masha on Momo and Moon's on Yumski. Again, Moon is, I keep mentioning Moon, he really hasn't left mid.
Yeah, he really hasn't left mid. He's really accumulating the farm, and the rest of the team, including the side lanes, are pulling pressure, strangely enough.
So that's how they scale up. You scramble the opponent so they can answer. Oh, no. Ooh. Close one.
I was holding my breath.
Yeah, same.
So they can't answer on a conventional way, and then you just farm up. Look, it grew up to about 1,000 and change.
Yeah, the bleeding has not stopped just yet,
Yeah.
but this is a comfortable position for Onyx, right? They still can actually get to the later stages and look for that big fight in the mid game. However, keep your eyes, especially from Torak, the 2-1s are carry Moon, and as well as, Chiku, guys. Rival's not gonna die. Okay, he gets out of there. All right. Oh, weapon swept up my forehead real quick.
I think it's still working out though, because Kyrie's behind in levels, right?
Yep.
He's level 7, Rival's level 9, and so objectively, you're gonna have that advantage already in the jungler. So if they can continue that on, this might be a clean take for Todak in terms of turtles, as the next one's gonna be up in about 10 seconds here. But you can see them both fighting for space and position around that turtle pit.
I was about to say, one key advantage that at least Onyx has is TW is ahead. TW is getting a lot of items, building up, but wait, no, underneath mid.
Kyrie once again pushed out of the jungle here. So just like that, it is going to be a clean sweep of turtles. Momo, though, Sans able to pick up a kill with that Stampede. And there could be a small win here, but Yumski going to fall as well. Kyrie able to get the killing spree, another kill for him in the jungle.
Yeah, but they do translate into a turret down bottom, so eventually the farm will still keep rolling. I was saying, CW farming a little better than Chico Guys, but we can't count out Chico Guys. Chico Guys just has that weird killer instinct, can come on any time, in any way. He can be 0, 6, and 2 and still carry from there.
And especially when you're on a hero like Harry, that's definitely something you have to be very wary of, even if you're as tanky as Boots. Kyrie's still getting harassed as always, but it's tough with the composition that Todak has. Momo is not going to let him have fun, and neither is Yumski.
Man, and just like that, I mean, there's turrets going down here. Finally, the second one in the game, both having one. So they're going to be working around with that space here, but still focus on the mid lane. Both these teams have the tools they need to win these small skirmishes leading up to that first Lord of the game.
Looking at the items so far, it's looking pretty good for the side of Todak, but even then, Onyx, as soon as they're getting the second as well as their third items, we'll see the table start to shift in their favor if Todak loses that lead.
Oh, look at this massive farm on both Rival and the Chico Guys. CW though, I was wrong. CW's not farming as well as much. This is the first time we're seeing the item builds, and he just has Blade of Despair. That's trouble.
Well, to be fair, he did get dove twice, one having to break his flicker, the second to death.
So forcing him home. So yes, he's saving himself, not many deaths, but he's not staying in lane as long as much as he should.
Yeah, the economy's not looking good.
Oh!
CW gonna have to flicker out to survive that. So still, total control here from Todak on Onyx Esports purple buff, and just making it hell here for Kyrie to even get any buff. And the poking back and forth. Now it looks like Todak's gonna go ahead and focus on the mid lane. The flicker comes in. Boots, though, working on Chico Guys. Can't get him as he falls here in the tier 1. Sand's gonna flicker out too. Turret falls down, though. Kyrie trying to unleash, able to pick up a kill, make it a double as Momo falls as well.
Already, the tables are slowly starting to turn. The gears for Onyx Esports, making it so much more of a problem for Todak. Boots, the shield of Onyx right now, must keep Todak in check.
So here's what's gonna happen. If Onyx continues on this path, there is a window wherein they are ahead.
What happened to Kadita's ultimate before? It's like it didn't hit Eve.
Todak is gonna have Yumski and Momo just diving up front, possibly Momo having his third Guardian helmet, and then he can just one-hit CW. Hell, maybe even one-hit Kyrie. It's that scary when we get into the late game. So I'm guessing there's a time frame of maybe about 4 or 5 more minutes before that can happen.
I think that's good timing as well.
And you gotta point out the fact too, Rival has just had a chill game. This is the most comfortable probably game you can have on this link, right? You're 0-0-0, almost 10 minutes in the game. You're gonna be able to work on these objectives the way you want. Meanwhile, it's the polar opposite for Kyrie.
5-1-1, but he's 3 levels down.
But it's a good recovery though, given the early game, what happened in the first 2 minutes. But we can counter blessings as much as we want, but it's all about this purple. Who's gonna get it? Rival can Rival secure. They just got lured.
Yeah, I mean, again, Kyrie has done a good job working back from this, but still, objectively, it's Todak with that advantage. Like you guys mentioned, you have Momo and Yumski going to any... Actually, they can even split up each other if they want to, focusing on the back line, protecting the front, causing havoc here. And that's what we're seeing.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, Kadita's just level 9.
Exactly it. Todak right now are doing their... Well, I wouldn't even say it's a split push, but they are doing cross-map plays while Yumski or even Momo is distracting them by purple buff, knowing how important it is for Kyrie specifically specifically to get it, they know a contestation point, a choke point against Onyx.
Yeah, the reason why the split is so easy for Todak is because Yumski and Momo can just do whatever they want.
Yeah.
They can face off against 3 or 4 members and still get out alive. So that's why all the rest of the members of Todak are still farming elsewhere. They're pushing hard.
They're gonna get that taunt off, but still it's only a turn that goes down. Kyrie from the backside though, can't get a kill. It was almost there, but he's gonna fall here. Boots though, gonna fall as well. Chico guys taken out, but it's a 1-for-3 trade. And now Todak knocking on the door of Onyx Esports.
Oh, this is getting very sweaty already. One inhibitor has fallen. I was expecting maybe a second one here, but Onyx, they've got to be really careful here. They have to stop this bleeding now.
That bottom lane inhibitor push is a leaking roof. That is permanent damage. Again, we were just talking about how Momo and Yumsi can go wherever they want. This makes it worse. You constantly have to send someone to clear that wave down bottom, or else you suffer a possible split push win.
Oh boy, but once again, this contestation fight, these high intensity areas, purple buff, Lord right now, and I'm guessing that Todak wants even more. They're gonna start going for the orange.
I wonder if, like, how many purple buffs Kyrie has actually been managed to get this game.
That's actually a really good point.
I don't know if that's the first one, maybe it's the second, but he hasn't had many opportunities to take it. So finally, but still, even 12 minutes in the game, you can see how much pressure is being put there on that crucial buff here for Onyx Esports.
For sure. And I think, let's keep in mind, let's have a look at the replay one more time for that fight, because even though Onyx looked like they had the initial upper hand, it turned around so quickly once Momo got into the fight.
Very key. Watch where Chico Guys is and how many heroes from Onyx he had on him before he eventually died. But do the math, folks. Do the math. 1-for-3. Take that trade any day.
Any day for sure. But Todak, with a 5.5k lead here, it's only going to be fruitful for... Whoa! Yo, where did half of his life go?
I mean, he is 5-2-2. He has high and dry.
Correct.
Right?
And then Rival was alone, so it makes sense.
But like, Rival's got like 10k on Kyrie, who's like 3k down, and
he's
you
also
know
2
what?
levels ahead of him.
Yeah, you're 2 levels ahead. I would imagine you would do like a quarter at the very least.
Could be the items, and again, I didn't see where Kyrie came from. He was going at full speed, but could also be a factor as to how much damage he was dealing.
Oh boy. All right.
And then these Lings, they don't build any defense items at all.
Man, Ling already level 15.
Pop him, glass cannon.
Well, let's see whether the glass cannon is going to be enough for this interaction.
Yet again, purple buff going to be choked out here. Onyx Esports still fighting for it, but it's going to ultimately be taken away. Momo and Yumski doing exactly what we painted the picture here.
Yeah.
Keyboy, though, waiting patiently, because now that the Lord is up, this could be a crucial pickoff if Keyboy can find it, as he waits patiently in that bush for now, but Todak not even going to enter that area.
Oh my goodness, is somebody going to check it?
Can he get hit? Rival's going to be the get what? Tempest Blades out. And now Keyboy is going to be the one punished here. What a play coming out from Rival.
You're kidding, that didn't one-shot him. What's going on? He had everything, even Magic Worship. He played it perfectly.
At this point, Keyboy...
Man, Kadita just didn't have enough damage.
Get the goal that he needed. He just could not. And you're looking at Rival who's at level 15, level 14. Keyboy's at 11. Just the base stat growth just made the difference.
It really did. And I mean, right now at the 42k mark, they are clearly at an item power spike against Onyx, who's at 37. They just need a little bit more time to catch up. But with this Luminous Lord, I don't know. We're expecting to see at least another inhibitor turn, or at the very least, a 5v5 fight.
Yeah, I think, you know, as this Lord marches down the bottom side, Onyx Esports is still its way to the base. They lose that mid lane, and now they're going to lose more resources here, but Momo doing exactly what he needs to do. Kyrie trying to poke down anybody that he can. Lord should go down shortly. They might look to end it here. It's still hitting the base. Tempest of Blade's going to be popped. Yumski, though, quite low. And for now, Onyx Esports able to hold on.
World-class defense coming up from Onyx Esports. Incredible.
Oh, run, Moon, run. And what a clapback. 3 for 2.
Man, things can change with that clash.
How did that happen? All right.
Their defense held true, man. Yeah, it can definitely go the other way this time.
For Kyrie to clean up, plus the pulls from Sans, who actually is doing great. I'd like to see what Sans is building here. Again, the replay coming up in just a couple seconds here. They were underneath the crystal, so best believe there was a lot of free turret hits, right? So here, look at watch Boots.
Oh!
Got our Appraisal's Wrath.
You're right. The appraisals are really making the difference, chunking out a lot of the
Lean.
members. But even prior to this, the fact that they were
Yo, Lean, thank you for the donation, man. For the 29 pesos. Thank you. Oh, here we go, another one. Oh, Hilda.
Falls here to Yumski. Now Rival on the hunt for Sans. Can he grab the kill? Gets the Cold Altar down. Attempts to blaze going to be popped here, and it's Chiku, guys, taking out
Dang Ling.
in and gets Keyboy as well. Todak is looking to end the game here in a huge match for Onyx Esports. And now they're going to wait for that wave to come in. Weird World Manipulation going to come down. Boots trying to do his best to stall out, but now the wave's going to be charging in. Todak looking to end the game. Rival focusing on the crystal, and that's it. Todak takes the game against Onyx Esports.
There we have it! Todak winning both their matches here, and they've even taken down Onyx. But don't worry, nobody's going home. This is only the first taste of M4. Congratulations to Todak.
Good. Nice. Todak won 2 games. I think, were they the only... Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Were they the only team that won two games?
We broke a record today. We hit 1 million viewers. We hit 1 million viewers. You guys have made this possible. Thank you.
Nice game by Todak, man. So that was the last game for our day 1 M4 Restream event. Great job, Blow. Great job, Todak. That was, yeah. I think most of the guys were rooting for Onyx.
Just input M4 and the hero's name in all capital letters to redeem your item.
I know, right? Hilda Rome. Hilda was definitely good at the beginning. Fanny was losing her levels, losing her buff. Oh, hi. Oh, that's Musta. Yep, Mommy Hilda has done it. I think Hilda saved the day. We're gonna live stream tomorrow again for around 3 p.m. on the first match. Today was the first match. It was around 3 p.m. So we're gonna be aiming for that around that time, probably 2:45. No, 2:15, but around 3. Yeah, I know, right? Annoying Hilda. Yeah, PH time, 3 p.m. PH time. Man, good job by Todak, definitely. Let's listen to the cast.
Getting out of the backpack. I've outgrown it now. It's my turn. It's time for you to hop on my shoulders.
Yeah, no, us Moonatics have been doing this for years now. It is what it is.
So that's it, guys. That was the last game. That was the last game for our day 1 M4 Restream event. So we're gonna be back tomorrow, and we're gonna be back again tomorrow, again and again and again. We're gonna restream all of this M4 event together with you guys. What a surprise! Elgin's wife who did won the game. Yeah, Hilda win. Yeah, thanks guys. Thank you for joining our live stream. See you again tomorrow. Hopefully we get more exciting matches. We had 2 exciting matches for this day. Yeah, Hannah Grace. Yeah, nice match. Bye guys. Thank you for watching. See you again tomorrow. We're gonna do this every day. So chill with us. Watch. So bye. Live chat. Stop ko na.